Everybody ready?
You ready?
Ready, Freddy's.
All right, I'll just start out. Hey, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Major General Scott Sherman. I'm Deputy Commanding General in Army North, and in that capacity, I am the commander of our Forward Contingency Command Post, which the Army calls Task Force 51. I am here on the ground leading this effort for Army North and U.S. Northcom, and really organizing operations here, the mobilization of the soldiers, the California National Guard soldiers, and the 700 Marines, and organizing, planning the operations here as we support federal agencies, and in particular the U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement. Any questions?
Ready for questions?
Yes, ma'am.
And then that was my first question, is what exactly are the orders? I know that the National Guard so far has been protecting one of the federal buildings in downtown, one of the federal buildings in Westwood, but there's still a bunch of soldiers who are here. So what really will the job be now that the Guard is federalized, now that the Marines are here, headed here too? That's another question I have. Is here.
They're heading close to here, not here on this location, that is correct. 700 Marines. So with our orders, directed by the President, the Secretary of Defense has mobilized. Right now it's 4,700 personnel, so 4,000 from the California National Guard, 700 Marines. And our mission is to protect federal agencies, our federal partners, their personnel as they conduct their federal mission, and even more in particular as they do the enforcement of federal law, and then also to protect all federal assets and federal facilities that are located in the locations where there have been demonstrations lately.
Right, it's been said that the mission is to protect the federal buildings and the federal personnel. Will the National Guard and Marines be protecting ICE on raids?
Yes, they would be doing cordon on that, and that's strictly for the protection of the personnel as they do their job, their federal job.
Can you specify how many of the troops have been used so far on those ICE operations? And do you have any concerns about National Guard troops being pulled into like kind of regular law enforcement?
No, so I'll answer that in two parts. First, I don't have the numbers that are on the ICE, done the actual ICE operations. We have 1,000 that have done operations so far. That is both the protection of the installations or the federal buildings, and then also protection of federal law enforcement as they conduct their mission. On Title 10, on federal orders, these soldiers do not conduct law enforcement operations, that like arrests or search and seizure. They are strictly used for the protection of the federal personnel as they conduct their operations and to protect them, to allow them to do their federal mission.
And to follow up on that, in the case of recent ICE raids where we've had protesters show up to those in downtown, we have seen the vandalism of federal buildings. I was reading up on Task Force 51, and I know that you're specially trained with de-escalation, crowd control, rules of use of force. At what point do these soldiers engage? What would that engaging look like? Whether
So
it's federal
strict,
building or the person?
yeah, sure. So strictly for the protection of the federal personnel and the protection of the federal building, they're allowed to temporarily detain and wait for law enforcement to come and arrest them. They do not do any arrest. They are strictly there to detain, to wait for law enforcement to come and handle those demonstrators.
Can you tell us what the difference between what the Marines and what the National Guard will be doing?
They will be doing the same operations.
When they go on these raids, are the troops armed with ammo in their weapons or only on their person?
Only on their person.
Major, and excuse the question, but we were interviewing people on the street and somebody, asked, the Marines are coming, what do you think of that? And a person on the street said, aren't the Marines at sea? Aren't they specialized in, sea-worthy operations? Why not the Army? Why Marines?
Actually, all federal military personnel, it is part of their mission. So in this case, it was what was closest and what could be used at the time.
Can you give us a little more detail about, you said there's 4,700. How many are already here? Have you identified these additional National Guard troops? I think there's 2,000. When are they arriving? And when and where are the Marines going?
Okay, so there are 2,000 on duty right now that are actually ready to perform operations and performing operations. There are additional 2,000 that are mobilizing right now. They're mustering is the term, and preparing. They'll be ready tomorrow at approximately 1,500 to be ready to come and start their training to get their personnel in, because they are National Guard. They are reserve component. And then the Marines are here at Naval Weapons Station, Seal Beach.
Hey, they're close to me.
I can't give you exactly when that will be, but soon. They're doing their training right now. It is not. We train for a federal mission for warfight, so they're right now going through civil disturbance training and the standing rules of force training.
Can you tell us about the rules of engagement?
Well, so really for rules of engagement, we are strictly here to protect federal facilities and to protect federal agencies and their personnel and allow them to do their job. We are strictly there to help them do their job and to protect them.
What happens if there's a use of force or a shooting? Who investigates that?
That will be law enforcement.
I know you can't say when the Marines will be on the street. Is it safe to say they won't be on the streets today?
They will not be on the streets today.
At what point does military aid stop? When protests slow, or if ICE feels satisfied with their raids?
It's strictly to the officer, to the agent in charge when they're doing the operations. They do that, so we have worked out coordination with them. We meet, we do rehearsals, we totally understand their operation, conduct the operation, and then we leave.
Is there a plan in place to call in even more? Because originally it started with the first 2,000 National Guard. Now there's 2,000 more coming.
Ma'am, I do not know.
A question on, and I think it's a follow-up from Carly's question. So right now, is there a date where for sure Task Force 51 will still be enacted till, or is it a day-by-day situation?
It's a day-by-day situation. We've been ordered to temporarily protect both buildings and federal personnel.
And there's a suit by the state of California that I'm sure you're aware with, where the Attorney General is saying the Marines should only be deployed under this law from the 1800s that says, you know, only civilian police can police civilians. So he's trying to get the Marines out. Your response to that?
That is, they're working it. It's beyond my scope. I'm here to run operations. They are currently been ordered to come and support this operation, so that's what I'm doing right now.
And where are the 700 Marines from? I know mainly the Guard members are like 95% from California. Where did these Marines come from? Is it the 29 Palms folks?
They did. They come from 29 Palms.
Can you specify where exactly these resources can be used? Is it just City of Los Angeles? Like, how far is the range?
Currently, just City of Los Angeles.
How many hours of training do they get for civil unrest?
Civil unrest, it's pretty much a 2-day set training. So it's very extensive. It is all about the civil disturbance, how to and really how to control crowds and protection of facilities.
And you said the Marines will only be used in the city of Los Angeles.
I do not know that. It's just depending on where the federal agencies will need to have them be used.
Okay, so we could see them in other places.
Yes.
Do you foresee, I mean, can you give us some sense, it sounds like they're protecting federal property, they're also protecting federal officers, they're doing immigration enforcement. How many of the troops are being used for one versus the other? Like, how much of this operation is devoted to one task versus the other?
It depends on the operations. Their operations depend on the day and what they're doing. We're prepared to provide up to, right now, currently, we can provide up to 2,000 soldiers to do the missions that they need.
With this training that's 2 days long, local law enforcement goes through multiple months of training for things like this. Can you talk about how prepared troops on both sides are going to be should they are needed to step in?
Well, we go through extensive training to do this. They are trained to use their weapons, to actually have their weapons, to do their personal protection. They're doing that. But this is crowd control. This is stuff that we do not do usually. And this is working with federal law enforcement and really working. They're in the lead. We're supporting them. It's really about protecting federal facilities and federal personnel as they do their job.
And in your career, have you ever had National Guard members, had members of our own military responding to civil unrest on American soil, or is this a first for you and your colleagues?
It is not. I am a guardsman on active duty. I have done this in other riot situations, not in Title 10, but in Title 32 status. Yes.
Last question. I just wanted to ask about the ammunition that the Marines, will they have live ammunition in their rifles?
Not in their rifle. No.
Okay, thanks very much.
What?
Can you just
They don't have
explain to us
ammunition in their
what
rifle?
equipment is we're looking at? We have tents, we have large trucks.
What do they have in their hands?
Or we do have
Do
time
that
for
one and then that is it.
Yeah. These are just strictly military planning tents. They're also where soldiers are being housed right now. And we have military vehicles here. Yeah. Thanks.
Are they for this particular operation,
Oops.
these particular tents and soldiers?
They are.
Okay.
They are.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Does the operation have a name on your site? Does the operation have a name on your
No.
site? They don't name like the FBI names its operations. Task forces. Yeah.
Task Force 51 is the
Task
name
Force
of the
51.
overall.
Yeah. Okay. The particular operation does not have a name. Okay. Thank you.
And so Task Force 51, we have the original 27 combined. So is Task Force 51 those 2,700, or is it the 4,700 total?
It's the 4,700.
The 4,700
All the
total.
Army and all the Marines together.
So Task Force 51 is 4,700.
For the time being. And officially,
Omar, I'll do bureau. Yeah.
Because that's where people are like, she's calling that a truck, but that's Humvee. You know, things like that. Or I'm like, do we call this tents? Do we call it military vehicles?
I was going to ask.
It's like that way, like during the fires too. Like, do you call it a DC-10? Do you call like those little things, or like the credibility that make me like?
Yeah, you don't want to call them a fly thing.
Exactly. Exactly.
I was going to ask. You want to give any assurances or a message to the public? I never got that. No.
Head of the Homeland Defense Security Cooperation. We're America's breaking case of God. We respond to hurricanes and fires and floods, also all over the United States. We fall under U.S. law. That the largest. So in that we have 3-star general, all of the things in our lives. And then we have a deputy that does support or deputy that does operations. I'm not going to get so his job is to deploy.
Dude, I could totally go drive on base and check all this shit out. I'd look suspect though, probably if I was in that filming shit. I don't know.
We don't insult people who are at home watching. 99% of the audience won't know, but that 1% who's in the army goes, call that a holiday? That's a
You're still with power.
I know. So that's like the credibility issue.
That's right. That's all we do is what?
Same thing during fire. Fire 10. Fire retardant.
They would never.
Well, even to the point you're like, where should we
I don't know, they might be on high alert.
tank? And it went through different things that there's actually a tank. I'm like, okay. It looks like a tank.
Yeah.
That are disgruntled or some shit.
I told him, but he is the guy in charge of all of this, so he has to go out and do meetings and possibly coordinate with DHS and ICE, and that's what he's on his way to do. So the more time I take away, for me it's about, right, I'm always going to do documentation.
We're going to do 2 live shots here. So let's set up for live shot right now. At 9, and then immediately after.
Or Norcom, or something.
We can stay here?
We're not doing it. Oh, like, anytime. Everyone was after these
Yes, only 2 live shots.
Oh, good, good. Thanks so much. How do I find like what you take and what you just put it through us so that we have it? So at least for us, you keep, yeah, you said it a lot. You keep writing it down. We try to do this year.
At 9 and then immediately after.
Okay, and some folks are getting through all like. I know you like said the bottom.
Better than sleeping in Afghanistan. Ground. MRE hype.
No, I used to be bilingual when I was little, and I
Don't look upset about being there.
Commander of all.
Find out. Oh. Wrong button. And I was taking, today's trash day, and I was taking the cans and bottles and everything out of trash bags and dumping it into the bin. I freed them. Dude, there was a whole loaf of bread in one of the bags. It was still good. It's fallen off my fridge apparently. Recycling container, and I threw it out.
What'd they tell you?
It was even open. Fresh. Put it back in. Saved the loaf of bread, guys. Don't worry.
I said okay, and then I left. So, but I don't really care that much. Yeah,
Nobody was shot. Nobody was killed. Get it in your head.
There's a riot outside. We have more so-called unrest here when one of our teams wins a championship. But that's not what you're seeing on TV. Someone sets a fire in a garbage can, 12 camera crews go running toward it.
I will tell you this. I have seen more violence at a Best Buy on a Black Friday than I have in these.
Hold on a second. We're getting cherry-picked images from the Trump administration, a sense of that there's chaos in Los Angeles. Can you actually talk to us about what has driven?
Don't think that somehow, because they called out the National Guard, there was violence. There was no violence. I was on the street. I know.
LA is not burning, okay? 5 self-driving cars were burned. A couple of police cars were set on fire. That's not good. But we can't use terms that evoke images from the 1992 riots.
I spoke to about 5 people that live in LA, that work in LA, and they said that these protests were very, very orderly. They weren't violent, and they occurred in about a 4-block radius.
Los Angeles is calming down, that there are no riots in the streets, that the activities of the protesters is confined to about 4 or 5 square blocks in the city.
A lot of these algorithms are surfacing hours old or even days old content. So you might be looking at a video of something, wondering what's happening in LA. It's actually from 2 days ago. And that's, it only matters because it can give people a false impression of what's actually happening at a moment of unrest.
Get it straight. And don't just rely on what you're being told or the few incidents that you saw.
Whether you see a burned car or broken window or whatever it is, it may be the exuberance of the moment.
Things were pretty quiet last night, for example.
Understand that the real thing that's happening here are the egregious ICE raids.
This is a manufactured crisis and artificial controversy.
This is the President of the United States inventing a crisis that then allows him to put military force on the streets of an American city.
This is about Trump pretending that he is the king of this nation.
I don't think that there is a crisis here that is happening at all, except for one manufactured by Washington.
Most of the afternoon and evening demonstrations have been going on right outside the Federal Detention Center. Most of those demonstrators were very peaceful. They were chanting, they were shouting.
The law enforcement officers try to bring under control
the camera in the background.
These elements that have become an offshoot of what was a peaceful protest and demonstration.
There has been no violence.
Chaos has taken place after a otherwise peaceful demonstration earlier in the afternoon.
Now, many in the crowd have been demonstrating peacefully, but tonight there are still people setting off fireworks.
If you move law enforcement in there in the wrong way and turn what is just a bunch of people having fun watching cars burn into a massive confrontation.
We are having an administration that's targeting peaceful protests, people that are there to protest. The president is sending the National Guard because he doesn't like the scenes. He doesn't like the scenes of people peacefully protesting.
They were actually showing a burning car while she's saying that. I don't think we need more troops. They just need to send the ones that have been allocated. They're not here. They're not even doing anything though either. They're sending them, but right at the moment I don't really see much point with it, honestly. They're there, getting their hours in. Were they really needed? I don't think so. Maybe it pushed LA to put a curfew in much sooner than they would have. possibly because they wouldn't want to look like they can't handle it. Besides that, like, LA's handling it. Like, LA would have handled it without them there. But intimidating, but they're not in the streets, so they're not intimidating anybody to not loot. I'm not any more intimidated to not loot, and I don't even give a shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just thinking about it myself. Hey, when I cross the night, and would I think twice about it because there's a National Guard? No, I wouldn't. It doesn't matter. National Guard being here doesn't fucking matter with the looting. Right now it doesn't because they're not leaving any federal property. They're not allowed to. What are they gonna do? Nothing. Literally not gonna do a goddamn thing about looting. So what's it stopping? They're all trying to look like a badass is what it is. They're armed. They're not armed. Their fucking guns don't even have bullets in them. They're rifles. You just said their rifles are empty. They're just holding them. All of the troops are just sitting on a base right now. Isn't that what he just said?
It is not. I am intense. They're also where soldiers are being housed right now, and we have military vehicles here. Yeah, thanks.
Are they for this particular operation?
Working, they're in the lead. We're supporting them. It's really about protecting federal facilities and federal personnel as they do their job.
And in your career, members of our own military.
It is not. I am a nation's not in Title 10, but in
the ammunition that the Marines have live ammunition in their rifles.
Not in their rifle. No.
Ammunition in their rifles.
Not in their rifle. No.
I just wanted to ask about the ammunition that the Marines have live ammunition in their rifles.
At least the Marines don't have any live ammunition, so I don't know. Did the Army have live ammunition? They asked early about that too, though, didn't they?
That will be law enforcement, personnel, stations, and.
Why Marines?
Actually, all only on their person.
Can you tell us what the difference between what the Marines and what the National Guard will be doing?
They will be doing the same operations.
When they go on these raids, are the troops armed with ammo and their weapons, or only on their person?
Only on their person.
Okay, so they have ammo on them that they can put in the gun, apparently, but it's not actually in the gun. Ready to go. Really, they had to be told to load their weapon or something. That's what you said.
Well, you know what's so funny?
What do you fucking want for it, dude? I'm looking at this. I'm not reading chat constantly. You see I'm looking at this, right? Do you think I can look at two things at the same time? My eyes don't fucking go opposite directions, homie. Congratulations. You're a fucking genius. Kiss? Yeah, okay, you can kiss my ass. There you go. That's all the kiss you're getting. Star, my brown star only.
Bless you. Sorry. You should be able to shoot over his hood. And then you can move in after I get packed up. Sorry.
Oh, you just had said it.
I just don't want to be on your TV.
What do you want from me? Interesting. I don't trust them enough to have it in their gun. Wouldn't have the same feeling standing there with an empty gun like that. It's good standing there with one that could actually do something instantly if you wanted it to. Is that a female? One of them out there now too. That'd be a bummer, dude. Like, fuck, you can't even talk to anybody. Stand there. That's some shit duty right there. Definitely shit, dude. People staring at you and filming you and shit. Just stand there, trying not to look uncomfortable. These people are only on federal property. There's no appearance of force anywhere except for this building. Maybe one other building. Keeping people from looting. Curfew might be. Fucking mayor's right, dude. Trump hasn't done shit. Sending these people here. Unless it's caused the city to turn the curfew on sooner. Maybe it did that. Now they're even more nervous about not having control of it. Now that they've said that they definitely have control of it. Maybe it did that. But as far as them actually doing something, I don't see it. I'm watching 4 fucking days. Anything, they did less. Because Border Patrol and Homeland Security or whatever the fuck was patrolling that first day, Paramount, they were throwing out, dude, they had a replenishment of ammo they were using so much. Guys haven't used anything. Not even allowed to do as much as the other people were allowed to do. And now they don't have to because the cops have pushed everybody back and like, nobody can even walk up here apparently. Now they're even more pointless. Just why there's only one of them standing there. Oh, okay, there's two. Get a gun though. Maybe it also has something to do with the 250th anniversary coming up this Saturday. He's wanting to put military more in the spotlight before it happens. Try to get recruiting numbers up. Show, hey look, you join the military, it's fucking simple. You just stand around, man. You get paid for it and you get all kinds of perks for it afterwards. Look how awesome it is. They're going to show all the tanks this weekend and everything and make it even look more awesome and ride in tanks. It's a chill job, man. Look at this. Tons of benefits afterwards. I mean, would you rather stand there looking like a badass or
yeah, but we're swapping a car.
flip burgers, buddy?
Sorry.
This is almost like an army recruiting commercial.
Oh no. Yeah, we know where the next raid is.
Puppy. Oh man, Puppy came back.
Customer, we're not going to share.
I'll give her. He's coming back. Like a third time, I'll put one out and see if she'll eat it.
Oh, you're fine, Nancy. You'll know. Oh, you'll know.
left. Yeah, come back. Labor enforcement. I say non-combat. I get it. Fucking can't come in when I come in. He's always got to come in like 2 minutes later or some shit. Just a little bit later. Just enough to where I gotta fucking stop everything and get back up. All the while I'm sitting trying to get his food ordered, actually. Do. Their numbers were down for black digit females. They had to get them up. They had lots of open billets for that, probably. Getting the foxholes, getting them to Vietnamese holes real easy. They're just standing there with their rucksack chilling. Are they moving in?
It wasn't milk.
Well, that person's definitely short. Top of their head's at their shoulder. She came back, huh? Yeah, I think Fluffy's pregnant. Actually, she's been acting really hungry lately. It's the second day in a row she's come by the bowl multiple times. And I ended up giving her a bowl. Riots been acting like she doesn't want to get pregnant. Every time Dom walks up to her, she kind of like, he'll sniff her rear end and she'll kind of run off, get away from him. Morning. Right at the food bowl. He walked right up to her at the food bowl and he ended up leaving it. He was sniffing his butt. There you go. The land is not very good shape then. Cats eating on the land are usually riddled with parasites, dude. Like, that cat's probably internally screwed. Because, I mean, it's one of the reasons why we don't eat predators. Is parasites. Don't eat meat eaters. It's one of the reasons. Then we get the parasites from the meat. You know, pork even can get pork. Get this I think it's a tapeworm actually, but it acts different than the feline tapeworm. Oh, that it's some worm. It embeds itself in the muscle tissue, and once you get it, it does the same thing to you. I've seen X-rays of people with it, and it's like they have all these dots in their muscles, but those are actually parasites. Maybe when the Muslims don't eat pork, maybe. To the vets. Oh, you got him to the vet already once? I mean, okay, have one, yeah. Dude, if I only had one cat that I needed to get to the vet, I wouldn't be nearly as stressed. But I don't know how to just get one cat in a cage because I got all these different cats. If it was just one, I don't think it'd be that hard, dude. You're like, okay, time to get the cat in the cage and get it to the vet. No problem. But if I want to get to a cat in the cage, I don't know how to get a specific one in the cage to take to the vet at this point. So you got it kind of easy with that one. The hardest part for me is caging. Caging a specific one, actually. I don't know how to do it. I don't want to freak them all out. I want them to stop coming here if I cage them one at a time, the wrong one. Only have one shot at it. Put the worms out, yeah. Yeah, they can't do that. Raccoons dug a bunch of holes in my front yard last night too. Cleaned out their grubs in the water bowl. All muddy this morning. I guess good skunks doing it too. Yeah.
Well, I don't. They can't pivot. I honestly don't care whose show it is. It's like, this is what happens with that show. No, I mean, if I have the time.
I mean, you wouldn't even have to take him to the vet, though, to help him with parasites and stuff, though. You can get all that over the counter. Most of it. Maybe not the Giardia one. Probably needs the Giardia around, though. The medication for that. 3 or 5 days in a row. I mean, it definitely needs flea. Dude, you don't ever give him flea medication? Definitely needs that, dude. That'll, like, fleas are more than just fleas. Fleas cause them to have tapeworms. Pretty sure saying go, you can do more for that cat than you are. You're the only one that ever sees it, really. You're all it's got, man. These cats got all kinds of people helping them. Like one out of... maybe Trident doesn't have anybody else, or... been needy lately. She lives across the street, so there must be somebody over there. Dude, this is definitely easy duty. What do you think, they'd rather be filling sandbags for Katrina or just standing there chilling? Probably chilling. So you really want to work out. Now that there's not just one of them out there, it's a little better, I think. I would kind of feel like my job is pointless if I were them, though, at the moment. At least with sandbag operation, you'd feel like you're doing something. Illegal immigrant charged with attempted murder during LA riot.
More on this, we want to bring in Assistant DHS Secretary Tricia McLaughlin. Tricia, great to see you. Thank you for coming on. Want to talk to you about some breaking news we're getting in this morning. I understand ICE has arrested a previously deported illegal alien who you guys say was caught on video throwing a Molotov cocktail at law enforcement during the riots here in Los Angeles on Saturday. Tell us about this guy and what charges is he now facing?
Bill, that's right. This is a Mexican national who is in our country illegally. He's being charged with attempted murder, throwing Molotov cocktails at our law enforcement officers, at our ICE enforcement officers. But this is not his first run-in with the law. Just last year, he was charged with a DUI as well as grand larceny. This is the perfect example of people who should not be in this country. And as these politicians try so vehemently to demonize and vilify our ICE officers, they are on the streets putting their lives lives at risk every single day to get these criminal illegal aliens off of our streets and make sure that Los Angeles and other great cities in the United States are safe.
Yeah, and we've seen all these foreign flags waving during these protests. So remarkable that an illegal alien, previously deported, now being charged with throwing a Molotov cocktail at law enforcement down there in Los Angeles. Also want to get your attention to some of what California Governor Gavin Newsom and LA Mayor Karen Bass, have been saying in recent days. They're saying the National Guard isn't necessary. They've been saying things are peaceful. Here's a little bit of what they've been saying.
When Donald Trump sought blanket authority to commandeer the National Guard, he made that order apply to every state in this nation. This is about all of us. It clearly will not end here. Other states are next. Democracy is under assault before our eyes.
I think that's a problem with the administration, because to come in such a massive way and to make the announcements that all of this was going to happen and then not communicate it with the local jurisdiction as to when, what, how, why is really problematic.
So, Tricia, we heard Mayor Bass say it once again that local law enforcement was never notified about this ICE operation, which started on Friday. But we talked to the acting ICE director, Todd Lyons, yesterday, who said that is absolutely false. He says ICE notified the locals 48 hours in advance, last Wednesday, and that they have the receipts to prove it. So is Mayor Bass just being dishonest, in your opinion?
She's absolutely being dishonest. Todd Lyons is right. We had the receipts to prove it. We notified local LAPD that these ICE operations were occurring at least 48 hours in advance. And the American people should know some of the individuals that we picked up on these ICE operations. Child rapists, child molesters, murderers, convicted arsonists, truly the worst of the worst on the streets. But my message to Mayor Bass and to Governor Newsom and these rioters that they back is that ICE will not be deterred. We will not be intimidated by this rioter violence. We will keep going. We will only ramp up ICE operations, and we will continue to get these criminals off of our streets.
Now, I do want to ask you about these photos that ICE posted yesterday. It shows ICE officers conducting an operation here in Los Angeles yesterday under the guard of the U.S. military. So the U.S. military essentially providing security for ICE. I've embedded with ICE a bunch of times, first time I've ever seen this. But can you just tell us what you're hearing from ICE agents? I assume they got to be pretty happy to have highly trained military soldiers watching their six during these operations when things have gotten so hostile out here.
Yeah, absolutely, Bill. This is a whole of government approach. The National Guard, the Pentagon has been fantastic in giving our ICE operations the security and support that they need to continue to get the worst of the worst off of America's streets. And we'll continue to work together, well, whether it be in Los Angeles, New York, Chicago, anywhere that these riots may break out. We will continue our operations, and we will not be deterred.
So we've heard President Trump suggesting that he thinks some of these protesters might be being paid just based off how organized they are, all the matching signs, the different flags and everything.
The thing today,
Does
Joe
DHS
showed
have
us.
any kind of intelligence whatsoever to, have any evidence of that? Do you guys believe that these protesters are being paid by somebody and that these protests are completely organic?
Yeah, Bill, we have been actively working with the IRS and the FBI to see who the financial backers are. These do look like highly sophisticated, highly coordinated protesters and rioters, much like what we saw in 2020. And thank God President Trump had the foresight to see this violence coming and prevent it by calling in more law enforcement, more military resources on the ground. But I do want to say, Bill, Americans can be so proud of our law enforcement, our ICE operators, our National Guard, in the face of such hatred, in the face of them being pummeled by rocks, Molotov cocktails being thrown at them, being taunted, being so disrespected. They have stood with such dignity and patriotism, and they make America proud, and I'm so grateful to them, and every American should be.
Yeah, and then when it comes to that Molotov cocktail throw, we understand the U.S. attorney out here in Los Angeles is going to have a press conference later on this morning announcing those attempted murder charges. We'll keep an eye on that. Tricia McLaughlin, great to see you. Thanks for coming on this morning.
Thanks for having me, Bill.
I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
Sherry, thanks. Fluffy. He left a lot of food on my plate, actually. I'm not happy about that. And spilled a lot of water. Will you give him Revolution Plus thing that you think of? That's good. There's a lot of different stuff. It'll let you get that close to it?
We'll do this at its end. And then I'll run and do it. We'll do this just to keep us fine.
Yep, take your time. Not a problem. I have so much more. Sorry, I'll get out of your shot. Just a second. Nobody wants to see my ugly mug. Which one? Oh, yeah. Thank you. No, you're fine.
You can leave that stuff in there for now, Nancy.
There was water. There's snacks. Do you want snacks?
Yeah, put it back here over here.
It's stuff
that way.
Came back to finish it up. And yeah, that's not a good sign. It seems like she really might be pregnant for her to be this hungry. Jeez. Setting it up, huh? She's like, oh, can I get some more, please? And food. For a little more, man. I don't know, dude.
No, I was just wondering, you're just standing here?
How far down are you? Okay.
Oh man, yeah, just came right on back. Everything go through today. Lucky. So skittish too. I don't think she's as skittish to the other guy that feeds her, because they give her dry food. That dry food is like the ultimate friend maker. Earlier than that though, 3 p.m. It's on by then. I was Santa Ana though. Still freaking hungry. No, that's enough, lady. 2 cans. Good for now. You're like settle in. Already spent about $5 on feeding outdoor cats. Trident, Lucky. Freckles came by, but they left. Yeah, there's supposed to be something at UCLA this afternoon, and they're paying people $100 for the first 3 hours and $25 for every hour after that. So there's definitely going to be a protest. There was an Instagram post on it telling people that they would have to be vetted first, they will be met and make sure that they align with the correct beliefs to be there, and yeah, I'd be very surprised if people aren't there, since starving college kids out here. Early. I mean, have it now. What do you mean? You want me to leave? Leave now? Why did this person take their rucksack off? Trying to show the world that a 5-foot-tall female can carry a rucksack, I guess. What happens when you push her? You know what I mean? That's the thing with DEI. They're the bare minimum. Yeah, sure, they were able to do it. But if you put just a little bit more on top, it's going to crumble. And if all our military was that, wouldn't take much, would it?
You got the guns.
Yeah, but dude, there's a reason why military physically trains as PRT standards, and the women's are lower than the men's. Why is that? Why are the women held at a lower standard? It's almost as if our government knows that women can't perform as well as men physically. California. Did you see Simone Biles' most recent bullshit where she's getting on people about not being okay with competing against trannies? It was a few years ago. There was a post with her saying, "Good thing guys aren't competing with us. He would have taken all our medals," like giving someone accolades for how good he did. Like she said that, but I say give them all their own damn sports so we can laugh at them. You know how awesome that would be? I mean, we're not allowed to laugh at Special Olympics because it's not really funny. I tell you what would be, a bunch of trannies out there. Woo. Be the most funny Olympics ever. They don't want to give us that. That'd be too much comedy gold. They know that the whole world would be laughing at it. It would be the laughing stock of the sports, like, if any sports. I would actually look forward to watching it more than any other sports, though, at that point, actually, because sports suck. They're not funny. They're not very entertaining for me, but that would be hilarious. I want to see all the ugly trannies out there competing against each other so I can decide which one's the ugliest. They should even have a competition for that. Which tranny's the most believable? That would be the ultimate tranny Olympic competition. You have to decide, like they'll have like a bunch of real females and a tranny mixed in. You gotta pick the tranny. If you're never chosen, you're the ultimate tranny. No, man, you did it! That's all they care about anyway. I guarantee you it would sell commercials, you know what I mean? It would sell tickets, it would sell beer, it would fill stadiums. People would be wanting to see some tranny Olympics. They could start small with like the tranny games. Have something. Give us something, man. I mean, we already have to bend over backwards with this people. Why can't we get some entertainment out of it? I think they know that they would just be laughed at, so they're never going to want to do that. They would much rather control us and make us insert them into our lives, into our games. Well, they're in control. If we put them in their own games, they'll feel like they're being segregated and prejudiced against it. Or me, why are you... We're not any different. I'm a woman. I mean, they never go for it. A lot of people pay to watch it. If that's, they could start with a pay-per-view event, yeah. Dude, it would do so well, actually, especially if they had boxing. Pay-per-view tranny boxing. Bro, that fell out. They wouldn't even be able to sell it to everybody. Run out of them. The digital load is too high. We don't have the bandwidth, they would say. I'm sorry, too many people have bought it. We can't only stream it for something. Highest selling event of all time to pay-per-view. For some reason, people want to see trainees get punched in the face by each other. I don't know why. It would sell. Female boxing sells, that would sell better for sure. Because they would have harder punches, and a lot of people want to punch a tranny. So they would like get that out of their system, like, yeah, get him. You know what I mean? It'd be like that, dude. That's why it would sell so high, because people are pissed off at trannies. Boxing would definitely be a heavy hitter. Oh, and people would be gambling on it too, for sure. I mean, they're already gambling on trannies as it is because they know the tranny's going to win a competition. It's like this thing in Vegas now. You always bet on the tranny. But if you're tranny on tranny, well, that would really switch it up. Bet on. All in on the tranny thing. Gotta buy cat food. How many I have left?
sorry?
I'll be broadcasting back in 15 minutes.
Okay.
Just do a quick 5-minute live here. I don't know if you're going to be able to do that.
Sure, I'm live too, but I can move.
Just so you know, ma'am, we were told the media is to be on the other side or not around here.
So on the
Yeah, on the sidewalk's fine.
It's on. Mike's on.
Thank you for your service. Thank you so much for your service.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One person.
I know. It's already. I'm also down, so I know.
I'm afraid they're going to scream at me if I get on the drive.
Hey, there goes my trash. Cat poop for the week. Cat pee and poop is gone. Trash is gone.
That's as far as I can move back.
Or beats having to take it to the dump myself.
Hi, how are you?
Are you guys done?
has been a few people at each of these protests, especially when there's confrontation with the cops, of people throwing Molotov cocktails, throwing bricks, totally endangering the cops' lives. So the U.S. Attorney just said that but it is not the majority. But it does show the harsher stance that local officials are taking about the national federal government. So that's the situation right now. I'm actually right in front of the National Guard. Right now, it's still very, very quiet.
Hear what this idiot's saying.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for being here today. This is an opportunity yet again for us to walk through some of the matters that we are faced as a city. I'm joined this afternoon with our Deputy Mayor for Community Safety, Gary Gatewood, our Deputy Mayor for Immigrant, Migrant, and Refugee Rights, Beatrice Ponce de Leon. Our Corporation Counsel, Mary Richardson-Laurie, is also here, and you all know my Chief of Staff, Christina Pasion-Zayas. This morning we want to briefly talk to you all about what we have seen in California over this past week and our own preparations here to keep all Chicagoans safe while protecting the fundamental rights to freedom of speech and the freedom to assemble. When it comes to handling large-scale demonstrations, the Chicago Police Department, OEMC, and the Chicago Fire Department have extensive experience in ensuring the safety and the constitutionality of managing large-scale events. In the lead up to the DNC, there were a number of questions around whether or not our police department was ready for large-scale protests. What we ended up seeing was that thousands of people were able to safely exercise their First Amendment rights with minimal issues. There will always be, unfortunately, a small minority who will take advantage of a protest or a demonstration to cause chaos, but the vast majority of protesters remain peaceful and organized. Over the past 2 years, we have had experience in managing spontaneous protests as well as large demonstrations related to the war in Gaza in particular. Our goal in these cases remained the same. We want Chicagoans from all walks of life, young, old, able-bodied, and people with disabilities to be able to safely exercise.
I'm going to go to when he's...
What we are it has my
see, I'm losing viewers. I don't want to hear what he's got to say either. I want to hear what the
kind of federal.
That's when he's going to upload it.
Love City. Now I'm.
Hey, Mayor. On the rideshare ordinance, you've said that you support workers, drivers, having a boost to their wages, but you have not endorsed the ordinance specifically. What about the ordinance has not gained your support so far?
Well, it's not a matter of whether or not it has my support or not. It's just a matter of making sure that we cover all of our bases, right? There's an entire review process that we go through to ensure that our pro-worker positions that we will work to codify will be able to stand up during, whether it's criticism or protest. We're seeing now that there are some places in America that are having second thoughts about abolishing the sub-minimum wage, where here we are in the city of Chicago, we're holding firm to our values. So it's not about just getting it done, it's about getting it done right.
Is there a portion that you don't think is currently right and needs to be changed before it goes up for a vote?
What we do is we look at all of it in a very comprehensive way, and as the most pro-worker city in America, I'm confident that we'll be able to continue to find pathways to continue to strengthen our city as a pro-worker city.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Mayor.
It is good afternoon.
Oh, it is, isn't it? Thank you.
You're welcome.
He's fucking crazy.
We've seen what happened in Los Angeles, the federal government bringing in not only National Guard, but also Marine.
Why the fuck did he look so crazy right there, just telling somebody what time it is? Why, wait, could he not crack somewhat of a smile? Could he not look a little bit personable? Like, welcome. Not even a little. Just like a fucking robot asshole DEI hire.
As a pro-worker city.
Again.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Mayor.
It is good afternoon.
Oh, it is, isn't it? Thank you.
You're
welcome. Are you mad about it?
We've seen what happened in Los Angeles, the federal government bringing in not only National Guard, but also Marines. Has Chicago made any special preparations to accommodate that kind of federal presence in our city? And are we giving any kind of thought to protest zones and ways to keep the downtown area?
We got Karen Bass and Kamala Harris that can't seem to stop fucking smiling, DEI hires. And then we got this guy, he doesn't know how to smile. They just meet in the middle somehow?
Open and free for business while First
always
Amendment
weird.
protests are going on.
Yeah, the first and foremost goal and our
They
responsibility
don't know how
is
to fucking be in
keep
these
everyone
positions,
safe,
man.
and to protect the rights of the people of this city and around the country. And so constitutional policing
thinking
is our
black
prevailing
people are
form
good
of
at leading
leadership, and
us
we will
as a
continue
country.
to ensure that constitutional policing is carried out.
You're an
Look, we
idiot.
do this well. There were concerns that people had about my administration leading into the DNC, a lot of hyperbolic concerns, quite frankly. Look, we demonstrated that we know how to protect people's right to assemble and to protect the Constitution while making sure that government continues to show up for
The
people.
only
and
black
that
person I could think of that led us correctly was Colin Powell, and he looked white. Huh? Remember that? Fuck you. You don't.
everyday routines are not entirely interrupted. As far as what our preparation will look like moving forward, we do know that this president is determined.
Can you think of any more? Can you think of another one? Please, I'm here. I'll wait.
Our responsibility locally is to continue to provide calm and structure to this situation. It's a really terrible moment in our nation's history where families are being ripped apart, and we also have just an absolutely criminalized approach towards governance, and this president clearly continues to show how low he will stoop in order to protect the interests of a handful of people. The fact of the matter is he's been president of the United States of America for less than 200 days, and he has been a miserable disappointment and a failure.
Have you had any communication with federal?
I'm sure he would have been so much better, wouldn't he? I'm sure Trump, hearing that come from this fucking pathetic wannabe mayor, that really hurt. That really strikes him deep, probably.
Authorities about the possibility of bringing out the National Guard here or seeing Marines in Chicago?
I have, complete confidence that between those who are protesting, who want to ensure that their message is brought to the federal government, that they'll be able to effectively do that. Any need beyond our local police department as we assess the full situation, this is not something that even the state of California called for, right? I mean, so...
So Colin Powell was pretty much brought up by white people, is what you're saying? Because if he was a military brat, then, I mean, bases back in the day were pretty much controlled by white people back then in the 70s, 80s, whenever he would have been going through that. So well, I guess there's that. So when they're brought up by their single mom with no dad in the house, it doesn't turn out as well as Colin Powell. Plus, he definitely looked like a white dude. Get a white dad or mom or dad or something.
This president's desire to not only militarize and criminalize, but his commitment to drive chaos is something that I've said from the very beginning is not only reckless, but it's incomprehensible, quite frankly. So we're going to protect people's right to assemble while also ensuring that Chicagoans can get through their day-to-day.
We don't have time for a long question today, sir, so just straight to the question, and we're going to go right to Heather.
Microphone on?
Yeah, straight to the question, we're going to go straight to Heather. Thank you.
Jeez. I thought the theme of today's press conference was freedom of
His
speech.
mom's last name was McCoy.
At any rate, you have called on the citizens of Chicago to rise up against ICE, to resist ICE, to fight back against ICE. Many Chicagoans, including black and brown, tell me that that sounds like a call to violence. In light of the violence that we're seeing in Los Angeles now, the looting, the damage to property, the attacks on law enforcement, would you consider withdrawing that violent call to violence?
I believe in nonviolence. I believe in nonviolence.
Right. Well, you also have said that the illegal immigrants that are being targeted by ICE are the working families of Chicago. The real Chicagoans are now facing tax increases because you've spent millions of their tax dollars on migrants. They're including a grocery tax.
We need the question.
Why would you think that real Chicagoans should trust you to spend their money after you've already wasted millions of it on illegal aliens?
We are investing in people.
Is that really, honestly, your only answer?
We're going to go to Heather now. Thanks.
Wow.
Hi, Mayor.
Hey.
I want to cast your memory back to last week when a number of older people were protesting ICE outside a facility on Michigan Avenue, and Chicago Police Department officers and supervisors were present there. Are you
There's right there. Colin Powell was a mixed racial heritage, meaning he was not strictly white, but both his parents, Maud and Luther Powell, were a mixed African-Irish, Scottish descent. Okay, so have we ever had a full-blown black man in office that has done well? Ever? Have we? Like this one, like this dark. I want to know. I don't think so. I really don't think so. What was that dude from way back in the day? Had the fro? Like 100 years ago? I don't know. Maybe there was one. Why do we keep trying? What the fuck is wrong with us?
confident that the reaction and the
Maybe this one will
response
be
of
the one.
CPD did not violate the city's welcoming city ordinance or the Illinois Trust Act? Did officers act appropriately during that confrontation?
What we saw was we saw an unprecedented attack against the sensibility of our humanity, and under those circumstances, I am relieved that the number of people who were there to call attention to what ICE is doing or has done, that they were present. As far as the reaction of our police department, their responsibility was to ensure that if there was any element of that protest that could impact the safety of protesters and our residents, that they were there to ensure that safety was maximized. We are a welcoming city. The Illinois Trust Act is the law of the land. We will continue to uphold both of those policies. Of course, we're going to review and continue to review what went down last week. And there's an open meeting that's going to take place with a number of alders so that everyone is clear about the role that the local police department plays and how this particular unprecedented attack played out.
Back to a little bit of normal city news. There's a measure that just advanced out of the city's License and Consumer Protection Committee that would allow alder people to ban new short-term rentals from setting up in their wards. Do you favor that initiative, which could potentially significantly decrease the amount of short-term rentals in Chicago?
You know, what I want is, I want to make sure that in everything that we do, that we continue to ensure that we're building a safe, affordable city. This particular measure, quite frankly, I'll have to look into a little bit deeper, but, I know that there are a number of alders who mean well and are trying to show up for their particular pocket of the city. My responsibility is to ensure that whatever measure is put forth is that the impact that will or could have on the entire city, that I keep that into full consideration. And in this instance, I would do the same.
As we look towards Saturday.
What's your name?
Oh, Whitney Wild from CNN.
From CNN?
Yes.
You just, when a new student shows up in the classroom, I'm going to notice. All right?
I know.
Welcome, CNN.
I don't come as often as I wish I could.
We'll change that.
I'm working on it. I'm here today.
Thank you.
It's my pleasure. So as we look towards Saturday, what do you anticipate the posture of the Chicago Police Department is going to be? There are large protests Saturday here and all across the country. Again, what is the posture of CPD for Saturday? And then additionally, do you know if the city is having strong communications with the event organizers to make sure that expectations for what you can and can't provide are clear?
Thank you for that question, and thank you for being here.
I think that black people look up to this guy because he has complete control over his emotions. They're like, how does he do it? How does he never get all crazy like us? Man, is he actually one of us? I don't know. I'm going to keep watching. You know what I mean? Because they're not really known for that.
Our first responsibility is to ensure that we keep everyone safe. That is my number one responsibility. It's what I think about every day, all day. The work that we have done collectively continues to drive violence down in the city of Chicago because that's something that is of a top priority of mine. And so our approach won't be that much different on Saturday in terms of what our ultimate responsibility is. And when we're talking about keeping people safe, the right to assemble peacefully is a constitutional right. So we have to protect that. Now look, there are some actors that unfortunately act outside of their constitutional protection. And if that were to take place, those individuals will be held responsible and accountable. To the extent in which I can, name how we are in constant conversation and coordination with organizers, that's the strength of my administration. We talk to people. Now there are some organizers that, that might develop over the next, week or so that, we're going to have to identify. But when the large-scale protests took place, as there were strong voices calling for a ceasefire and the releasing of hostages, we demonstrated that we can coordinate with organizers of these demonstrations with law enforcement to keep everyone safe. That is what my expectation has always been, and I remain committed to that expectation. What's most disturbing, however, about Saturday is how the President of the United States of America is using our armed forces to celebrate him. We're going to see a very grotesque demonstration with tanks and other high-powered military gear that reflects authoritarianism and dictatorship. That's something that as a leader of one of the most dynamic economies in the world. I find that to be quite disturbing. But we're going to make sure that here locally that we demonstrate what's sensible about our democracy, and that's protecting the fundamental right to protest and demonstrate and to peacefully assemble. And if individuals work outside of those confines, we'll hold them accountable.
You might already have a policy in place for this, but just on the off chance that you don't, as we see these protests roll through, and we saw high-level supervisors out, we saw Deputy Mayor Gatewood out last night. What kind of sort of spot checks are you going to do on the Chicago Police Department's response to make sure that what the goal is actually happening in practice?
Mm-hmm. Well, thank you for acknowledging our Deputy Mayor's presence. My administration was out there. And he wasn't the only one to ensure that those checkpoints are reflective of my vision as well as the reflection of our democracy. That will continue to happen, and there will be a constant review of our practices. We've reviewed, to your colleague's question, around what happened when ICE snuck into our city and set human traps. Excuse me.
You gonna cry?
You gotta be really sick. Sick and demented.
Fuck you.
To do this to people.
Right.
This president's reckless behavior. I didn't know you could look worse than George Wallace. Our team will be present to ensure that we're holding to our values. And Deputy Mayor Gatewood and his team and our Chief of Staff, all of us are ensuring that the people of Chicago are supported and protected and their constitutional rights are intact. Thank you for that question.
Good afternoon, Mayor.
Good afternoon.
Along those lines, and this may be a question for Deputy Mayor Ponce de Leon, what kind of contacts are there with the feds? If are you hearing anything from ICE or
just chill the fuck out, federal, man? Shit.
Enforcement about plans for the near future and what they may or may not be doing?
Thank you for that question.
Are they even giving you any?
I said hi to you fucking 10 minutes ago. What is wrong with you? I'm going to ban you again, dude.
That the federal agents have been informed that they have 48 hours to stand by and be ready to deploy. There will be tactical teams, there will be mini tanks, there will be other tools that they use in which they plan to do raids, as we saw in Los Angeles. So that information, it's actually pretty public. It has been out there and in fact on official channels. So that's what we are aware of. We have been coordinating with the state. We have been also coordinating with the county, making sure that we have open lines of communication. And Deputy Mayor Gatewood has been doing some additional discussions, coordination, and communications internally.
I spoke directly with the governor just an hour or so ago as he prepares for his testimony at the Oversight Committee. Spoke with Board President Tony Preckwinkle. It's going to take all of us to stand firm to ensure that our democracy is intact.
And what are you
knock it off with the cheers
from
shit, dude.
People in the community?
8 o'clock in the morning here.
Some reports earlier this week that it's going
thinking
back
about
to
beer at 10:40 in the morning.
Afraid to come outside or go to work or take their kids to school.
They're terrified. They are absolutely terrified. And look, I remember a few stand-ups ago when I talked about what terrorism looks like. This is it. There should be no question to what our country.
I don't give a fuck if you like to stream. I don't care if you're drinking. I don't need to know when you're drinking every time you're drinking, British, especially when it's the morning time for me. I don't need a bunch of cheers. Why the fuck would I want that? Why would anybody in America need that or want that? Cheers, cheers, cheers. You're getting drunk tonight. Congratulations. It's another night for you.
Will look like had the Confederacy won.
Good for you, man.
We're seeing it on full display. And there's no art form in this. This is literally just using
I'm about
the
to
power
shave you out of here.
of the federal apparatus to insert its will on whomever. Right now in our country, there's no check and balance. It doesn't exist right now. Speaker Johnson, who is third in charge if something were to happen to the President of the United States of America, won't even raise his voice. As a believer in faith and justice, these individuals are cowards. They are hypocrites. They're dangerous. There's one branch of government right now in this country. One branch. He has taken over the courts. The Congress says nothing. And so people are terrified. But in the city of Chicago, we are going to remain vigilant and firm in protecting what is sensible about our existence. And that's ensuring that the Constitution is actually maintained. Here's the bottom line is this. You either support the Constitution or you do not. And right now, this president is literally just trampling all over the Constitution right now. And doing it in plain sight. And so we're going to do everything in our power.
Shut the fuck up.
Ponce de Leon, Deputy Mayor. We're going to make sure that people know their rights.
Racist ass.
But, you know, we'll relaunch again to ensure that people of Chicago know their rights. Yeah.
Thank you, Mayor.
One thing to say they can't fucking be good leaders is another
Mary,
fucking
maybe update us on the
shit.
investigation by the Department of Justice into the hiring.
Say something intelligent
Are
for
you
once.
having to supply documents? Have you had to do interviews? Is that something you can address?
Just before I turn over to Mayor Richardson Laurie, this is so fraudulent. It's a slap in the face to the civil rights era movement. I mean, you have a president that is establishing a cabinet that looks like the country club, the oligarchs, the ultra-rich, individuals who have no background and training in the very department.
Meanwhile, his wife has like a fucking $5,000 desk or some shit, an office that got made over just for her, and that didn't happen in the last administration in Chicago. It usually doesn't happen, and people still don't know what the fuck she does every day. But she's got a position under him, and you must call her he's really personal about what you don't call her his wife. You got to say the first lady or some shit. I forget what he said, but. Like, what does she even do? What do you mean she's got a title now? Fuck you.
Which they are entrusted to serve. You know, we're very proud of the fact that we have a number of incredibly talented, capable, diverse individuals that are helping to transform our city. There's clearly benefit in the way my administration has approached governance.
Dude, he's being brought up on charges for his diversity, actually. For being racist and not hiring white people.
Crime is down, investments are up. So this is not about whether or not we're effective. This is about creating a distraction.
Yeah, my neighbor's hanging out from my place right now.
You continue his efforts to rob working people in this country. Mary?
Mary Richardson Laurie, Corporation Counsel. We have begun to have a dialogue with the Justice Department regarding their letter. We did finally formally receive a copy of their letter in which they assert Title VII violations is their allegation, contingent upon the ongoing communications that we have with them. So we will be submitting a written response to them so they understand our position. They in turn are going to be submitting some questions to us to help to narrow the scope of their request. And then that dialogue will continue within the bounds of the law.
Very good, thank you. Mayor, can you step back from all of this a little bit and talk about being mayor of a blue city and the challenge of that right now? Are you all on a text chain wondering how you're going to communicate for the next 3 years and 7 months?
What, so you can FOIA it? So that's a great question. What I will say is this. There are some fundamental differences between cities that are ran by Democrats and those ran by other members of different parties, or a different party, Republican Party. But there's one thing, though, that is consistent, is that we know that it's at the city level is where government really shows up for people. And so in that regard, that there is a universal line of communication through the U.S. Conference of Mayors, which I believe I'm going next week to talk to mayors all over the country, and they all won't be Democrats, right? They're all concerned with what I'm concerned about, whether you're Republican or Democrat or independent or otherwise. Community safety, investing in housing, healthcare, and good paying jobs, our education system. As far as, Democratic cities, I will say that it is clear that there is more intentionality around the Trump administration to attack democratically ran cities. In fact, Governor Abbott spent millions of dollars attacking our city. Literally spent millions of dollars, not trying to work in collaboration to coordinate how we can deal with what occurred or what was happening at the border. I will say, though, that our resolve is my resolve, and our collective resolve still remains. I will say, though, that communication extends beyond mayors. It even speaks to community groups. I'm going to turn over to our Deputy Mayor, Ponce de Leon. She can speak about some of the work that's happening on the ground and the way in which we're all communicating to ensure that we're showing up for working people, and at this time in particular, our immigrant community.
Thank you, Mayor. Yes, thanks for that question. Our team is part of a network, a national network of immigrant affairs, immigrant rights offices out of mayor's offices. So we are certainly connected to them there and are seeing the types of activities that are going on in other cities as well. But locally, we meet and often are in touch with the major organizations that are fighting this and trying to inform residents. So the National Immigrant Justice Center, the Illinois Coalition for Immigrant Refugee Rights, the Resurrection Project, OCAD. And what we hear is certainly people are afraid, but people are also finding ways to stand up for their rights and to get connected to resources. And just a couple of the challenges right now is the need for legal support for deportation defense and for legal guidance. And as we try to drive some philanthropic private dollars in that direction, but also just send an invitation out to lawyers and others that might want to support those efforts. That is the most pressing need that we're seeing right now. And then in working with these organizations, also pushing out not only the Know Your Rights information, but ways that families and individuals can be prepared in the case of a detention and what they can do. So I am often sharing this number, but I want to share it again. There's the hotline. It's 1-855-435-7693. That's for any immigration-related question or emergency. People recommend that give them a call. And then the shared website that is with the state and some of the organizations. And that one is good for beyond Chicago, and we're seeing, and we might see these actions happening outside of the city as well. So that is IllinoisImmigrationInfo.org. But we are in regular communication with those organizations.
Hi, Mayor. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Got it right. What do we know about the ICE tactical units that are going to be sent to, you mentioned Chicago, we know LA already, Philly, other large cities that are going to be anchors for these protests on Saturday? Do we know when they're coming, what protesters should look out for or expect?
Just as I mentioned before, yesterday the notice was given to agents that they have 48 hours to deploy, that there will be 5 cities that are targeted, Democrat-led cities, Chicago being one of them for sure, and that they were going to be targeting, workplaces in terms of the raids. We have seen, as how they've shown up in LA with the mini tanks, with arms, with also chemical agents. We have seen them in full riot gear. We have seen them fully concealed. We also witnessed last week there were deceptive practices where they text people who were expecting to go into a place to do the check-in with their immigration proceedings, and of course they were intercepted by ICE. So we can expect all of those types of tactics, inclusive of evading due process, deceptive tactics and concealing identity, along with some of those more aggressive actions that we witnessed in LA.
And then just thinking about what happened yesterday, our crew was on the ground when a car drove through the crowd. Is there any sort of plan to try to protect large groups from vehicles, especially when we don't really know the route? Understandably, it can be difficult.
Well, we were grateful that, in the midst of this effort by the Trump administration to create chaos, that we were able to get through yesterday without mass arrests or life-altering harm. The coordination between the organizers and the Chicago Police Department is one that we're going to continue to work to strengthen, because to your point, there were a number of organizers that, though it was structured, there has to be better coordination, and that's something that we will work on. Deputy Mayor, do you want to add anything else to that?
Yeah, absolutely. So thank you for that question, Sabrina. Of course, after every large incident, we do have after-action report to get a better sense of what we can improve. Nobody obviously expects someone to do what they did yesterday, so we'll make improvements on that. We already had a meeting this morning with some of our team on additional resources we'll need in place. We've been in contact directly with the governor's office about some of the support they can provide as well. So again, our teams are constantly thinking about ways to evolve and make sure folks are able to protest safely and our police are able to do their jobs. So that's what we'll continue to do on this one as well.
Hi, I guess this would be for Christina Pasiones, ICE Director in Gatewood. In terms of when ICE says they're going to have an action, what is the protocol for the CPD and what is an appropriate role for them? I was told by an activist today that under the Trust Act, it is not appropriate for them to cut off streets or do crowd control. Is that your understanding? Basically, what's the CPD's role when ICE comes in?
Let me just start off by saying that, and thank you for that question, we are a welcoming city, and that ordinance is the law of the land, the Illinois Trust Act. It's the law of the land, which simply states that our local law enforcement will not coordinate or engage or behave as federal agents. Now, if there's a federal warrant that is available, then that provides space for a different type of assessment. As far as the role and the responsibility of our police department, it is to ensure that protesters can live out the Constitution safely. That is their responsibility. They also have a responsibility to ensure that, in the event there are actions that are moving, that it is effectively coordinated, right? Because we don't want anyone to get injured. And so there's a certain element, I don't know what this person's definition of crowd control is, but I can tell you as mayor of the city of Chicago, I want to make sure that whether that crowd is 5 or 5,000 or 50,000, that they're protected. That is the role and the responsibility of our police department. I don't know if they have to add anything else to that. Thank you for that.
Okay, and so given that the CPD was there, ICE claims that they had final orders of removal for every one of the people they took. I've FOIA'd for those and have not gotten them from ICE yet. Is it your understanding that they did have those orders of removal?
Look, it's a great question. I don't know if anybody up here can answer that. Look, we're not federal agents. We don't represent that jurisdiction. What I can say is that as someone who does represent 2.8 million people, that the President of the United States of America setting human traps, it's still unconscionable. And I know Chicago appreciates our position of being a welcoming city. We do. As far as any of those final orders, that's beyond our jurisdiction.
So I can just confirm those were not presented to city officials.
I don't know. They're not required to do that, I don't believe. So, we'll have to get back with you on that. Like, because I want to be thoughtful here, because I don't want anyone to believe that somehow we are in coordination with the federal government. They're not just showing up, they're just showing up with tanks and setting human traps. There's no coordination between the city of Chicago and the federal government. There isn't, not particularly on this issue.
I don't want to overstay my point.
We got to go. Monica, we got to keep going.
We're coordinating with ICE.
Monica, we got to keep going.
Good afternoon. My question is for Chief Cristina. Me gustaría que me explicara cómo se está preparando la ciudad de Chicago para las grandes protestas este próximo sábado y qué han escuchado por parte de ICE, qué podemos esperar en las próximas semanas en cuanto a operativos.
Sería mejor si el Deputy Mayor Ponce de León puede contestar, porque ella está en comunicación con las organizaciones.
¿Puedes repetir la pregunta?
¿Cómo se está preparando la ciudad de Chicago para hacerle frente a las próximas redadas, a las próximas protestas este próximo sábado?
Sí. Bueno, primeramente, como se ha dicho esta mañana, la ciudad se está preparando para estar seguros de que la gente tiene la capacidad y el derecho de salir a protestar de una manera segura, ¿verdad? Tomando en cuenta, al fin de cuentas, la seguridad de toda la comunidad. Entonces, con la policía va a haber manera de que ellos sigan las reglas de la ordenanza de bienvenida, sigan las reglas del estado de Illinois Trust Act, y a la vez proteger a las personas que están protestando, pero también tomando en cuenta de que dijo el alcalde que hay a veces personas que pues quiebran las leyes, que causan daños, puede haber violencia y van a tener que estar preparados también para eso. En cuestión a lo que puede ser que venga ICE en estos días que siguen, ya tenemos básicamente confirmado públicamente, se ha dicho, ¿verdad?, que va a haber redadas tipo como lo que sucedió en Los Ángeles. Pueden empezar mañana, puede ser en estos días que vienen, y también nosotros no podemos interferir con el trabajo de ICE, pero tenemos que ni colaborar con ellos, ¿verdad? Solamente ver la manera de seguir protegiendo al pueblo de la ciudad de Chicago.
Mencionó anteriormente que están trabajando con las organizaciones. Cuénteme, ¿qué están haciendo específicamente?
Bueno, hablamos diariamente con líderes de las organizaciones como son ICER, el Proyecto de Resurrección, OCAD, porque sabemos que ellos están en la lucha, están informando a la gente de lo que son sus derechos, los recursos que hay para ellos, y también ellos están organizando protestas, demostraciones de una manera pacífica. Lo que quieren es que luchar en contra de lo que está sucediendo a nivel nacional, pero hacerlo de una manera que no pone en peligro a las personas que están. Y tenemos que agradecer que están tomando sus riesgos ellos mismos. Muchos son impactados y afectados personalmente. Nosotros queremos apoyarlos de una manera que también respeta lo que son las leyes de la ciudad y el trabajo de la policía de la ciudad de Chicago.
Thank you. Thank you. We will continue to organize collectively. Thank you.
Mayor, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Block Club reported today that Uber overcharged customers $1.8 million in a downtown congestion fee that was collected by the city. The company is now asking the city to pay them back because the company paid back its customers. Should the city do that?
We will be reviewing, Mary Richardson Laurie Corporation Council will be reviewing the allegations set forth by Uber and respond. You might be aware that we already have an active suit associated with Uber, so we will review those specifics and respond accordingly.
Gotcha. And there's already a handful of city fees on Uber rides. I understand as a measure to close the fiscal cliff that did not pass would have been a new 10% tax on all Uber rides in Chicago. Ubers have gotten more expensive. Do you think these surcharges and city fees have gone too far, or could we place even more on these?
Which
on
fiscal? What you talking about in Springfield? The transit? Okay, I just want to make sure that we're clear.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that the state of Illinois, working in collaboration with the city and the county and really the entire state, of finding ways to ensure that public transportation is affordable and reliable.
and safe. That is the collective responsibility and the role that I believe that we all have. You know, as far as any specific revenue proposal, again, I've stated it multiple ways and multiple times that we have an unfair structure in the state of Illinois where the ultra-rich that benefit from our city services have to take more responsibility, right? I mean, our region alone, economically, we drive this state. And 87% of the overall ridership or even economic prowess of our transportation system is right here in this region. Everybody benefits from Chicago. Everybody benefits. So there has to be a more collective responsibility in this moment to ensure that that benefit is still available and that the responsibility of that benefit is equitably distributed.
Thank you, Mac. Thanks, Mac. We got to keep going. Sorry. Thanks for coming in.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mark.
Given the Commander-in-Chief's voodoo sense of rule of law, how concerned are you that this whole thing is going to escalate to the point that he's going to declare a warlike emergency and therefore suspend habeas corpus, with the result being that the 14th Amendment and due process just go out the door, which is provided in the Alien Enemies Act?
Well, it's clear that that's what he's doing. Those are his intentions, right? You know, what I find interesting, though, is that, you know, you asked about how worried or concerned. This is where this is so pharisaical, right? Because the same individuals that are worried that government is too big, you know, this president and his party, you know, are sending masked men with war weaponry, you know, into cities and creating checkpoints in cities and disappearing people without the due process, right? I mean, he's already doing that. This is no longer a threat. He's doing it. You know, and, you know, the same people who are supposedly concerned about government overreach and civil liberties, they're doing it. What our response has to be is to ensure that, you know, we protect, you know, people's basic fundamental rights. That's why I said before, Mark, you're either for the Constitution or you're against it. And, you know, you have people who are lining up, the ultra rich, to extract more out of this economy, putting poor people and working people in desperate states and trying to create chaos to create division within community groups. And we're saying enough is enough in Chicago. Coming after vulnerable people, no matter who they are, is a threat to all of us. And so that's why we're going to continue to work to build a safe, affordable city, but also to ensure that we're protecting the rights of all of our residents. Thank you for that question.
And given what's happening to Ross Baraka now, how inoculated are you from going the same way, whether you're personally there or not, to uphold sanctuary city status or doing it from your office?
Yeah, it's a great question. And look, I don't believe this is about sanctuary city solely. It's not. I mean, I think that's a component of it. This is not just about sanctuary city. Again, this is about our fundamental right to be able to live peacefully in a nation that has yet realized its full potential. You know, as far as my own, you know, personal inoculation or how I show up in this moment, unafraid, unbossed, unbought, I'm Chicago. We stay ready.
So don't be scared.
Don't be scared. And you know what, Mark? You can clock that too.
Good afternoon, Mayor. Last week we reported that ICE subpoenaed the clerk's office for the personal information of city key applicants, many of whom are immigrants. Mayor, what's your reaction overall to the federal government going after this info, and what should the future of city key be in light of this risk?
Yeah. Mary.
Thank you for the question. We responded to that request for information, and we respectfully declined within the bounds of the law, given the privacy issues and specifically the exposure of groups like domestic violence victims, which would have been exposed had that information been provided, which would have been in contravention to their rights. We will continue to monitor activity, all administrative warrants, as we are doing now, and we put a process in place should we receive future administrative warrants from this administration.
Mayor, can I also just get you to opine on just the overall tactic of the federal government going after this data?
It's bad and it's wrong.
Since you responded to ICE saying you won't comply, have you received communications from them? And is there any role, such as a threat of contempt of court charge, where the city would turn these documents over?
The issuance of an administrative warrant is just that. Administratively, it's not a court-ordered process. Should they move towards a court setting, we will respond in kind. But we have provided a response to them on that specific issue. As we have in some other categories, we've produced documents that we do think we're obligated to produce. But with respect to City Key, we don't believe such an obligation exists.
Hey, Mayor.
Hey.
Following up on Justin's question, what do you want to see passed in this rideshare worker ordinance? Specifically, do you support forcing Uber and Lyft to pay drivers as much as the ordinance is seeking?
Well, look, the reason why we're bringing everyone to the table is so that we have a policy that works for industry and the workers. That's always my drive, whether it's paid time off, whether it's, $11 billion of new investments on the southeast side of Chicago, that those impacted by the policy see their values attached in whatever product we produce. So we're going to continue to work with industry and ensure that their voice is heard at the table. That's probably unique. I know that hasn't always been the practice of the fifth floor. I can tell you firsthand, when previous administrations made decisions about my existence, they didn't necessarily have voices like mine at the table. So I'm very sensitive to that. But we also have to make sure that we're doing everything that we can to ensure that people have a good wage so that they can continue to live in this beautiful city.
Switching gears, the argument we've heard from protesters at the ICE office last week is that CPD helped ICE out because they assisted with traffic control. And if they weren't helping ICE keep the streets clear, then ICE would have had to dedicate more agents to do that themselves. Do you think that argument makes sense?
It's the job of the local police department to keep people safe. That's their job. That's what I think about every single day. I hope this isn't seen as a stretch. But just from a liability perspective, especially, Mary Richardson and Larry and I, we deal with this all the time, that in some instances where government is responsible for or has been made responsible for certain accidents that have occurred, that has, created some level of a weighted burden. Right, and so it's not a coordinated effort to see families deported and separated. Let's just pause for a second. This is what we're talking about. There's what Trump is doing. That's our problem. It's what Trump is doing. Trump is disappearing people. Trump is militarizing forces. That's what he's doing. What our local police department has a responsibility to do is that when people assemble, that they are protected so that their rights are ensured. That's the role that I have as the mayor of the city of Chicago, is to ensure that the First Amendment is protected. Now, is there room to continue to review our practices? Of course, this is unprecedented. But we have one clear opposition in this country right now. One. That's my focus. We're going to ensure equity and justice is maintained in this city, that he can come after us in any form in which he pleases. How we show up for one another, that's what's most critical here. It's not just immigration. He's trying to erase black history from our collective story as Americans. You know, here's the same person who is cutting off food and medicine to people. All I'm saying is, look what else he's doing. We have to be able to keep our eye on everything. He is deranged and unwell. It's important that we remain focused on who our opposition is. But we'll continue to review all of our practices to ensure that the people of this city know that they are loved and protected and supported.
Good afternoon, Mayor.
Good afternoon.
Am I it? I guess I'm it, right? Kind of follow up to Charlie's question about if Trump sends military here. I mean, is there anything you guys can do? Would you file legal action against the administration? I know the state of California has. I mean, what will you do if the military is sent here?
Look, I spoke with, as I said earlier, I spoke with the governor directly. I spoke with Board President Preckwinkle. We're all, committed to ensuring that the city, the county, the state as a whole, that we maintain, the sensibilities of our democracy, right? The ability for us to freely express protest. Like, that's fundamental to our democracy. As far as any particular action that the city or the state or the county, or what we would do, particularly as a city, this is a necessary fight for all of us to be able to push back. Whether we use the courts or whether we continue to protest and raise our voices, dissent matters in this moment. Now look, he is abusing his power. We warn people, though. You all know we warn people. I've been saying this for months before the November election, that there are those in this country who have not accepted the results of the Civil War. And it's a war in our culture. It's a war on our democracy. It's a war in our humanity. I am counting on all of Chicago to resist in this moment, because whatever particular vulnerable group is being targeted today, another group will be next. Now, look, I know that there is an effort to divide us in this moment, but none of us are immune from this disease. And so we'll do everything in our local power. We'll work with everyone to ensure that our city is the vibrant place, the diverse place that it has been.
And shifting gears to CPS, as you know, the school board is meeting right now, and they're expected at the end to choose an interim CEO. If it is Magdalene King, who is part of your administration, do you think it's a good choice, given the fact that she has some issues on her personnel record? And if she is the choice with those issues on her personnel record, what kind of message do you think that sends to the CPS community?
Well, right now, the message that's being sent to the CPS community is that, unfortunately, we have an outgoing person who just refused to manage. The budget that was put forward last year, as we told people, was just, it wasn't a real one. It's just make-believe, just speculation. It was lazy. As the board makes a decision on who the right person is to lead our district through this transition, it has to be someone that reflects the values that I've fought for my entire education career. That's the thing that's most important here.
But should that person have violations on their personnel record?
The person has to reflect my values. And my values are, we have to have a school district that works for every single child. Now look, I'm not going to get into any speculation around, who the final person will be, but I do know that there was a very thorough process as I directed the board members to go through, to vet, and to take that thorough process before the democratic body. And, democracy at this point in our city's history is probably more important than it's ever been. So, we're going to have a school district that maintains class sizes that are smaller and manageable, libraries and librarians, social workers and counselors. We're going to make sure that we have a school district that provides extracurricular support and protects the LGBTQ community, the immigrant community, and Black history, veteran educators. That's the school district that people voted for, and that's the school district in which we are transitioning into. And I'm looking forward to, as we build a school district that reflects those values, that we have a leadership team that is committed to doing the hard work to ensure that our values are also reflected in how we invest in people. All right, thank you all very much. You all have been great today.
Thank you.
Yep. You're welcome.
So we've seen several units also with some military-style vehicles here, but not a single view of the U.S. Marines here in the city. But as you mentioned, there was some arrests that were carried out.
I had to multitask. I had some dishes to do.
And now
I have a dishwasher, man.
This curfew that is supposed
I really wish
to
I
stay
did.
active for the next couple of days to prevent, especially the
washing
area
machine.
here of downtown
Man, I
LA,
wish I
the
had
city
those
hall
things.
to the other side of the building to see the scenes that we've seen over the last couple of days, including vandalism, attacks, bullets to the police in the city. So the demonstration here kind of changed the dynamic, as we saw, especially during the first days on Saturday, where these raids started in the southern part of Los Angeles with a very important, predominant Latino population. There were a lot of those raids happening during the day. Also here, there was a longer stand-up with police yesterday for a couple of hours. It lasted with many protesting, asking where are the families, because this is also a detention center. So we've seen vans from ICE, from Immigration Enforcement, bringing them in, law enforcement also blocking off exactly this entrance to make sure
where'd everybody go, man? Fucking 30-something people in here a minute ago.
Troops of the National Guard supporting this enforcement.
They liked looking at my face that much. I leave for fucking 10 minutes and half of you leave. They're like, hey, I was beaten off to that. Well, fuck it, I'll go to OnlyFans now, I guess. Me or the OnlyFans?
That's right, especially many eyes will be looking at what would happen in Washington, D.C. on Saturday with the big military parade. President Trump said that they will tackle down on protesters very heavily. It's very difficult also to cordon off that area. But yes, these protests have been spreading to other cities, to New York, also to Chicago. There have been many big protests there. But you just mentioned the governor of Texas. And that's something that's quite remarkable if you look at the situation in California, because in times of peace, it's the governor who decides when to deploy National Guard. But in times of rebellion, of fear of rebellion, it's the president. And that's what the state of California is actually suing the Trump administration. In Texas, it will be different because the governor can decide if he wants to deploy National Guard there to quell the protest.
The governor did deploy National Guard in Texas, by the way. See, I missed it. Abbott. That was last night.
Hey, thank you. Oi, you're so welcome.
Sorry guys, we're broadcasting at the same time, but my camera, please roll off. We get used to you waiting for 40 minutes. I am so pissed off.
Hope we can get some shadow now.
Yeah, exactly.
No, but it's part of it. I sort of was also say no, we try to that, right? All right, let's see HIC.
You can say no too, you know that, right?
We're on the wrong side of history.
I gotta kiss Sweet Pea so much because I know you guys wanted to get some love on it, so I gotta do it extra. For y'all. Some of them are y'all's kisses.
No, I mean this USB-C cable wire plugged in microphone. No, trust me. Wait, I'll show you. You mean this one? No, this is microphone. So it's used to transmit voice from microphone.
Viewers off the kitty kisses. Fucking YouTube sucks lately. I'm just gonna be real. For the most part, fuck YouTube. I mean, fuck you. YouTube is a platform. You can suck my dick.
Connect my mic to my iPhone. And the cable wire connects it with iPhone, but it wire split transmission voice from mic.
Fuck you. You know what I mean? The longest running platform I've been on. Fuck you. Fucked me over so many different times. Just another one. Like, for real? 10 goddamn viewers? Seriously? 10 fucking viewers? Somebody's reported the stream, dude. They had to have. The whole goddamn world knows about this happening. It's not just Californians. I got 10 people. I fucking goddamn wish I could fucking find who the fuck's doing that. Somebody did this. Boop, 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 beep. You know what I'm saying? It was one of those. Beep. They do. They go into your shit and they tweak it. They fuck you over as a streamer. They don't like what you're talking about. They let the people decide. Well, let the people. Not happening though. Because if it were, I would get a shit ton of Democrats in here talking shit, dude. You already know. They would be way more than what we get. We'd be getting people in here to argue with. Possibly even change their mind on some things. So YouTube doesn't want that. Interaction. They only want fucking echo chambers.
The battery should be on the top right.
Oh, this one. Okay, the front one.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So usually my camera might.
Oh no.
I wish there was a way for me to fucking retaliate against YouTube, actually. Digitally. That was a hack time. You wanna fuck with me, YouTube? Both people can press these fucking buttons. I appreciate it when a hacker gets YouTube shut down for the day. It's like, heck yeah, fuck you, YouTube. One of us. One of us. Meanwhile, you got motherfuckers saying to kill white people on their streams in Africa. Their shit gets left up.
Oh God.
Behind me?
Of course, yeah. Because the time, like, what's counting?
That well, as I was thinking about that, I was thinking like it is more than just left up. You actually get promoted. Who was he talking about saying they want a civil war? Huh?
Stay safe, huh?
Hey, if that's what'll fucking fix our country, so be it. Yeah. I'm sure a lot of people think like that. And are ready. A lot more ready than the Dems are, because they are anti-gun. Hell, not only do they have the guns, right-wing people love going camping, They love doing outdoorsy shit, you know what I mean? They're like, left-wingers are known for sitting in their basement on Reddit. If there ever was a civil war between left and right, the left didn't have the military on their side, it's over. If they got the military on their side, like if Biden's in office type situation and it happened, I'm sure he'd probably be done. But the other way around, maybe it'd get fixed. Republicans have to be in office, so they get fixed. Civil War. They had the military on their side. Maybe Trump does want a civil war to happen while the Republicans are in office, because that would guarantee a win. Well, almost guarantee a win. That is the only way the Dems will ever be in power again, is if it was civil war, because how would that happen again? Are we really going to be stupid after 4 years and another Democrat? It was nice to see people actually getting arrested, so maybe it'll tamp down all this shit. Maybe Trump being there with the National Guards making LA tamp it down. They don't want to lose control over their city. Takes is probably like, if they fuck up enough, the troops are already there, and then it'll be martial law. Before, you know, they would have had to get the troops there. It had taken a while. They're situated. Now they know Trump can just be like, okay, I've seen enough. What? Like the Boogaloo Boys. I was never really fond of the Boogaloo Boys, dude. I don't know. They seem like they sided with BLM so damn much. They were always with BLM. I was a little weirded out by that. They were like the Proud Boys, where they were anti-BLM. They were actually anti-police, pro-BLM. Understood those weirdos. Their Hawaiian shirts. All the Boogaloo motherfucking boys must be in their mid-20s or some shit. They think they got time to wait for it to collapse and come back and then live the good life later or something, apparently. But old-timers probably don't want to see that shit happen, because so now my golden years, or someone's golden years, are gonna fucking suck ass. What? So the Boogaloo Boys can live the golden years, I believe? It's like when they talk about increasing retirement age. What about all the people that are just about to retire? In France, they were putting the trash on the streets over it. Wild. There's trash everywhere. A month there was trash in the streets of France. There is. Trash workers stopped picking it up. Imagine if they did something like that here, like in New York. Let's see.
Yeah, you're right.
Just recently put into force, they have to have trash cans in New York. The new, hopefully their rat problem's getting better. We got a lot of cat food getting delivered today. Next day. Got litter, we got cat medicine. I'm trying to get the Karen Bass meeting on that's on right now. Click those out, let me rewind it.
Except so I would say 213. I hope one of them wins. And then we're going to have the mayor come in here, so be careful of that door. What city you live in?
Yes. Get in there.
Weird seeing them beforehand, huh?
Yeah.
These are all the people in charge of LA. You actually taking a selfie? You're stupid, lady. Other one, that one wasn't good enough. Yeah, you're doing something. You gotta. Oh yeah. Look at you. Doing something. Oh, you're there. Yeah, more selfies. Like, do another one. Gosh, look. Yeah. You're doing something. You're just so good. You're doing something. You're making it happen, man. Or for you, what would we do? It's there? Totally doing something. Look at her. Does something. She smiles.
Over here.
Everybody ready?
Weird.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Let me just say that I am proud to stand here with leaders from our region. There are over 30 mayors represented here who I think reflect the concerns that are going on in our communities right now. A week ago,
all Democrat
everything
mayors.
was peaceful in the city of Los Angeles and in all of the representatives behind me. In their
Wait a second. I just want to get another. Now that I know what they are they all fucking minorities? They're one, maybe two. Are they? I don't know. These are all the mayors of the surrounding cities of LA. You know, all minorities, dude. Might be one or two white people. I'm kind of blown away by that. No wonder it fucking sucks. Dude. Hacking her and smelling her vagina.
Let me just say that I am proud to stand here with leaders from our region. There are over 30 mayors represented here who I think reflect the concerns that are going on in our communities right now. A week ago, everything was peaceful in the city of Los Angeles and in all of the representatives behind me in their cities as well. Things began to be difficult on Friday when raids took place, and it's important that I begin there because that is the cause of the problems that have happened in the city of Los Angeles and other cities. This was provoked by the White House. The reason why, we don't know. I posit that maybe we are part of a national experiment to determine how far the federal government can go in reaching in and taking over power from a governor, power from a local jurisdiction, and frankly, leaving our city and our citizens, our residents, in fear. All of us represent cities.
They should be able to go all the way with it if they want to, dude. Actually. If it has to do with our security and safety, or shit getting broken into, yeah, LA hasn't been shown to fucking be good at it. So I don't care, and I think most of the country wouldn't care as long as it seems like she didn't put no curfew. She's over here putting curfews on people and shit. He hasn't done anything with the National Guard that seemed like they were going above and beyond what they should be for the situation. So she's tripping, dude. Fuck her.
In this region where immigrants are key, and if in some cases not the majority of the population, to have people live in fear like it is today is just unacceptable.
Fear of what? That they're going to get busted breaking the law? That's pretty much it, dude. They're in fear that they're going to get in trouble for breaking the law. Well, we wouldn't want that, would we? They definitely don't want that.
Started off by hearing the administration wanted to go after violent felons, gang members, drug dealers. But when you raid Home Depots and workplaces, when you tear parents and children apart, and when you run armored caravans through our streets, you're not trying to keep anyone safe. You're trying to cause fear and panic. And
bullshit, because they find people in those sweeps that are criminals. They're not all the criminals. They don't know where they're all fucking at partially, so it helps to run across them randomly in the sweeps. These people aren't trying to be found, man.
When you start deploying federalized troops on the heels of these raids, it is a drastic and chaotic escalation and completely unnecessary. These aren't the criminals the administration is allegedly targeting. These are mothers and fathers, restaurant workers, seamstress, home care workers, everyday Angelinos trying to make a living. We've heard stories of unmarked federal vans parked near LAUSD school graduations, a U.S. citizen 9 months pregnant who was hospitalized after being detained by federal agents, and an apparel business in downtown LA raided, where many Korean and Latino workers work long hours.
Wait, what? They said that she was hospitalized, but they didn't say what for. I mean, she could have just been like, the people coming through the southern border, the illegals, the fake being hurt. Remember there was this one Asian national, I believe he was. He had bumped his arm, and he was talking to JLR about how he had bumped his arm and how he needed to talk to somebody about how he thought they had been coached to tell the people that they were injured once they got there, because it would put them on a fast track. They would skip one of the processes. They wouldn't have to wait a day or whatever to get into another area. So, related to what she just said, what was it? Oh, this lady that got the pregnancy lady. She probably already knew that because she's illegal. She already got coached once for it about knows that you go to the hospital. Try to go to the hospital for shit. So she might have just been like, I don't know. I need to go to the doctor. And she went to the doctor, and now she's reported that she had to go to the hospital. What the fuck here?
To support their families. Let me just say that I am very proud to stand here with the mayors, the leadership of so many cities, but you should take note that the individuals that are here with me today are all leaders in their area, and we all stand in support and solidarity and call for the raids to end. Now it's my pleasure to introduce Mayor Lemons from the city of Paramount.
This is where it first popped off.
Thank you, Mayor Bass.
I don't know if the National Guard was ever there, but they had, that was the day I was live on Kitty Cam. Y'all saw that day, but they were, it was crazy. It was like a war zone. They came in with a chopper to bring in extra ammunition. Yeah, that was before the National Guard had even arrived.
For bringing us together today and for your leadership in this difficult time. I stand before you today as the mayor of Paramount, a proud, tight-knit community that has been deeply shaken by recent events. In the last few days, our residents have faced loss, uncertainty, and fear. For many in our city, this has been one of the most devastating moments in recent memory. Lives have been disrupted, families are too afraid to leave their homes, and the very places that once served as gathering spots for joy, like our beloved swap meet, have been marred by fear. As a vibrant gathering place for our diverse community, some are avoiding going to work.
Hard?
It continues to get worse as these loyal vendors are forced to stay away out of fear of losing their livelihood.
The whole city's on the
For some, it's the only way they feed their families. To see everyone hurt like this is heartbreaking. Last night at our city council meeting, we heard from our residents. Their anger, their fear, and their uncertainty about the future is understandable. Not only did we hear it last night, myself and members of the City Council witnessed the devastation firsthand that Saturday morning. We share the same anger, sadness, and trauma. Then to see the presence of the National Guard in our city, it only makes things worse and leads to unnecessary escalation. We can and will do better to serve and advocate for our immigrant population. I want to speak.
Full stop. Why hasn't there been more escalation, lady? Like I just said, that first day was crazy. It was like, holy shit, man. 2020 is happening soon. You know, like, and then the next day, National Guard showed up. The cameras were no longer on Paramount, and apparently nothing's happening over there anymore. because I'm pretty sure cameras would be there if it was. Seems like the National Guard helped. For them, at least.
Speak directly to the people of Paramount. We see you, we hear you, and we are with you. We acted last night and directed staff to create a special fund that will financially help our immigrant families affected during this challenging time. And it doesn't stop there.
Where's that come
the City
from?
Council and staff are working tirelessly to develop other means of support and assistance, doing more to support our community. We will also be seeking out our residents who have been directly impacted so that we may hear from them and provide direct support. Paramount is resilient. We've been through challenges before, and we will rise together. We are also grateful for the regional collaboration that's happening right now. We cannot face this alone. This is a moment for cities to stand united, regardless of our boundaries, because when one community is hurting, we all feel it. To our neighboring cities, to the county, to the state agency, and to Mayor Bass, thank you for extending a hand to our residents. Your support means the world. And next we have Arturo Flores, Mayor Arturo Flores from Huntington Park.
Thank you so much, Mayor Lemons, for those remarks.
Why are you staying next to him?
Good morning.
Get back in line.
My name is Arturo Flores. I am the mayor of the beautiful city of Huntington Park. I myself am a combat veteran of the United States Marine Corps. I've served in the theaters of Iraq and Afghanistan in defense of this country and in defense of the Constitution of the United States. Militarization of immigration enforcement has no place in our neighborhoods. And the deployment of Marines on U.S. soil is an alarming escalation that undermines the values of democracy. As mayors across this region, we stand united in rejecting fear-based tactics that target immigrant communities and erode public trust. Let me say that one more time. We stand against these fear-based tactics that target immigrant communities and erode public trust. We call on federal leaders to uphold civil rights and end the militarization of enforcement and to pursue humane, community-centered solutions. Our communities are not battlegrounds. Deploying military forces and conducting militarized ICE raids in immigrant neighborhoods is not about public safety. It is about political theater that is rooted in fear. It threatens families, traumatizes children, and corrodes the foundational trust between local government and the people that we serve. I stand shoulder to shoulder with Mayor Bass and with my fellow leaders and fellow mayors here, and any leader who values justice over intimidation. We will protect our residents, we will speak out against unconstitutional actions, and we will continue to build cities where all people, regardless of immigration status, can live without fear. I understand that the deployment of 700 Marines out of 29 Palms, and I believe the unit is 27, have been deployed to the Los Angeles area. I have a message for those Marines who are probably watching. Brothers, I myself have fought in different theaters. I fought wars. And I will tell you this, the people that you are here who have been called foreigners are not foreigners. These are Americans. And when we lifted our hands and we swore the oath to defend the Constitution and to defend this country, that oath was to the American people.
What?
It was not to a dictator. What? It was not to a tyrant. It was not to a president. It was to the American people.
Illegal
and
immigrants
the people that
are
are here in
American.
these communities, in the city of LA, and the cities that you'll hear from, are Americans. Whether they have a document or they don't, you're dealing with Americans. So please remember that. If you're ever put in a situation or asked to do something, remember, you are dealing with Americans. With that being said, up next I'll introduce Mayor Judith Merlot from the City of Vernon. Sí, en español, mi nombre es Arturo Flores, yo soy el alcalde de la ciudad de Huntington Park. Estoy aquí hoy yo como veterano de los Estados Unidos de la Marina para decirle al público que lo que está pasando no está bien. Yo he peleado en guerras y yo tengo un mensaje para los marines, los 700 marines que están aquí en Los Ángeles hoy en día. Que las personas que ellos van a ver, que ellos van a estar en Los Ángeles, no son personas que son de un diferente país, no son personas que son terroristas. Estos son personas que son americanos. Entonces nosotros como una comunidad tenemos que elevar nuestra voz y decir que este tipo de injusticia no se vale. Y el mensaje es que las personas que están aquí en Los Ángeles son americanos. Con papeles o sin papeles somos americanos porque creemos en el sueño americano. Después quiero introducir al alcalde Judith Merlot de la ciudad de Vernon. Gracias.
Hi everyone. Thank you, Mayor, for having us. As Mayor of the City of Vernon, I want to reaffirm our city unwavering commitment to the safety, dignity, and well-being of individuals, regardless of immigration status. I'm here today to stand in solidarity with Mayor Bass and the other local elected officials facing immigration, raids, and military presence in their cities. These recent events have been stressful and upsetting for many. In many challenging times, I want to reassure you, the people of Los Angeles, Southeast Los Angeles, and throughout the region, that we are your public servants, your neighbors, and your active partners, striving to maintain safe and inclusive communities. Thank you. I am now going to present Mayor Maria Davila from Southgate.
She's all about the gay. What city was she?
Thank you. Thank you, Mayor Bass.
Who was she? Sorry.
Ciudad de Vernon, gracias. Después quiero introducir al alcalde Judith Merlot de la ciudad de Vernon. Gracias.
For having us.
Did she even say?
Hi everyone. Thank you, Mayor, for having us. As Mayor of the City of Vernon.
Vernon? Where's Vernon at?
Thank you from South. Thank you, Mayor Bass, for uniting all the mayors of the city of LA and the surrounding cities. As a mayor of the city of Southgate, I'm at whole with everything that is going on.
Yo, Southgate, they got a lot of Mexicans, I think. Oh, hold up. I'm going to start looking up. I bet Vernon's really low on their demographic. Vernon, California. All right, here we go. Vernon, California. Demographic. I just want to see demographics. Vernon was 61.9% other race, 30.4% white, and a smaller percentage for Asian, Native Hawaiian, and Pacific Islanders. Seems like that is mostly Mexican. Okay, and where was this one? Southgate? Southgate, California. Demographics, population, strong Hispanic Latino presence. The population of around 96,633 with a significant portion of the population is Hispanic or Latino. It doesn't say. Oh, there it is. 95% oh me. What? 3% white, 2% other. What? 90%. If you don't speak Spanish there, you're beat up or something probably.
And how from thank you, Mayor Bass, for uniting all the mayors of the city of LA and the surrounding cities. As a mayor of the city of Southgate, I'm at whole with everything that is going on and how ICE is scaring our communities. Just as we were on our way over here, we were notified that they were raiding the city of Southgate. And that's unacceptable.
because you're targeting communities, you're targeting residents where children are living, where they reside, and this is unacceptable.
What are they supposed to do?
It is hard for us as elected officials to hear that a person who is representing us up in the federal level is capable of doing such a horrendous, just unbelievable things to our constituents and to our people.
Illegal, bitch.
We understand, that we have to uphold the law. But at the same time, we need to understand that we have families who are scared. We have residents who are scared. We have parents. We have children. Now our children are out of school. And what are they going to do? Are they going to be kept at home just because, the rates are continuing here in our communities? That's unacceptable.
What's unacceptable is these parents put their kids in this situation in the first place. Where they have to worry about this shit.
Palms,
it's not our fault. It's not the kids' fault.
Neighbors,
it's the parents' fault.
It's capable of the United States, and I am working for our community. The current action of ICE treats immigrants as criminals. We are not criminals. We are hardworking people. We came to the United States to work, to better our families. The humanizing and targeting people who often threat Southgate stands with our surrounding cities and to all our community. The people of the city of Southgate, I'm talking to you. You are not alone. We are here with you, and we are going to be helping and also making sure that everyone is safe. So with that, I am going to be calling up Mayor from Ventura, Jeanette Sanchez Palacio.
Thank you. Good afternoon or good morning still, everyone. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Mayor Bass, for inviting us. Thank you to all the mayors who are here throughout California. And while
the most common racial or ethnic group living below the poverty line is the Hispanic, followed by white. Give me that as the first generation. Here we go. 44.8% Hispanic. So it's way lower. Half as many Hispanics here as Southgate. 42.5% white. 8.3 Asian. Oh, that's pretty high for Asian. 2.5 black. 1.9 American Indian. Alaskan. Median household income $107,000. The last neighborhood was like 40.
you may see many of us, there are many more who are not here, who could not be here with us today, but who support this effort in being united together. We are outraged and heartbroken by the recent and ongoing ICE activities targeting immigrant families in our community. These actions are not only inhumane, but they are also an affront to the values we uphold in Ventura, but also throughout the state of California. The city in Ventura in our region is an agricultural region. They are sustained by labor, resilience, and cultural richness of immigrant communities. And when our workforce lives are in fear, the fields will go unharvested.
That's how these people
impact is felt
are so
not
rich in
only at the
Ventura.
local level, but it will also be felt at the national level.
Slave labor.
Everything will be affected, and every American who is here and relies on the labor of these individuals will also be affected. These same individuals are also the community who held up the large portion.
The illegals aren't getting paid as much as the legal immigrants. Like, there are legal immigrants in the country, and they're going to get paid just a little bit more than that illegal immigrant. Best believe. Why the fuck wouldn't they? What kind of dumbass would pay them more or the same? You know what I mean? Would you, if you were a farmer? So these people are definitely proponents of semi-slave labor, like really slow wages, low wages. It is for her Ventura.
of essential workforce while we were in the pandemic. These are the very workers who kept the state running, who kept our families fed, and who kept our lives safe. But most importantly, let's not forget that these people are also human.
Bro,
at the base,
they brought fucking measles into our country just recently. They're bringing disease in. We remember when they were allowed to come in unchecked, unmasked, unfucking vaccine and shit? We couldn't travel at all, but they were allowed to just flood our fucking southern border. All the borders, actually. They were keeping us healthy, though, by the way. That's right. They were the whole time.
Basic level, they are our friends, they are our family, and they are our loved ones. And as elected officials representing various cities across the state, we have come here together to condemn the separation of immigrant families. No one deserves to live in fear, simply for seeking a better life, or for seeking a better life for themselves or their loved ones.
If it's illegal, they do deserve
and so
to live
we
in fear.
call for a swift and coordinated action by our federal officials to put an end to these destructive practices and instead focus on a comprehensive immigration reform. We call on our fellow elected leaders to raise their voices with courage and to center humanity in every decision they make. Ahora en español.
If we needed
Soy la alcaldesa Janet Sánchez Palacios de la ciudad de Ventura.
We needed people
Y estamos
to come
aquí junto a la alcaldesa Mayor Bass.
quickly.
Gracias por invitarnos,
We
también
would've
con
made it
otros
happen by now.
representantes de
Because
diferentes
we do
ciudades
things out of
del estado de
necessity.
California.
This country.
Para nosotros es importante
If it were truly
enseñar
a
la
necessity,
solidaridad que tenemos juntos. No importa.
we made it happen by now.
Ellos fueron los lo que necesitamos más que no una y coordinas a nuestros colegas valentía y los regreso al alcalde.
We're not a fucking
Muchas gracias.
stupid country, dude.
Thank
we
you, everyone
make shit happen when it
that
needs to
spoke.
happen.
Let me just say that of the leaders that are standing here, whether a raid took place in your city or not, it's the sense of fear that is spread when these raids take place. And I think everybody here knows that maybe today it was the city of Los Angeles, tomorrow it's one of your cities. When this type of chaotic behavior from Washington, D.C. is forced upon a city, upon all of our cities, then again the fear and the terror that is in our populations is profound and very traumatizing.
What's the difference between what ICE is doing and a criminal investigation where people go in to arrest a bunch of people for some other crime that they've committed? That's what I don't understand. Why there's a disconnect for them. Like, the feds aren't allowed to go after people. Only they're allowed to bust indoors and go after people, squat and shit. Where's the reasoning behind that? I get that they might not be hardened criminals, the people that they're going after, but they're criminals nonetheless. So where's the, like, what are we supposed to do? Give them a phone call and ask them to come outside and get in the car, please?
I've asked the mayors and other leaders that didn't have an opportunity to speak if they would come up and introduce themselves and the position that they hold within their city. So we would ask that maybe we could start here.
Their fucking cleavage is bothering me too, dude.
Thank you, Mayor Bass. My name is Lorraine Avila Moore, council member from the city of Linwood, and I support Mayor Bass and all my colleagues behind me. We stand together united, and we will continue to fight this immigration rate. Thank you.
Buenos días, soy Pedro Chavez, el alcalde de la ciudad de Santa Paula. My name is Pedro Chavez, and I represent the people, the hardworking people of Santa Paula.
Hola.
Muy buenos días a todos. Me llamo Jorge Chávez. Soy el alcalde de la ciudad de Bell Gardens. My name is Jorge Chávez. I am the mayor of the great city of Bell Gardens out in southeast Los Angeles. Jorge, Jorgel.
Hers only had 45.8%. Oh, wait, no, maybe it is super Hispanic. Paula. Yeah, 81.7% was the last one. What was his? It's crazy, dude. I didn't realize there was so many.
Muy buenos días a todos. Me llamo Jorge Chávez. Soy el alcalde de la ciudad de Bell Gardens.
Bell Gardens. Because we're going fast. Garden is 96% Hispanic.
My name is Jorge Chavez. I am the mayor of the great city of Bell Gardens out in southeast Los Angeles. Jorge, Jorgel. Thank you so much.
Mario Trujillo, the city of Downey. ICE was in my city this morning. They raided the Home Depot, the LA Fitness, and I understand they arrested an elderly man in front of Our Lady of Perpetual Help, a place of worship. He was dropping off his granddaughter at OPH school. Our job as elected officials is public safety. We would submit to you that these raids at Home Depots, restaurants, places of worship, or schools are not keeping our community safe.
57.
They are creating havoc and fear. This is not the way to provide public safety to the community. We're calling on the administration to change course and do their job correctly. Thank you. Soy Mario Trujillo, alcalde anticipado y current council member de la ciudad. Nuestro trabajo como personas elegidas es protección. Lo que la gente quiere de nosotros como los elegidos son es protección de su familia y sus casas. Lo que está haciendo el gobierno federal no está probando esa protección.
Spanish, by the way.
Arrestando gente en Home Depot, en los restaurantes. No nos estamos. Su punto. No. Que hagan su trabajo bien. Gracias.
No. Hold on.
Right.
So we're going to go through. We're going to ask the mayors to introduce themselves, their name and their city, and if there has been a raid there. Any follow-up, we will give you the contact information, but we want everybody to have an opportunity to speak before you open up for questions.
Not fucking making up everything in Spanish.
My name is Gil Hurtado, council member of the city of Southgate. Soy Gil Hurtado, concejal de la ciudad de Southgate. Y nomás quería agregar que aunque físicamente ahora estuvieron en Southgate, psicológicamente han estado ahí desde el principio. What I was just saying in Spanish was that although ICE had not been in our community physically until this morning, psychologically they've been in our community ever since this whole mess started. So again, thank you for being here. Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Andrew Lara. I'm a council member with the city of Pico Rivera.
Oh, shit.
I'm California native. My ancestors were baptized at Mission San Juan Capistrano in 1807. So we are a group of people who know what it's like to be illegal in our own land.
Hispanic.
The very first thing that California did when they became a state in 1850 was pass a law that allowed the enslavement of California natives. So I stand in solidarity with my colleagues behind me, and I denounce the fear that is taking place in our communities. And I thank Mayor Bass for your leadership. Thank you.
Buenos días, mi nombre es Alberto Méndez, soy de la ciudad de Fillmore. Hello, my name is Albert Méndez, I'm with the city of Fillmore, and I stand in solidarity with Mayor Bass and my fellow mayors.
Wait, who is she?
Mi nombre es Alberto Méndez, soy de la ciudad de Fillmore. Hello, my name is Albert Méndez, I'm with the city of Fillmore, and I stand in solidarity with Mayor Bass and my fellow mayors. Thank you.
Good morning. 77%. 77.
Morning, everyone. Sal Melendez, mayor for the city of Montebello. And I just want to echo what one of my colleagues said from Southgate. Physically, ICE has not been in the city of Montebello, but psychologically they're there. Our community is in fear. Our community is afraid to go out. And I want to thank Mayor Bass for putting this together. And I stand in solidarity with all of my colleagues in the region. Thank you.
78.8.
Good morning, Jessica Ancona, Mayor for the City of El Monte. Buenos días, Jessica Ancona, Alcaldesa para la Ciudad del Monte. Although we haven't had ICE raids in the City of El Monte as of Friday, back in February, we did have a raid or a family detained the brother and mother of a young woman who was battling cancer. Their primary caregiver of the young lady was taken, as well as the brother. And at that time, I mobilized resources to get them representation on behalf of Congressman Gil Cisneros. I reached out to the Attorney General's office to provide them as much support as we could. So I'm here standing with all of my colleagues, mayors, council members, local officials, and thank you, Mayor Bass, for having us. Coming together, standing united in denouncing what is going on. We want the National Guard out of our region. We want the military out of our region. They have no business here. And we also want ICE out of our cities. We need to keep our families safe.
What's your raid and then move on?
I stand united here with all of my colleagues. Thank you.
Auntie.
Hello, Chelsea Byers, proud mayor for the city of West Hollywood, a proud sanctuary city since the time of our founding 40 years ago.
Capital of LA.
In early February, my community experienced homemade signs with the logo for the Department of Homeland Security and the phone number for the ICE hotline all throughout our entertainment district. We've been living in anticipation and fear of what is happening right now, and I'm proud to be here standing in solidarity with mayors behind me and from across the country who are standing firmly against the destruction and disruption.
This says, wait, what does this mean? What does this mean? Tell me what this means. It says 84.2 white, but then it says, okay, so some of those are Hispanic white, apparently. And 40% of its residents are LGBTQ. 11% population is from former Soviet Union. Weird. I painted the curbs there when I was in a drug and alcohol program. They drove us out there and we did it with rollers on a stick. Red for the fire like where you couldn't park or whatever. By hand. So Hispanics only 5.71%. I don't think that they have to worry too much about raids in West Hollywood.
Happening to our local communities. Thank you.
That was cute.
Good afternoon. I'm Melissa Ramoso, council member and former mayor for the city of Artesia. I'm here today in solidarity with all the elected officials here. I am so proud that Mayor Bass has taken the stance and has gathered us here. We're living in a time that we have never seen. Last night, I had a young leader in my city text me and said, "Council member, we're scared. What do we do?" And then I said, let's meet. And so right after this press conference, I'm meeting with her and other young leaders. And as a daughter of veterans, union leaders, former union members, it is critical time that people who look like me are supporting people who look like my Latino brothers and sisters here. It's going to happen to the AA and HBI community. It's going to happen to everywhere,
a lot of
to all the
Asians
ethnicities.
Border, bro.
I implore all of the other leaders to stand up and stand together in solidarity with all of us today. Thank you.
Very bright. You go home.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Dr.
infiltrated.
Cynthia Gonzalez. I'm the vice mayor for the city of Cudahy, the Cela region, and although the raids haven't happened in our small city, they are Cudahy. Good morning, everyone. My name is Dr. Cynthia Gonzalez. I'm the vice mayor for the city of Cudahy, the Cela region, and although the raids haven't happened in our small city, they are happening in Southeast Los Angeles pretty heavily, and we stand united. And I also want to speak to Americans, especially to those who have allowed our community to be the scapegoat of this administration, that made you feel that your American dream hasn't happened because of us. I have a doctorate degree. All of us here are successful and we are educated with our community behind us, documented or not. Undocumented people, the communities that we represent where I grew up, they did not interfere at all with my ability to be successful or achieve the American dream. If at all they helped
See why they support it so much.
Take care of my daughter when I needed babysitting and I couldn't have family members do it. There are neighbors. We don't ask our neighbors whether they have documentation or not. We are all united and we are all here. And if you should have anger, it should be for the gutting of Medicaid, it should be for the gutting of your Social Security, and it should be for corporate greed, because that is who they're after. And they're using our brown bodies to avoid the conversation that this administration is a failure and they do not know how to legislate.
Lady, you didn't even know how to say your city's name.
My name is Lana Negrete. I'm the mayor of the city of Santa Monica. Although we have not had raids, we have seen vehicles. It has created fear as a community who is still recovering. I'm a small business owner myself from COVID and the impacts to our
Oh, by the way, Santa Monica, lately, you're their newest, latest, and greatest. They have legalized public drinking in the, I guess, downtown area. I don't know if it's going to be on the beach also. Probably not, but even if it's just 16th Street and at Venice Beach, it's not legal there. And so everyone's just going to shift from Venice to Santa Monica. Dude, I look forward to seeing how it goes. It's too bad there's not one of them 24-hour cameras like Venice has, though. Really watch it.
Local economy, and then the fires. We are seeing restaurants close, car washes shut down, and our local economy suffer. So my only message is that if this administration is concerned about economy, we are the fourth strongest. This is impacting the small business owners in a huge way, and I urge our community to try to stay together and calm the anxieties. Today we have graduates crossing the stage. This should not overshadow their opportunity as they launch into our community as young adults. And so my message to Santa Monica and everybody around is that we are here as local leaders. We are trying to provide as much transparency. If I know anything from the fires, it's consistent communication and collaboration, togetherness. So standing here today, we are sending a sign, and there's many that are not here, that we stand together. We are working together to share information to quell the anxiety in our community as much as we can. So thank you for having us here.
Mostly right there too. Only like 5% Hispanic.
Good morning, good afternoon, everybody. My name is Brenda Olmos. I'm the vice mayor from this beautiful city of Paramount. On Saturday morning, myself along with Assemblymember Solache, we were gassed and we were hit with the rubber pellets or whatever they were shooting at us. I'm asking you, please listen to me. We were gassed morning, myself along with beautiful city of Paramount. On Saturday morning, myself along with Assemblymember Solache, we were gassed and we were hit with the rubber pellets or whatever they were shooting at us. I'm asking you, please listen to me. Stop terrorizing our residents. You need to stop these raids. We were at a council meeting last night where members of our community were crying to us. And Mayor, we need help. We need direction. With all of our great city council members, we need help and guidance on what we could do for our residents. But I'm asking you, please stop the raids. This has to stop now. Thank you.
Good morning. I'm Doug Halter, Deputy Mayor of the City of Ventura, and this is absolutely unconscionable. What's going on. I have never thought in my life that I would be seeing this sort of disruption and this sort of terrorism attack on our citizens, on our community, on our residents, our friends, our family, our neighbors.
Asshole, you're just wasting our time now.
Our employers. Everything that impacts one part of our community impacts all of us. And to see this coming from our own country, the country that I was raised by my Italian grandparents to love and be so proud of, and to see this happen, it's just unconscionable. This has got to stop. We've been asking for comprehensive immigration reform for at least 30 years. Now, if he really wants to be a hero, get on it and get it done. And leave our people alone, because we will fight and we defend them. They're part of our community. They will always be a part of our community. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Councilmember Velma Cuellar Stallings. Buenos días, yo soy la council member de la ciudad de Paramount. Señora Vilma Cuellar Stallings, first of all, Thank you, Mayor Bass, for having this. And on behalf of Paramount, I just want you to tell all of you that we're standing together, and together we're going to get this done. Please, please, Paramount, know that we're here for you. Thank you.
Buenos días, mi nombre es Leticia López y estoy con la ciudad de City of Vernon. My name is Leticia López and I'm here with City of Vernon as a council member, and I stand in solidarity with my elected officials and Mayor Bass. Thank you for bringing us together.
I think, okay.
Good morning, buenos días. My name is Crystal Larios. I am with the Vernon City Council. Mi nombre es Crystal Larios. Estoy con el Consejo Municipal de la Ciudad de Vernon. I am a proud daughter of immigrants. Soy una hija de padres inmigrantes. Muy orgullosamente. Estoy con ustedes. I stand with you. And I pledge all my support to the elected staff and everyone and doing everything we can to help.
Thank you. Thank you. We'll open it up for questions now, and let me just say that we will provide everyone's contact information up here because we only have a few minutes for questions, but we want you to have complete access. Yes, are you going to?
Yeah, we're going to start in the middle of my do you have any comments from the right today that happens today in the morning in the city of Downey?
I'm sorry, do I have what?
Do you have any comments about, or do you have any reports about the raids that happened today in the morning in the city of Downey?
No, but I think that the mayor from Downey did address that and can address that a little later.
I know yesterday you spoke about trying to contact President Trump. Were you able to make any contact at all with anyone?
I have actually a call in the next few minutes, not with him, but to get that call set up.
And what were you can you tell us?
Well, yeah, that I want to speak to the president and that I want him to understand the significance of what is happening here. You know, there are reports that if all of the military that have been designated to be deployed, if you add them all up, it's more military than are serving today in Iraq. And the money that is being spent, $130 million, all of our cities could use that money.
I was hoping you could speak to the fact that some people have described what's going on as rioting, whether you agree or disagree with that terminology. If you disagree with it, I was hoping you could confirm that no one is being booked under Penal Code 404, which is the rioting penal code.
I have not heard that. I've not heard of anybody being booked under that. You know, we established a curfew last night, and there were over 100 arrests, but they weren't for looting. They weren't for vandalism. They were for failure to disperse, as well as a curfew violation. So what I'm hoping is that people got the message that we're serious, and we won't even have those arrests tonight.
And what do you think about the rioting terminology?
Well, let me just tell you that the picture that is attempted to being portrayed, and all of us are impacted by this. If you look at TV and you see people who are demonstrating, some inappropriately, some violently, which I believe that anybody that's involved in violence or looting or vandalism is not supporting the cause of immigrants. Otherwise, they wouldn't be doing that, because they know that that can trigger an even greater reaction from the administration. And so that is a picture you'd know in downtown Los Angeles, because we are here. You know that this is isolated to several streets in downtown Los Angeles. The curfew that we put in place yesterday is about 6 square miles of a city that is 500 square miles. So the portrayal is that all of our cities are in chaos, rioting is happening everywhere, and it is a lie.
Clearly, you don't want the National Guard or the Marines here, but
they're not needed.
Yeah, but since they are here, is there any line of communication set up between your office or Chief McDonald's office and whoever is in charge of those Marines and National Guard? Is there a line of communication?
Okay, first of all, the last I talked to the chief, there was no line of communication with the Marines. The line of communication is with the federalized National Guard, and you know they have one mission here, and that is to protect one building downtown. They weren't needed for that then, they're not needed now. When we did the curfew last night, it was all local law enforcement.
You believe there should be a line of communication?
Absolutely. I mean, well, first of all, I don't think it should be happening at all. But yes, there should be a line of communication.
So U.S. Attorney Bill Staley did announce some charges today.
Oh, he did? Okay.
And he said, quote, when protesting crosses the line into violence, the penalties will be severe. He's talking about up to 10 years in prison for possessing Molotov cocktails. At the same time, you have the president who on day one pardons the January 6th rioters. Is there a double standard there, and what do you think about it?
Well, I think you just illustrated the double standard. And given that I was there on January 6th and saw an insurrection take place, the idea that this, what is happening here, is an insurrection is just false. And I think it is deliberately false. I don't think they're confused.
We're going to come down here to the post and then Craig will be back.
Okay, sorry. Thank you. Madam Mayor, the protests are spreading from Los Angeles to other cities.
Yes.
And I'm wondering, what does that say about how the Trump administration is handling not only these protests, but their immigration policy?
Well, I mean, I think that the other cities recognize if the nation's second largest city and our region that has 88 cities in it and is larger than 40 states, that's LA County, if it can happen here, then what does that say about states whose population doesn't even match the population of our county?
We're going to go Craig, Josh, and then AP.
Good morning, Mayor. The curfew enforcement last night, if you were live with me on KNX for some time, it was very late. It looked very much like it was successful in achieving its goals. I want to know what your take is on what unfolded last night, how it went, and then secondarily, is this curfew order going to be extended? You had said first you review it today, potentially a few more days, and then you also I think indicated last night at KNX that you thought maybe it could end by the weekend.
Well, yes. So let me just say that the emergency declaration that I signed yesterday does not have a time limit to it. And so the curfews will go on as long as they are needed. But you know, it's really kind of interdependent on what the response is from the federal side. If there are raids that continue, if there are soldiers marching up and down our street, I would imagine that the curfew will continue. What I'm hoping is that Angelino's got the message last night that we are serious. The fact that the arrests last night were relatively minor, I am hoping that we won't have any arrests tonight.
Yeah, I think what last night is expected.
Yes, it did.
We're going to go to Josh, AP, and then
Mayor, I know you've been asked the administration to stop the raids, but have you gotten any indication that the raids are going to stop?
No. No, as a matter of fact, I think all of us probably have the same. I mean, at this point in time, we're functioning on rumors. And so the latest rumor that I'm aware of is that it's going to last for 30 days, but I really do have to say it's a rumor. Has anybody heard anything different? Right. But you see the point. We don't know. And that uncertainty creates fear and terror in our people.
And I know you don't know what the Marines are going to do.
No, I do not.
Are you open to the idea of suggesting that maybe they assist the LAPD in enforcing the curfew?
Absolutely not. As one of our Marines who is up here, they are trained in warfare on foreign lands, not domestic. They cannot arrest. I don't know what role that they would play. And then just think about having the military here. When you see what's going on around here, if you drive a few blocks outside of downtown, you don't know that anything is happening in the city at all.
Down AP, and then right here.
Yeah. Hi, can you just talk about the metrics that you're considering for lifting the curfew? You know, you said things generally went well last night. Do you see that again?
The metrics for lifting the curfew are twofold. Number one, a night where there's no arrest, okay? But number two, it's interdependent on what happens with the administration.
And then, you know, you describe these arrests as minor.
Minor meaning unlawful assembly and curfew.
Right. So not looting, not.
No, of course not.
But we did see, you know, police on horseback, police firing,
Right.
projectiles at seemingly peaceful demonstrators last night. So, what do you say to people who see this as excessive force against people who are, you know, out of the streets protesting the same stuff that you're describing as unconscionable.
Well, what I do believe is that we need to evaluate what has happened. One thing about our cities is that there's cameras everywhere. So individuals might not have been arrested on the day they committed the crime. It doesn't mean they won't coming down the line. But there have been allegations, and we need to check into each one of those.
Down in front here, and then we'll go to Politico, and then
Max Adler, Bloomberg. Do you have any idea how much extra LAPD spending is accrued since Friday? How will that impact the fiscal year? Additionally, there have been reports that the police hitting journalists and others.
Oh, yes, yes.
Will the next budget include extra funding for police liabilities, which strain this budget?
Right. Well, let me just tell you that I don't have any idea how much is being spent in overtime now. Again, unnecessary. Didn't need to happen in the first place. I am concerned about the budget impacts. You know, we had almost $1 billion deficit here, and so I'm concerned about that. But there's no way of knowing, and there's also no way of knowing when it's going to end.
So you talked about how you don't really know when the raids are going to stop.
Right.
This is a signature policy of the Trump administration. Do you have any indication that this is a realistic ask of them to stop the raids? And if that doesn't happen, like, what is Plan B?
Well, let me just tell you that the alternative is to stay silent. And to me, I am going to continue to advocate on a federal level and look at the breadth and power that is represented here. You have over 30 leaders of cities, 30 cities joining together to talk about how this is impacting all of us. You know that in a year the World Cup is going to be here? 8 games. All of our cities are going to be involved in the World Cup. I know the president is excited about the World Cup and wants to be supportive of the World Cup. The best way to support the World Cup? In the raids, and frankly, share some of that financial support that you're giving unnecessarily to the military.
And do you have any plans if that doesn't happen?
If it does, that the raids don't end, no. I mean, we are stuck in this no man's land of not having any idea when the policy will end.
we're going to Sean, and then we'll check with
Hi, Sean.
Back to the protests, and there's some pretty clear tonal differences between the way California leaders have been talking about these protests versus the ones in 2020 during the pandemic. And I'm wondering, sort of politically speaking, what would you say the biggest lesson is that you took from 2020 and the subsequent backlash?
Well, in all fairness, in 2020 I was in Congress and I was doing police reform on a national level, so I spent most of my time visiting other cities, so I can't comment about 2020 here.
Questions in the back?
Sorry.
Right here.
I was just wondering if you could quantify the impact the raids they continue going with culturally, financially, emotionally to the whole city.
We are trying to quantify that now, and I would invite the other mayors that have experienced raids, if they have quantified it now. But looking at police overtime, looking at the vandalism that took place in the downtown area and other areas, there was also, the looting that took place on one night, or maybe it was 2 nights. All of that is going to be a cost. But, to me, it is also the human cost, the cost of these families being divided, for kids not knowing where their parents are, for kids and families being afraid to go to graduations. I had talked to a friend that went to the grocery store, and the shelves were empty. Why? Because the immigrant labor didn't come to work. And this is an issue whether you are legal or not. You have people going to the immigration office for their annual check-ins that they're supposed to do with papers and going in and getting detained along with their families. So, I think the cost has to be looked at comprehensively, not just to vandalism and police overtime, but the human cost to the disruption of these families.
Can I follow up on that though? Like there's shows up at the music store at the LA Opera, the Fiddle, and theaters that are having to be canceled, restaurants are having to close early. Is there going to be any way for them to recoup some of the money that they're losing?
Well, let me just say that the shows and all of that, I have not heard of one, but they are going to be accommodated. So the law enforcement knows that this is a major entertainment center and that, you know, shows are going to take place. So that will be accommodated.
Thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
And mayors here are also available to come.
Thank you, Mayor. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you. Very welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate it.
Well, that's perfect timing. So there weren't that many mayors there. They had multiple people in the city there. Tricky. Wasn't as much support as I thought. ICE agents accused of hit and run. Breaking news from an hour ago. And if I lived in LA, she would really represent me as a person. Yeah. Here we go.
We have breaking news right now out of Boyle Heights, where we're learning about a crash that was involving federal agents. Scott Reif, you're live overhead with all the details from Air 7.
Yeah, Colleen, according to the LAPD Hollenbeck Division, this incident here occurred about 11 o'clock right here, Whittier Boulevard in Calzona in Boyle Heights, involving a federal agent. Now, we believe there's video showing it's an ICE agent, and they fled the scene. According to initial reports, that's what we believe happened. Hollenbeck Division is even saying they're investigating this possibly as an assault with a deadly weapon. So there's still a lot to find out, a lot of details to confirm. But it appears from what we have is that possibly an ICE agent was involved in an accident here, and they fled the scene. LAPD Hollenbeck Division are the ones who are investigating. Colleen, Mark?
They're probably allowed to. You know what I mean? It was in their commission of like. I bet they're allowed to do that. The commission important than waiting around for that bullshit. You know what I mean? Right? Yeah, what I was driving around. Go. Home. Big door.
All right, guys, I'll be right back.
Private jet, probably. Baby. Live shot. This is close to me, dude. Should I go buy this camera real fast? Seriously. I used to go in this gate right here to go work out, and I lived a little bit further than I do now. Well, probably about 6. I could just drive by and be like, hey! Oh, dude, they ended up getting my plates on accident. the National Guard are. Right? How you doing, Jeff, bro? I can interesting. It doesn't even say that our troops are in there that are. You look at the beginning of this stream, I started off inside of there. They're having an interview. You can see there's some setup, cots, there's a troop sleeping outside of their tent. That was pretty interesting. They look pretty happy. Like they're bummed out about having to be there, the troops that we saw in there. I'd say this is probably better duty than it could have been for them. And they had to do a certain amount of days to be considered veteran, to get veteran status. Oh. Well, there was one picture that showed a bunch of troops that were sleeping on the floor. They're sleeping on the floors thrown out throughout the building. That was probably they had just gotten there, dude. I'm feeling. I doubt very seriously they're making those our soldiers sleep on the floor like that every day. Right? There's no way. They must have just gotten there and they were sleeping before moving out to the next location or something. And kind of shit happens, man. They're trained for that. Yeah, to put their rucksack up and go nap if they can or whatever. Like I said, they're not in a war zone. Like Gavin Newsom's a fucking. Sorry, but yeah. For him to like blast that all over the internet, he posted 2 pictures of them sleeping. It looks bad. It looks bad for the regular person. It does look bad. But for them to just do that for one night, or it probably wasn't even a whole night. But they took a chance to take a little shut-eye for a second, and somebody took the opportunity to take pictures of it, and it looks like that's how we're treating our troops. Believe it? Anyone else see that picture, or do I need to bring it up? It's some. Probably posted it to his ex though. That might have been where they got it. Oh, I see. Here, man, if you don't log in, it doesn't order stuff correctly. So. This is the one. Pictures. National Guard troops sleeping on. News articles talking about what I want to see. Fuck weird. Fuck. Oh, there's a Snopes on it already. Picture. Dude, it says. We know about the showing show sleeping on the floor. Boom, these are the pictures, and right. It didn't look Gavin Newsom. What's Gavin? I couldn't find it. It says it's true. That's what they were looking like. Wait, Trump? It's wants to? Saying, okay, and with those. Dude, I don't know. I feel like they didn't have stuff for maybe a few hours or a day, or half a day or something, and they had to wait around for some shit to show up. That's, dude, that's the military. You learn in boot camp to hurry up and wait. Or even wait. You hurry up, you get there, and then you wait for the shit to show up, and then you move forward to the next step. Good now. They're in there. I saw a whole pallet of MREs up in there. These guys. Can be MRE'd out of them. So, camera on the national programming. TikTok star Cabby Lam leaves the U.S. after being detained by ICE.
The world's most popular TikTok personality has left the U.S. after being detained by immigration agents for allegedly overstaying his visa. Cabby Lam was detained Friday at a Las Vegas airport, but was allowed to leave the country without a deportation order, according to a spokesperson for the U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement. The ICE spokesperson said the 25-year-old Senegalese-Italian influencer arrived in the U.S. on April 30th and, quote, overstayed the terms of his visa. His detainment and voluntary departure from the U.S. comes amid President Trump's escalating crackdown on immigration. That includes raids in Los Angeles that sparked days of protest against ICE. Lam was granted a voluntary departure that allows those facing removal from the U.S. to avoid a deportation order on their immigration record. That kind of order could prevent someone from being allowed back in the U.S. for up to a decade. Lam rose to international fame during the pandemic. His videos would show him reacting to absurdly complicated life hacks. He has over 162 million followers on TikTok alone.
Now he's trying to get another 2 million. Something. Good news. Isn't big enough. That's so good. Dude, when they put the Island Boys on every little arrest that they get on the news, tell them their new name and everything. Oh, now it's a Kodak Red or whatever. That one up now. On the island boy. Dude, I can't believe they made so much money off of their look at the cameos. They would do videos for people. They made like $1 million doing cameos. Crazy. You're doing them every day, all day long. Why is Joe's not going to the UCLA thing? Wasn't that today? Go to yesterday stream. Instagram showing that they pay people. Motors. The American one? And you don't want to see me eat something at a restaurant and tell you what my mouth thinks about it? Gotta try this. Did you see the one where that dude goes off on the fat chick for eating at like Weatherby's or some expensive place in England? She had like, I didn't even see till the end that she had like 10 plates in front of her full of food. It's disgusting. You're eating like a big, like a bunch of fence to it. You know what I'm talking about? Really? Is that what that is? The only eater I like is Dancing Bacon. She doesn't say a word either. And Steve MRE. Every now and then. I used to watch a lot of him though. Like every night I was having my food. He was eating MRE. Made my food taste better. But Dancing Bacons is cool just because it's like informative. Puts the prices up and stuff, and because it's something different. She's always at like an Asian restaurant and interesting food. So she buys it this, it's interesting. And we started watching Royce Miller for a while, just for like pride. Doing that though. Have my. Getting bigger. I didn't see this. Somebody drove through the ice raid. The ice protest in Chicago. Damn. Anybody? I just ran over anybody badly. A ton of people. Grand Rapids Immigration activists were talking about ICE activity. Started yet? Dang, it does look like Joe's going home though. Military convoy departed Twin Bombs is what it looked like, I guess. The white buses. There we go. Look how they all sound the same. Oh, they're taking everybody from us. Bro, where are the ICE raid cameramen at? Get any of those? Oh. I got this guy. This is LA. Dang. It says Los Angeles protest 86. Down though. I did what seemed to be the undoable. I found one, guys. Look at this. Look at what we got out here. These things right here go to Catalina Island. They're jet ski tours. You can take your jet ski from Long Beach all the way to Catalina Island and back apparently. Pretty wild. I stumbled across a YouTube video of some dude doing it. I've never even ridden on a jet ski. That far might be kind of hard though. Doubled. National Guard is doubled. National Guard is doubled. That. The sounds of LA. National Guard is. Pretty much like we're there. Without any eyeballs.
All right.
Toss into the donut. Sounds good. Thank you.
Austin?
Me?
Yep.
Still blocking? And just want to do the same thing. We'll do that, and then on this, if it's available, go from one of those. If you think it gets boring, I guess. What do you think? You think there's a come to back? Yeah.
Most of the people there are content creators. There's like one person just talking, and they're all filming him. We got somebody. We got a real one. We got cameras.
All right. All right, sounds good. Thank you.
He's going for the Ukrainian look. Ukrainian presidential look.
I'm all right. How are you today? Good. We're doing all right. A little hot and tired, but we're good.
They're gonna be here the whole time. Weird. Have some alone time.
All right.
Here we go. Also time. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here's a big boy. Action. Why are you nodding at me like that? Come on.
Hey there, Cynthia. No, not at all. And right now you can see it's a calm start to the day here in downtown Los Angeles following the first night of that curfew. Impacted about 1 square mile area here in downtown LA. You can see we met maybe a dozen, 2 dozen protesters behind me at the moment. Also those guard members standing outside this detention facility, which has been the focus for these protests the last 5 days. All of this happening as that showdown continues between the Trump administration and California leaders over immigration policies and enforcement.
We're not frightened to do something else if we need to.
U.S. Attorney General Pam Bondi standing firm behind the president's actions in Los Angeles, placing hundreds of Marines on standby just outside the city and mobilizing the National Guard.
To protect our federal buildings, to protect the highways, to protect the citizens.
This morning, the U.S. Northern Command says those Marines are still undergoing training, including how to use non-lethal weapons.
These are the men and women trained for foreign combat, not domestic law enforcement.
On a New York Post podcast today, Trump says he feels more emboldened in his second term.
I can be stronger on an attack on Los Angeles. I think bringing in the National Guard 4 years ago or 8 years ago would have been more difficult.
California Governor Gavin Newsom has accused the president of dangerously inflaming the situation by sending in Marines and National Guard troops.
Democracy is under assault before our eyes.
An overnight curfew has been in effect in parts of downtown to tamp down potentially violent agitators and run-ins with the LAPD.
This was provoked by the White House. I posit that maybe we are part of a national experiment to determine how far the federal government can go in reaching in and taking over power from a governor.
The mayor says the curfew, which covers about 1 square mile of downtown LA, is likely to continue for a few more days. LA's unrest comes as similar protests take place in several other cities like New York, Austin, Washington, D.C., and Chicago.
When's Denver going to start?
And as National Guard members continue to stand watch here in downtown LA, we are getting reports that ICE raids continue in and around California. Just a short time ago, we did hear from LA Mayor Karen Bass. She was joined by about 30 other mayors from around the area. They talked about their wish for these ICE raids to stop. As for the curfew impacting this part of downtown LA, the mayor saying that it could remain in effect tonight depending on the level of activity. Cynthia. Yeah, so I think it's important to just keep reminding people that, yes, we're seeing all of these images on social media, on TV, but this really is, again, a pretty small section of LA that's being impacted by these protests, by these conflicts between law enforcement and some protesters, as well as the looting. Again, it's roughly a 1 square mile area. That's about 100,000 of the residents impacted of the 4 million that live here in the city. And in talking with those that live around,
they looted in Compton, though. Compton, like that, like they've looted in multiple cities, not just this little 8-mile area. I mean, they looted a gas station out there on the first night, which is near Paramount.
LA, they talk about how
next city over,
they're still able to go to and from work for the most part. They're still able to go about their daily lives. I was talking with someone at our hotel last night who lives and works here in LA, and they're saying, you know, he was expecting to see more activity on his way into work, and he really would have had no idea anything was going on when he showed up to work. So obviously they know it's happening, they know it's impacting their city, but again, it's not the whole city that's being fully impacted by these protests. All right,
white
thanks, guys.
supremacists are everywhere, and they're threat number one, public threat number one. They're the terrorists we got to worry about. But this isn't nothing. This is happening here.
We'll have it all moved for Chicago.
Sweet boys. They're always.
Fort Myers.
When they're in prison, don't you be such a bigot? But if you've never done anything to go to prison, you just got lucky to get caught. Some of you out there, though. Kind of you. They're all listed. I'm worried that if I list them, YouTube will take me down. So I guess out there who has a microphone. There.
What you are made of.
Where's ICE?
So they also.
Stardust.
On the federal building. Oh, the federal building. I want to go there. Listen, I think I'm done with the poem. The poem's over. I'm cutting the poem off.
I love you.
Let's go. I'm cutting the poem off. We're going to the federal building. Listen, the secret goal of this live stream was to drop these two off at the federal building, so that's what we're doing right now. Shh, but it's a secret. 236 people in here, guys. I wish I knew how to play an instrument.
No.
You know how to play an instrument? Guitar?
No.
Guitar?
No.
I can't do that. See you
Oh, I
later,
gotta
Steve.
feed them now.
Thanks for popping in, buddy.
Yeah, dude, you guys, sorry. Clocking in.
Federal building, here we come. Oh, a little
My
shade.
clock is.
Feels good. Ain't the shade.
Clocking in.
Time to go woke. That's the Fed building? What? That's the federal building? Imagine you go to Mexico, start waving the American flag, and start rioting. You will be the cartel's breakfast. It's a great flag. Yeah. But they're also not like, I don't know. I don't listen. Here's the thing, right? I'm just here to show you guys this stuff. I don't really have I don't know what the solution is. So I'm not gonna be the guy that says that, you know, starts saying great, immigrants make America great again. I saw a Nazi symbol earlier on one of the polls.
No, they just got them lined up all around them.
Do whatever you want. They do got them lined up. Got them lined up. Hello from Ireland. Tommy, dude. What's up in Ireland right now? I want to go to Ireland. That'd be sick. Tell me what the coolest place to go to in Ireland is. I'll screenshot it and we'll go there on stream. I hope peace for everyone. I hope peace for you too. Isn't there a building near Alameda Temple? Yeah, I saw something about Alameda riots also. I don't know. I want to find the place where they're lighting cars on fire. That's all I want. That's what I want to see. I think we're done with that, though. I think people have been done with that. Howdy from Northeast Texas. Love me the Texas gang. I like Dallas. I love Dallas. Why does that street light look like that?
Like what?
Oh, it's a bike thing. It's kind of cool. Now, if I was some rioters, where would I be?
I think that big building right there is the federal building.
That's the feds?
I think that's the feds.
The feds? Last night in Balimena. Hello from New Mexico. What's up? I haven't been to New Mexico yet. What's up from Canada, man? We got everybody. We got 300 people in here, man. I love you guys. You guys are so awesome. I'm glad you guys are popping in. Glad you guys are popping in, saying hello, watching us walk around downtown. This has been fun. What are you doing? Hey, that says stop, buddy. Hey, buckaroo. Damn, they don't say wait. You seen the ones that say wait? Wait. Wait. You like press them a bunch, it goes wait. It's like aggressive as fuck. Okay, I'm in Alaska. There's no ice raids going on here. I want to go to Alaska and see the Northern Lights. That's on my bucket list. Yeah. That's on my bucket list. Yeah. But like, listen, that's it. I just want to go see the Northern Lights and then get right back on a plane and go home.
Oh, look, they rode right over the sign.
Oh, fuck, ice, yeah. Zoom in on that, buddy. Get that. Oh, and there's a guy up there waving a, is that a...
Oh, that's a cool shot.
That's a sick shot, buddy. That right there. Get that. From Manchester, UK. Welcome in. Most peaceful rights. Yeah, we're trying to find maybe something a little more, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I think everything right now is kind of dying down. Fuck ICE is written everywhere in this city, though. I will say that. It's pretty crazy. Bye, Mel. Thanks for popping in. Do what?
Getting his money up selling flags?
He is getting his money up selling flags. See, listen, he is making the best of it, right?
He is
spray
making
paint,
the best
people selling spray paint, people selling flags. They're making the absolute best money right now, dude. They're paying that rent. Some questionable characters over there.
Should we interview Flag Guy?
No? I feel like right now people are like on edge, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like anytime, like, I don't know, I'm never against like talking to people. I feel like now might not be a great time to go up and just start chatting with people. There it is. So this is it? Is it this big building right here?
I believe so. Or maybe this building right here.
Look at that. That's an even better shot. Get that.
I think that's where the crowds are. Look.
Hi. Hello. Hi. What a nice guy.
It's where that crowd is from. There's guards up front.
Oh.
I think those are the Marines.
You want to go this way?
Do they look like Marines?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a Marine. I don't know what they look like. I don't think we can. Okay, that's fine. But it's more than just Mexicans getting deported, right? It's everybody. Let me get an Australian flag. Start waving an Australian flag. Nice. Colorado started riots last night. Is that where we should go next? Colorado? We'll head there after this. We'll head there right now.
Oh yeah, those.
They are starting to pop off in Colorado. It's funny you said that about Australia because Lou,
peaceful so far?
Lou had to leave America. He wanted to stay.
Yeah, those are the big ones.
Oh, those are the big guys.
Hell.
Those are the big guys. They look like me. They're built like me.
They're built like you?
Built like me. They can't all be like me, but those guys are like me.
Oh, National Guard.
National Guard.
They got the riot shields.
Where the riots at? Right now, I don't think that there's any like big riots. I think everything is kind of
very peaceful.
Chilled out for the for the most part. California
crazy
National
how-
Guard.
Oh.
Juan, come here. We're gonna get a thumbnail. This is thumbnail worthy, right? We're gonna stand right here in front of the National Guard, and we're just gonna give it a good little. Perfect. That's all we needed. Needed the thumbnail. Why is that closed down? That's kind of cool. Shit will probably hit the fan tonight. Yeah, but they've also put out curfews, so I feel like everybody's just gonna get arrested really fast. Should we walk around the building and see if there's other entrances? Maybe. This is ICE headquarters. Well, yeah. They do got the Nashi Guard up.
Oh, someone said get some Korean barbecue over on 6th.
309 people, man. Welcome in, everybody.
Yeah. This dude wants Korean barbecue.
That does sound good.
That does sound good.
It sounds fattening, dude. It sounds like I'm peeling over. You want to go down here and walk across the building, see if we can find another something? Come on, say the wait thing.
Wait.
Damn it.
Whoa, that's a sticker.
Jeez. Damn. That's a wild statement. Jail entrance is on the other side of the building. Violence on the other side. All right, we're gonna go to the other side. Hey, Sayonara, Florida. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Oh, he said on the other side of the building.
All right, well, we're gonna go to the other side of the building. Man, 300 whole people. Let's get it to 500, man. If you guys aren't subscribed.
Oh my God, it's Captain America.
It is Captain America. Start throwing the shield. Start throwing the shield out. No. Could you imagine if he just walked up and just smacked the fuck out of somebody with the shield? That is crazy. Let's go. Shit hits the fan tonight. Should all be arrested, including U.S. citizens. Can you ask National Guard guys if they know my brother? I'm like, hey, dude. Hey, bro.
Oh, they're talking to this National Guard dude right here.
We're used to it, right? Yeah, we got more electricity and better water.
This is wild. This is crazy stuff. This reminds me of when I went to DC for the George Floyd thing. That was wild. Black Lives Matter thing. That was crazy. Some National Guard members may receive additional pay for special duties such as deployment of active duties. Yeah, well, I mean, that makes sense. Lots of honking. Too much honking. Can we not do the honking? Can we not do the honk? Can we just wave the signs?
Oh, what's open over there? Is that press vest or what?
Police officers, buddy.
No. I think it says, yeah, that's a press vest.
Oh, press vest. I don't need no press vest.
You got the press out here.
I don't need no press vest.
Respect. You got the whole team.
We're technically press. We're like unofficial press, right?
Unofficial press.
We're unofficial press. Would you guys say we're unofficial press? Can I do a poll? Go inside Social Security and get a card. Great work, camera dude. Where'd the host now? Well, nothing was really happening over there, though.
They are geared up. They got the gas mask and everything.
Nothing was really happening over there. Let's get the lime scooters and start tossing the lime scooters over the edge. Well, we start getting a little more. There's a little more going on over here. We might be getting into some action over here. I dare you to ask a girl out. We just go up to one of the Mexican girls protesting and be like, somebody tell me how to say, and don't.
That's the worst thing to say to a chat.
Don't lie to me, chat.
They're gonna lie.
How do I ask a girl out in Spanish?
They're gonna say some things.
Tell me how to say it. How we doing, everybody? 307 people up in here, man. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. We're doing all kinds of travel stuff all the time, so make sure you subscribe, notifications, all that good stuff. Shout out to Jared, bro.
Cameraman Jared.
Shout out to Cam.
Oh. Uh-oh.
I just gave him a shout out, dude. He just... Damn it, Jared.
It's melting.
It's melting? Oh, it fell off. That's insane.
Oh, that's the heat. Yeah.
It's the sun. Oh, we just lost connection to the mics too, didn't we?
I believe so. Yeah.
It's the sun, bro. Everything's still plugged in? It's still gooch?
We're still running.
Yeah, we're still good. I think the mic should still be working. Everybody, are the mics working? Jared, or Juan, say something.
Test.
Tu ve hermosa? They'll tell us. Yes, mic's still working, mic's still working, we're good. Tu ve hermosa is you look beautiful. We do need to invest in a better setup. That is true. Tu ve hermosa. Am I saying that right? Awesome. Thank you, guys. Glad you guys let me know.
Damn.
Fuck. Oh, fuck. I thought I stepped in a puddle. So I'm pissed. Ooh, should we go up here?
We cannot go up there.
Why not? It's not blocked off.
Yeah, and then we're gonna meet by a National Guard dude up there and get thrown to the ground.
No. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Away the picture. That's oh boy. We should go up there. Say mucho grande pito. Mucho grande pito. Past few days, I know.
Oh,
to be honest,
randomness in the chat.
Randomness is in the chat?
Randomness in the chat.
Yes! He said, Jared, you're a good boy.
Oh my.
I say we go up there. Come on, let's go up there.
Nah.
Wow. Wow. I'm gonna start telling everyone they're beautiful.
He's gonna get fucking waiting for it. National Guard dude is gonna walk around the corner. He's gonna walk around.
That's French. Don't shoot me. I'm gonna come up nice and slow. What the fuck? Don't shoot me.
There you go.
I'm gonna come up nice and peaceful.
Going up. He's gone.
See, there's nothing up here, guys. There's a bunch of pains.
Oh no, he's back.
The chat's insane. Stay back. Cameraman, go up there. You can't die. I am invincible.
I don't know. Is there anyone up there, Noah?
Not a soul.
Nothing.
Not a soul. There's nothing up there. Why don't they play that song? No, cameraman never dies. Cameraman is invincible.
He might get shot by rubber bullets.
You don't have time to play games. You can't lose. You don't have time to play games. You can't lose. If you don't ask her out, you won't see her again anyways. Just ask her out. If she says no, just move on.
They really want to ask.
They really want me to ask
someone out.
A big booty Latina out.
That's
how much is it to get him the green card?
That's
like, how do I just get him? Like, how do I just get him the green card? Wow. I mean, like, come on now. Go talk to Captain America. Keep walking. All right, we're gonna keep walking. That's how much. 5 million is what they're selling the green cards for, right?
Lots of news helicopters.
What's the news need a helicopter for?
They need that aerial view.
Get a drone. Bunch of pansies. Go to the action. That's where we're going to right now. We're looking for it. Green cards, racks on racks. Yeah, I think most of the action has died down for the most part for the last couple of days. Yeah. But we are walking around the federal building. I mean, we're walking around the thick of it right now. We're walking around there's a bunch of lime scooters everywhere that people have been busting up. So that's kind of wild. Just a bunch of news guys. A couple days late. We're a couple days late too, but it's okay. We didn't even come down here for this. We just came down here for a good old vacation.
Yeah. We came here for barbecue.
And they're not even open today.
They're not even open.
Tonight, game on. I don't know how bad it's going to get tonight. They just put in the curfew for tonight. Oh, see, there's a bunch of news vans right here.
Oh, okay.
Here it is. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. All right, guys. Send this to all your friends right now. Let's get 500 people up in here. This is insane. I told you. You were right. This is getting thick right now. Oh, shit.
Oh, this is getting dicey right here.
Oh my God! Shut up! Stop honking the horn! For the love of God, stop honking the horn!
No, what this thing is.
What's the battery at?
I'd say just keep it off, unless you just want to hold it.
If the phone percentage is decent, we can.
Oh, copyright.
Yeah. Somebody just subscribed also. Thank you. It popped up on the screen. Thanks for subscribing. Hello from North Carolina. Be careful. Thank you so much. It's pretty calm right now. You're absolutely camera guy wreck again. 5 mil for the goldie, for the gold card. 5 mil for the gold card is insanity.
Oh yeah.
Should we get a little thumbs up in front of this little sign right here? Should we do it? Let's do it. Come on, Juan. Wow. My buddy Juan in here. Welcome to the stream, guys. Fantastic. Getting all the good thumbs. Fuck. Can't relax. All right, let's go get in the action, dude.
There's a lot of military. Yeah. National Guard.
Oh, buddy.
National Guard trucks.
Buddy. This needs to be posted on Instagram. You have chat up still?
Yeah.
Location. Dude, this phone is busted. I need a new phone. Guys, subscribe. Tell your friends so I can afford a new phone.
It's crazy.
Afford new streaming equipment. I want to do better streams for you guys. All right. Okay, guys, go talk to the Army. Jared, do a thumbs up. They want you to do a thumbs up. I guess just hold up a thumbs up. Good boy. All right, let's go over here. Should we go across the street maybe?
You want to?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, we're closer now. Fuck it, we're already in the thick of it, right? I'm being way more catchy. Thank you, National Guard, as they say.
Paintball Walden's, pepper spray.
Oh, we gotta make it. We gotta go. We gotta go. Woohoo! Oh, we gotta get out of the way of cars too. We might have the worst camera setup here. 100%. We are in the thick of it right now. Stop, man. Interview them. They're too busy chanting, guys. I can't. Oh, dude, Jared, you're a pro. Make sure that doesn't fall. I feel like that charge is gonna fall quick.
Yeah, that's gonna
go in like 2 seconds. What percent's the phone at?
I can't tell without changing.
Just swipe.
You can just swipe.
Yep. All right. I'm gonna get my girl in this chat. Do it. Go towards 3 million. Oh my. The honking is what's gonna drive me insane.
Yeah.
I can't stand the honking. Oh, we're gonna get copyrighted. That's cool. Oh well. We're gonna walk over on that side. Okay, let's do it. Horsey. Hell yeah. Oh boy.
There they are.
Oh shit, we gotta go. Let's go. Time to go. Time to blast. Gotta blast. Gotta go. Gotta blast. Time to go. When you hear the whoop whoop. When you hear the whoop whoop, you gotta go. Sorry. 350 awesome people in here, man. All right, yeah, we gotta go on the sidewalk.
Red cell phone.
Yeah. The whoop whoop means it's time to go. This is pretty crazy. Got the big boy cars out there. It's hot. I don't know how these people are standing out here in shiesties all day.
I can't imagine all the National Guard people.
355 people. We need more good guys like you. Thank you. I try to be a good guy, man. I try to support people when I can. I don't really have I don't really stand one way or the other with this. I don't really know. I don't know what the solution is, so I'm not.
Get out of the street and stand on the sidewalk.
Does everybody even fit on the sidewalk? There's a lot of people here. Is everybody off the sidewalk? I think. We don't want the Rubinskis, the rubber bullets, to start popping out, you feel me? Maybe just one, right?
Just one?
Just one rubber bullet. Ask the lady with the phone if she streams. She is a bad Latina. What's the phrase again? What do I say?
I don't know.
Tuve something? Ask her out. She looks hot. Listen and don't be good character. Yeah, you know, I do try to listen. I do try to listen. Are you hungry?
Yeah.
Korean barbecue. I feel like we need to have Mexican food today. To help support. Let's find a good local Mexican restaurant. You see any snipers on the building? Sniper check.
Sniper check.
Sniper check.
I don't see any good.
No snipers.
Maybe across over there.
That Porsche is just spinning the block.
Yeah, they're just going back and forth.
That's funny as hell.
Oh wait, hold on.
Sniper
right up there. Right up there. There's a dude up there.
Shit, you're right.
I don't know if that's one though.
Where?
It doesn't look like one. I think it's just a random dude
I think
up
that's
there.
just homeboy.
Yeah.
I think that's just homeboy. Ask Jared on a date.
Who said that? Random.
No. Yes, it was. Intellectually dishonest call. Listen, that's just what I named it. I just named the stream riots, and we hadn't even started walking around yet. And now we're walking around. They're not riots. They're just protests. So I wanted to see a car on fire, to be honest, but I haven't seen that yet. Should we instigate it?
No.
Just one rock. just one rock, and this is going up in flames. Could be bad. Could be bad. Say hi to a cop. It's early. Fuck you, dude. I live in LA, and there were definitely riots. Yeah, there were riots the last couple days, but now it's kind of died down a little bit. Throw your shitty phone. Real.
Who said that?
I don't know. Some guy, somebody. Who said that? Big girl watching you.
That's funny.
Where? Oh. Interesting. This is legitimate protest. Arson and rocks is riot. Yes, that is very true. We've not seen any rioting so far. But this could turn riot. I don't know, maybe. I don't know how all these people are wearing like black hoodies and shit. You took your hoodie off, dude. Weren't you wearing it?
No, it's in the car.
Oh, okay. Say to girl, hola, quiere comer? I feel like I'm saying something racist right now. I'm saying something racist. I don't know. I dare you to light up a big fat joint. It's legal here though. You can do that, right?
Is it legal?
Yeah, it's definitely legal here. You can definitely just light a joint ski up here now.
I've never been to LA.
This entire protest is asking to hit it though.
Really?
It would be a whole, what's it called when you, not a circle jerk, but with a circle jerk, but with a joint.
Circle jerk, but with a joint.
Like a, slap that girl's ass in the blue. I'm trying to talk. Somebody said slap that. Oh, it was random. He said slap that girl's ass in the blue jeans.
That's crazy.
It means you want to get something to eat in Spanish. Do I want a water? Fuck yeah. I feel like Bonjour, mademoiselle. 15 minutes. It's called blunt rotation. That's what I was thinking of. Not a circle jerk.
Yeah.
It's like a blunt jerk.
The nightmare blunt rotation.
I love when people not from here dare you to do legal stuff. Go tell Lucy you want some pussy. That's wild. Bonjour. Comment ça va?
Handing out packs. Water and snacks.
I want a water. I don't want water out of plastic bags though. Like if somebody
snacks in there.
Oh, that's what it's got snacks in there too. They have snacks in the car?
Well, she's leaving now.
I feel like that's like a white van situation.
A white van situation.
You get in there.
It's laced.
It's handing out water bottles in plastic baggies. That's not good.
That's what I'm saying. You're gonna get in trouble reading these comments out loud.
I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth. I can read whatever comment I want. Say some racist stuff, guys.
That's crazy. No.
Do you really want to talk to a girl?
Why did the chat turn into talking to girls?
Yeah, the whole chat is just like, go talk to a girl. Go talk to a girl. That's funny. I'm not like, listen. I don't know. I don't think I've ever dated a Mexican girl. Have you?
Yeah.
Really? What was her name?
Katie.
How old was she when you dated her?
That's great. Why you say it?
Tell me. How old was she when you dated her?
A year younger than me.
Which? How old was that?
Back when I was like 16.
Oh, you were dating a 15-year-old?
Why you gotta say it like that?
That's crazy. Everybody report Juan.
No.
Chat has become dating advice. Say thank you to National Guards. Talk to mommy. Listen, I'm not thirsty. I am thirsty. I'm not thirsty. I love love how it's just like we're giving out water to everybody, but we're just throwing the trash on the ground. Yeah. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Hey, remember when they said get out of the street?
They're right back.
They're right back in the street. Start yelling to deport them. I was 17 and dating a 22-year-old. That's kind of crazy. That's wild.
A little bit.
As the 17-year-old though, like wait, I mean like. You're just getting.
The president is deporting migrants.
17 to 22. You told me I was crazy for one to date a 19-year-old.
This big military parade, a show of force.
I think like 5 years is like the max.
With the president.
Is 5 years the max? What if I'm 50 and my wife is 45?
Being planned coast to coast.
Well, I'm 50 and my wife's 40.
But the president's press secretary has given a very strong warning.
Oh, it's a bit different, huh? It's a bit different, eh? So if I'm 20 and I want
the president won't hesitate to deploy the National Guard or Marines again if necessary.
David, thank you so much, as always, for bringing us up to date there.
What? That dude started talking out of nowhere. They just left us again?
Never mind. Back to the Philippines. Go ask the people what they think an appropriate age gap is. At an
I really do wish he was talking to the people there instead of the chat, though.
Nothing to do with what's going on at all.
Like, he made some excuse earlier for it, like they wouldn't like it or something. That's bullshit. They definitely want to get their message out to whoever will fucking put a camera in their face.
In line? What do you?
There he goes.
I think he's being a pussy right now. He's got backup there with him and everything. They fucking get him to go, yeah, you can do it, man. He's like, oh, no, I can't do it.
So
like, that's a little pussy-ish. Bro, I hope you see this. I hope you see that I restreamed you and I talk shit about you. Stop being a pussy, man. You got backup with your ass. 2 people. It's got your back.
So you're
saying
scared that's
of?
crazy? But like
They're 17.
Do this thing.
But that's like if it started in high school. You know what I mean?
In there. What is it? What are we doing there? You're not gonna. What do you get the microphone for? You're not gonna do anything.
Well, guess what? I already get free flights, so.
Well, when the audio gets ready, let me reset the audio right. It's them 3 there all together. Boom, ready to go. Bragging about he gets free flights. So if you're not actually gonna like interview anybody, what the fuck are you doing
That's
there?
crazy.
Come on now.
There are plenty of cameras showing what's happening.
New title: Getting Dating Advice at an ICE Protest.
Pretty much nothing happening today, so there doesn't need to be a camera.
Start yelling the N-word.
All he keeps doing is talking to a fucking chat, dude.
How to get free flights?
Lame.
We work for a specific place where we can get free flights.
Get in there.
I like that guy's suit. I like your suit. Very cool. Yeah. Very cool guy. Cool guy.
It's acting weird, maybe. You Secret Service, you're acting kind of weird.
For the past 20 minutes.
He's just looping? He's just looping. I think he just put on a suit today and wanted to come out and walk around just to like.
Was the audio always like that, or
tell me he has a cool suit on?
He's farming right now.
He's
farming.
He's aura farming. That's so funny.
That's for you guys. People.
What does that mean?
Don't say it. If you have to ask what it means, don't say it.
You read it too.
Yeah.
Audio's still off.
Guys,
Audio's off y'all too, isn't it?
Wait, but is that such a bad thing? I got
He's.
sweat in my rolls right
It's his fault. It's off.
It's getting toasty out here, man. It was fine a little bit ago. Now
Has
it's
it been like that the whole time,
toasty.
dude? And I didn't notice.
Should we walk around again? I think we need to walk
around this way.
All the niggas in the Ugh. Why is everybody around it? LA is just everybody aura farming at the same time.
Yeah.
That's literally what LA
it
is. That's crazy.
Aura
Grab
farming?
Some
Some geocaches.
Like a great idea.
ICE is
that?
finding a lot of geocaches today.
Let's.
Aura farming.
You want to go around here? This is not where the
I don't even
madness
care.
is.
Oh, we're at the.
The Gen Zers I'm seeing.
Oh, you want to stand in the shade? Yeah. There's shade over there. Yeah.
Well, just need to say something.
Ice, baby. You might find
Caves.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
I'm
You
afraid
know
to
about
say any word
PPs?
you guys say to me now. We've already gotten to that point. At first, at first I believed you guys, and now I'm getting lied to. Let's go walk it. Let's go over here. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna go in the shade here. He's like, no. We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Laughing
Get back into the thick.
No. Oh, man, first time I saw one was in LA County. Right here. LA County Jail.
Press little thing.
Showed me his. 8 to 9. Yeah. Those words. He had like pictures on his bunk, and I was above him. No mattress in between. He had these little curtains set up though for himself at least.
Go up and grab yourselves a drink. I haven't seen anybody
I
off
don't remember
the
actually
Fetty
hearing
today.
them beat it. Two of the other guys, they cuddled for a while next to each other.
People everywhere.
Because you don't know his titty and shit.
That's why everybody here's got a phone. That's why the news.
They're either trying to freak me out or they actually like it. Mexican gangsters with a lipstick tattoo on their neck. Outsiders. All looking at like murder charges. They were all looking at 50 to life, barely. They showed me their case files. They were like this thick, just to prove it. It was an intimidation thing with that too. I also almost stole my shoes.
Go find what's that carry-on?
You give it to me, I could just take them. I never gave them to them. They got me out of there the next morning before they woke up. Might have been a rough day for me. I left them my boiled eggs.
It's crazy how like at the end of the day everybody's just kind of standing around. Yeah. Like nothing's really happening, to be honest. Was that a tech guy? Did you get that on camera? Did you get that on camera?
He ate so much of his food. Oh, by the way,
everyone wants to see the goriness.
3/4 of the cannabis food. It's like
Just saw
almost
you guys on Fox
12
News. Is
hours
that a
worth
lie?
of
Can somebody clip that on Fox News and send it to me?
Plus she ate her food. I'm gonna have to reduce her meals the next 2 meals now, or wait.
If that's true, can somebody find that on Fox News?
Okay,
That's
wait.
kind of wild. I feel like somebody's just saying something. There's no Fox News, man. There ain't no Fox News.
Where now?
Jobless
See how much you
individuals.
ate.
That might be facts. Audio is way off on the video. Seriously? Can somebody confirm if the audio is off on the video?
So dangerous. That's what I've been showing.
That would be a good thing to confirm, because that's not good.
Let me check.
It's off? Shit. That's not good. Your lips aren't synced? Damn. Maybe unplug the mic and plug it back in. It's not that. It's the one plugged into the phone.
Oh yeah, it's like I think the mic kept falling out.
The mics haven't been plugging though. It's just you plug it back in.
Jumping that first time.
All right. Let me know if it's. Some people are saying sounds fine. Oh no, not here. Like if it's off, like my lips aren't synced to the audio type thing. I don't know. We unplugged and plugged it back in, so let me know if it's okay. Worse now? Oh god.
We gotta like restart the show.
You just gaining weight? I don't know if I'm feeding her too much. She's 9.4 now.
If you can hear is the. Why am I coughing? I'm like feeling like tickling your throat. It was like a meth.
Oh, it's a female.
I kind of like want to get out of this area. Why
Must have live out there, that's why. Not that she misses me. Don't want to be cooped up in here. But if I don't coop her up in here, she eats all of Simon's food. What do I do?
Something is not right.
He's a graze feeder, so I have to leave it out like all day long, all night long. Get her. She was crying out in the bushes out here, and I got her.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Something's not right over there.
Take her.
Everybody's coughing. Oh my god, dude, what the hell? Yo, that was you.
No, I think that was something over there.
Yo, what is going on? That is crazy.
What is?
Yo, that is weird.
Oh, that's cool. FBI tape.
I don't know
It
what
just happened. That's why he only has
Dude,
two.
we were all standing there, and I started hearing everybody coughing, and I felt like a tickle in my throat. Ooh. The audio's still off. That's fucked up. I don't know why the audio
If it's making you sneeze, it's pepper spray. That guy got pepper spray.
And somebody got pepper sprayed? Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
Maybe we got tear gas.
Oh,
that's awesome. Can you guys tell me if the audio's off? Like if my voice is off from the audio from you guys? Because I don't want it to be that way if it is.
I think it is. This side.
To be that way if it is. It's off.
Somebody answer it.
Yes. Maybe we should turn the mics off and turn them back on. Hold on, guys.
Maybe it's just like
here. Mic off for a second. Okay. How is this? Is it synced? Yours isn't even on, so you can turn yours. Don't even turn yours on yet. I just want to see if one of them, if it's like one or the other. Fet and meth don't do that too good. Yeah, definitely. Guys, we could say we got pepper spray. Clickbait thumb title. Clickbait. Is it off? It's still off. Try turning yours on now.
Viva Mexico, straight up.
Hell yeah, yep.
Born and raised.
Yep.
I don't like what's going on, you know what I'm saying? That's how it is. We gotta support the peoples.
Have you been coming out every day?
Nah, I slid through right now. I've been working, but I seen what's going on, so I wanted to stop by, you know?
Nice, dude. Nice. Well,
What's your guys' channel?
I can give it to you if you want. It's Noah Nathaniel.
Yeah. You got like an IG or something?
Oh, yeah, yep.
Slide it through.
Oh.
Yep. Yeah, it seems pretty peaceful today for the most part, so it's a good thing, man. I like to see it peaceful.
Yeah, right. Shut up.
We gotta
You
talk
don't.
with our minds.
That's
Yep.
bullshit. Lie detector shows.
Have a good one, man.
We're
Appreciate
telling
you,
the
bro.
truth.
Yep. Wow, look at that. Is it still off?
There's no fucking streamer
Damn, that sucks.
in the country that travels
synced.
LA specifically
restart the
for the
stream or
protests in
what?
hopes that it's
What do we
peaceful.
think? Restart the stream or no?
Who does that?
What do we think, guys?
Oh,
It's
wait.
still behind, but dude, it's okay. We wasn't understand. Let me know, guys. Let me know.
No,
take
not
a
even
bike over some sweet
Associated
jumps. I can't
Press,
even
Fox
ride a
News.
bike? Got a bike? I can't even ride a bike.
They just want to claim that it's peaceful.
Just kidding. I can ride a bike.
Want it to be peaceful. That doesn't
It's okay.
sell
People are saying it's
biscuits.
okay. I guess it's alright if you guys are saying it's alright.
I don't know what on TV. They have biscuit commercials.
Are you gonna clip anything out of this?
I can fix it and edit it out, I guess. All right. Oh, God damn it. Fuck. Not bad. We're fine. It's fine. Everybody, we're fine. Dude, they definitely sprayed some pepper spray over there.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
definitely.
Like 1,000%. That's wild. So, clickbait title of the year: Noah and Juan get pepper sprayed at ICE protest. Wow. Wow. So let's
We
go
said he
back
drove 16 hours.
Let's walk back into
Let's walk back where we just got pepper spray, kind of.
It's pretty a little.
Tourette's.
He's not though, because he's probably not even used to having his.
Sorry, Mom. Jeez.
It's dropping off now though, because people don't like audio being off. Probably didn't notice it before.
Lots of news. So much news.
Oh.
I think there's more news here than protesters. Look at the sick IG post, the sick IG picture. They talk to the National Guard.
Yeah, they're sus to the right of him.
I feel like if he talked to them nicely, they would.
Yeah.
Just say what's up.
What should we say? Guys, chat? Chat, what should we say to the National Guard? Why do they need a box light? It's bright as fuck. Shut that box light. What a dumbass.
I get this guy some balls.
Thank you, Jessica. We will be careful.
We will be careful. Thank you.
What should we say to the National Guard, guys?
Why does he need the chat to tell him everything he fucking should do or think or? Hey, chat.
That they called here to do.
The word, bro. It is hot. I bet you it's hot as hell out here. I ain't gonna lie. I did just watch one of them hit a dap hit, so that's kind of wild.
No, that's their. They have a water pack on their back, and they have like the.
Well, thank you very much for coming today. We will be joined. I will be joined. My name is Nathan Hochman. I'm the District Attorney of Los Angeles County. You'll hear after myself from Sheriff Robert Luna of the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department, and then Jim McDonald, the Chief of the Los Angeles Police Department. Before I announce the charges, the state charges that have been brought that are tied to these immigration protests, let me first put an overview about the charges. The complaints and the information you will hear about the charges today are not evidence. Evidence has to be presented in a court of law. An individual is presumed innocent until and unless they are proved guilty in that court of law beyond a reasonable doubt. So the discussion of the charges today is just that. It's a discussion of charges and not ultimately, or it does not ultimately constitute evidence of the crimes that will be presented in a court of law. So I first want to start out with a thank you. In other words,
they'll probably all get let go.
On behalf of the District Attorney's Office, I want to thank the hundreds of law enforcement officers from the LAPD, from the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department, from their related law enforcement agencies that have come to Los Angeles to help out in this situation. It is not a situation, certainly, that law enforcement intended to actually have happen. Both the District Attorney's Office, the LAPD, the LA Sheriff's Department, and local law enforcement do not participate in federal civil immigration enforcement. I want to make that crystal clear.
Riots happened.
We were not alerted ahead of time that this was going to happen. We were not involved in the participation of it or the staging of it. We are not involved at all with respect to federal civil immigration enforcement. What happened, though, is that though the law enforcement has done its absolute best to protect individuals who wanted legitimately to protest, to use their First Amendment rights of speech, to peacefully assemble. And when I say law enforcement has worked incredibly hard, they have worked overtime to make sure that people who want to engage in this legitimate protest have the opportunity to do so. The District Attorney's Office equally will fiercely protect people's rights to peacefully assemble and peacefully engage in First Amendment protected speech.
However, female, I see your titties.
When that speech crosses over from protected speech into illegal conduct, the people who engage in that illegal conduct will be prosecuted. They will first be arrested, they will be prosecuted, and they will be punished to the full extent of the law.
We're awesome. White males especially. Number one.
We've said this as a warning to people who are thinking about conducting these illegal acts, pretending that they are engaged in protests,
once
but
we
at the
don't have
moment they
anymore,
engage in the illegal acts, they are no longer legitimate First Amendment protesters. They are criminals, and they will be prosecuted as criminals. If people want to hurl insults, we will protect that. If people want to engage in crimes, we will prosecute them. So hurling bricks, hurling cinder blocks, hurling fireworks will not be tolerated in this county.
White power.
Now,
no, not like that though. A different kind.
So when we talk about the cases that we are brought, I'm going to highlight 5 cases today
White power.
that we have brought in order to, again, not to give an example of the types of cases that we are bringing, and as importantly, the types of potential criminal consequences the individuals who've engaged in this criminal activity will face. And in saying that, we will be having literally dozens and dozens of additional cases that will be brought to us from law enforcement to consider filing. In the weeks to come,
why are you allowed to say black power but not white power?
And by the way, as a quick aside, for any individual who's engaged in criminal conduct but did not get immediately arrested, let me provide some bad news for you. There's a tremendous amount of video out there through social media and otherwise. We will know who you are, who engaged in this conduct. We will track you down, we will arrest you, we will prosecute you, and we will punish you.
I warn them then.
For people who've already engaged in this illegal activity, we're coming for you. For people who are thinking that maybe this is a good idea to do, please take this as your warning. That if you engage in this conduct, please don't come to us afterwards and say, we didn't think anything was going to happen to us, because those prosecutions will occur. And again, before I go into the examples, let me give you one more overview. If you only saw the social media and the media reports of what's gone on over the last 5 days, you would think that Los Angeles is on the verge of war, that we are truly being attacked repeatedly, over and over and over again, because that has been the media's message to both people in Los Angeles, to people in the state of California, to people in this nation, to people throughout this entire world. That somehow, every second of every day, there's another exploding firework on our street, that motorcycles are running into cops, that stores are being looted, that buildings are being vandalized and graffitied. But let me put this in perspective for you. There are 11 million people in this county, 4 million of which live in Los Angeles City. We estimate that there's probably thousands of people who've engaged in legitimate protests, let's say 4,000 people. That means that 99.9% of people who live in Los Angeles City or generally in Los Angeles County have not engaged in any protest at all. Now, amongst the people who've engaged in protests, we estimate there are hundreds.
That's a point that I've been trying to make for a while, is that these protests are actually extremely small. So the people are fucking fed up with this shit for the most part. Like, look at the outturn or out for these things. So small.
Of people, let's say up to maybe 400, to use rough percentages, who've engaged in this type of illegal activity. So what does that mean? That means that 99.99% of people who live in Los Angeles City or live in Los Angeles County have not committed any illegal acts in connection with this protest whatsoever. So let's put that as a context when we look at these images over and over again that the media wants to put out there to try and scare us all. And then understand what the resources that we can bring, that law enforcement can bring to this task. The Los Angeles Police Department has over 8,500 officers. Sheriff Luna has over 9,000 officers. The California Highway Patrol, the local law enforcement agencies that have all been enlisted and have been so generous in helping us out, bring additional thousands of officers if needed for any level of civil unrest that might occur. And that civil unrest has been on a downward trend over the last several days, but these law enforcement officers are absolutely ready for anything that comes their way. So let me describe these 5 cases. The first case involves a individual who has been charged. His name is Juan Rodriguez. He's from Gardena. He's been charged with one felony count of assault upon a peace officer, resisting arrest, and advocating violence against an officer that has caused injury. At 5 p.m.
I know one of them is for sure an illegal immigrant. If he doesn't say that any of them are illegal immigrants, then I'm just going to assume more than just one of them are. They're just not telling us.
On June 8th, Mr. Rodriguez allegedly passed out commercial-grade fireworks to a group of protesters who lit them and threw these commercial-grade fireworks at police officers at the intersection of First Street and Los Angeles Street. He's also accused of throwing the fireworks himself at the officers. And one of these fireworks exploded and injured an officer from the exploding sparks. If convicted as charged, Mr. Rodriguez will be facing 6 years and 4 months in state prison. Second case, it involves Randy Paul Ruiz and Georgina Ravallero. Both have been charged with 2 felony counts of assault upon a peace officer. On June 8th, at approximately 3:40 p.m., police were holding a skirmish line at the corner of Temple and Alameda Streets when Mr. Ruiz allegedly drove his motorcycle into a line of officers. Minutes later, Ms. Ravallero is accused of driving another motorcycle into the officers, injuring one and knocking down several others. If convicted as charged, Ruiz and Ravallero each face up to 6 years and 4 months in state prison.
Y'all posted that video to Discord. You're speculating that one of those people is Precious child. YouTube. Face looks chubby. I don't remember what his actual name is though.
Third case, Timmy Polk and Raven Mitchell. This case involves both of these individuals being charged with 1 felony count of second-degree commercial burglary and grand theft. On June 8th at about 10:15 p.m., Mitchell was double parked near a Nike store in the 600 block of South Broadway that was allegedly being looted by a group of people. Polk is accused of stealing multiple items from that store and getting into the car driven by Mitchell. They fled, but they were arrested a short time later. If convicted as charged, they each face up to 3 years in state prison. The next 2 cases are Los Angeles Sheriff's Department cases. Sheriff Luna will provide additional facts about these cases, but let me just give a quick overview of each one. Ulysses Sanchez. Ulysses Sanchez has been charged with 1 felony count of assault with a deadly weapon, possession of a firearm by a felon, and 1 misdemeanor count each of reckless driving and possession of a smoking device. On June 8th at 9:35 p.m., Mr. Sanchez engaged in reckless driving in his minivan in downtown Los Angeles. Many of you saw the video footage of this where he was driving in donuts and injuring individuals. Mr. Sanchez is a third striker. If convicted as charged, Mr. Sanchez faces up to 25 years to life in state prison. The fifth case is Christopher Gonzalez and Jocelyn Johnson. In this case, they have both been charged with 1 felony count of conspiracy to commit vandalism and 2 felony counts of vandalism as well. On June 9th at 6:30 p.m., Mr. Gonzalez is accused of vandalizing an apartment complex down here on the 500 block of South Broadway, and Mr. Gonzalez allegedly painted graffiti right here on the Hall of Justice. They each face 3 years and 8 months in state prison. I'm going to turn the microphone over to Sheriff Luna to go into greater detail. But again, I cannot commend enough the tireless work that law enforcement has brought to this task to try and keep us safe and still ensure that people who want to legitimately protest get that opportunity. Sheriff Luna.
Thank you, DA Hochman. Thank you all for covering this story. I do want to start off not only by thanking all of you for being here, but I do want to take just a quick second to thank the district attorney. The day after the protest started, he called me. He told me he was assigning a special prosecutor to deal with violence against our deputy sheriffs or any other related police officers. And I really appreciate that, because just for a quick second, if you could think of the mindset of our employees having to leave their families and coming to work, to know that they're going to be in the middle of some of that isolated chaos that you've seen. It is good to know that when they are being violently attacked, whether it's with rocks, bottles, Molotov cocktails, pyrotechnics, pepper spray, I could go on, that they know that the individuals that we're going to focus on them, and we have a district attorney who's going to bring forward charges. And just really quick, I received the same call from the U.S. attorney here in Los Angeles, and I think all of you saw something earlier today where he is doing the same thing with federal charges. So I just say that, and Mr. Hochman said it perfectly and articulated it very well. There's a big distinction between individuals that protest and demonstrate to violent, destructive, basically anarchists. I mean, just creating that chaos. What we're talking about are the individuals who don't care about the issue at hand, because we will facilitate all peaceful First Amendment activity. But when you have people that are out here to commit acts of violence against our deputy sheriffs or police officers, or they're destroying our city, we're going to stop it. You see it, it's frustrating, and as the days have gone on, arrests are climbing, and now the prosecutions are taking place. And just this warning, because if you didn't get caught the last couple of nights, there's a lot of evidence out there, and you're probably going to get detectives or others knocking on your door and arresting you and bringing you in for either committing all these acts that we've talked about. So just a little bit on some of the cases. On Saturday, during civil arrest in Paramount, a local gas station was burglarized, looted on Alondra Boulevard. After the unlawful assembly concluded, Compton deputies responded to the gas station to secure the location and take the reports of the burglaries that had occurred. While at the location, an individual shouted at them and threw 2 full cans of beer in their direction. And I don't think it was to say thank you. It was for the opposite reason. The deputies ordered him to leave. However, he refused and threw a 3rd full can of beer at our deputies. Based on the suspect's assaultive actions, deputies used less lethal force, specifically a 40-millimeter baton launcher, striking the suspect. The deputies were able to immediately handcuff the suspect without any further incident. The suspect, 20-year-old Eduardo Cervantes, a resident of Linwood, was arrested for assault with a deadly weapon on a police officer. He was released on his own recognizance yesterday at the Compton court. Separately, 2 suspects arrested for felony vandalism here at the Hall of Justice. On Monday, deputies were driving in the 200 block of Temple Street near the Hall of Justice when they observed an act of vandalism in progress. They witnessed a 20-year-old Christopher Gonzalez Reese defacing the south wall of the Hall of Justice building, not with a spray can. He was literally standing there with a paint roller, a very long stick, and writing graffiti over an area measuring about 18 feet by 12. The suspect was using beige paint, and the content of the graffiti included profanity directed at a federal agency. The same suspect was previously identified as the same individual who was observed committing a similar act of vandalism on the south wall of a building located in the 500 block of North Broadway. In both occurrences, a second suspect identified as 40-year-old Jocelyn Johnson appeared to act as a lookout and was observed video recording the acts of vandalism. Following the second incident, deputies contacted both suspects and took them into custody. A search of their vehicle led to the discovery of large buckets of paint and a 10-foot extension pole believed to have been used in the commission of these crimes that were described. Both suspects were arrested and booked on felony vandalism charges. Just as I wrap up and before I turn it over to my partner, Chief Jim McDonald, I just want to reiterate, we will facilitate the peaceful protest, and thank God 99% of them are taking place in this one square mile area here in the city of Los Angeles, and then when you saw in Paramount and Compton on Saturday. We are going to do everything we can to protect our employees when they're being attacked. So if you come to demonstrate, that's great. If you come to throw things at us, attack our employees, you're going to get arrested, maybe not that day, but later, and you're going to get prosecuted. And not only may you serve significant time in jail, but there's going to be fines behind that. So with that, I'm going to turn it over to Chief McDonald, and I'll be available for questions after he has completed his portion.
Thank you, Sheriff Luna, and thank you all. Good afternoon. Dude from and again, you'll hear some common themes here, certainly. I want to start by expressing my sincere gratitude to all of our officers and deputies on the lines for their professionalism and dedication. They've been asked to work long hours in dangerous and unpredictable conditions, and I'm grateful and proud of their resilience. I also want to thank our dedicated partners from local, state, and federal agencies for ongoing partnership and unwavering support during these challenging times. The Los Angeles Police Department recognizes and supports the right to peaceful protest, but when individuals choose to weaponize that right, by assaulting peace officers, endangering lives, or committing crimes under the cover of a crowd that is no longer a protest, that is a crime and it won't be tolerated. 3 individuals have been charged with felony assault on our officers, including the use of fireworks and motorcycles to cause harm. These were deliberate attacks. Acts that injured officers who were simply doing their job out there to protect the public. Let's not forget our officers face uncertain and often dangerous situations every day, and their risk to their lives has been even greater over these last few days. I've watched Molotov cocktails and fireworks shot mortars being launched out of tubes at our officers. They're encountering routinely M-type fireworks and commercial-grade fireworks, which in the state of California are considered explosives, and they can kill. Our officers should never have to face targeted violence while standing on a line to protect others. I want to thank the district attorney for pursuing felony charges in these cases. It sends a strong and important message. If you assault a peace officer in this city or this county, you will be held accountable. Additionally, I'm also pleased that there are charges related to looting and vandalism, crimes that took advantage of the unrest to target businesses and city property. In one case, a retail store was burglarized and tens of thousands of dollars in merchandise were stolen. In another, graffiti was sprayed onto a historic public building while an accomplice stood watch. These crimes don't advance any cause or further any message. What they do is harm to our communities, our small businesses, and our civic institutions. The LAPD will continue to investigate all incidents thoroughly and work with our partners in the DA's office to bring every offender to justice. We remain committed to protecting First Amendment rights, restoring peace, and holding criminals accountable. I want to thank our officers, our partners in this community for their resilience and cooperation throughout this event. Thank you.
And before we start with questions, I also want to thank the 2 members of my office that have worked around the clock to bring these charges. Alva Lynn, who's our head deputy of our charge evaluation division, and Deputy District Attorney Michael Blank of our Crimes Against Police Officers Division. Now we'll take questions. Yes.
So earlier today, Major General Sherman said that National Guard members have detained some people. They've already done this and then immediately turned them over to law enforcement. Can you share a little bit about which law enforcement they went to, how many detained?
We're still working out a lot of the communication and coordination with the Army, who is in charge of the Marines as well. So I don't think whether Chief McDonald or I have heard specifically about that. I'm almost positive, but there is some guessing in this, that when he's talking about law enforcement, he's talking about federal law enforcement. Because one of their missions, from what has been described to us, is other than protecting federal facilities, they are protecting federal employees or federal law enforcement. So they're going to be going out together from our limited understanding thus far. And I think that's exactly what he's talking about.
Thank you.
I understand
that.
most of the people arrested are not facing the
There's a video of that Boyle Heights incident from earlier. It's pretty wild looking.
serious types of felonies that you're describing. They're probably going to be referred to the city attorney for less serious failure to whatever those allegations would be. In recent history in Southern California, hundreds of people have been arrested on those allegations at protests, and then the city has made the decision not to prosecute any of them. And I'm curious if you're going to take a different position, or what your thoughts are about that as it relates to the people arrested in the last few days.
So you are correct that there are certain crimes committed, misdemeanor crimes committed here in Los Angeles City that would be the jurisdiction of the city attorney's office. I have spoken to the city attorney, Heidi Feldstein Soto. She takes these crimes very seriously. I don't want to speak for her ahead of time as to the types of charges she's going to bring on these various violations. And you're right, they can, even misdemeanors can span a spectrum from failure to disperse, from violations of curfew, onto even more serious violent actions or actions involving theft. So I can tell you, having spoken to Ms. Feldstein Soto, that she and her office will be taking these violations very seriously. I don't think we have a precedent that was set in prior protests. I will tell you from the district attorney's office, which didn't bring charges in connection with the prior protests, starting today, you've heard we are bringing these charges, felony charges. We consider the actions, particularly the actions against law enforcement, the actions against public safety, the actions defacing, as Chief McDonald said, historic buildings, extremely serious. In many ways, I've been, well, not in many ways, I've been a lifelong Angelino. I've been here over 60 years in this city and in this county. These people who want to go ahead and not protest and not engage in legitimate speech, but want to go ahead and commit crimes in our home, we're going to protect our home. We're going to make sure if someone wants to throw cinder blocks at our police officers, we're going to protect our police officers and hold those people accountable. They want to go ahead and write disgusting words all over our public buildings, we're going to go after them as well. They want to steal from our stores, we're going to hold them accountable for their actions. And that's the way
Are we talking about the
That's the way the
illegals or
district
no?
attorney's office views it.
Oh, we're just talking about the
If you want to
protesters.
come into our county, into our home, and commit crimes, you will be arrested, prosecuted, and punished.
Two questions, if I may. The first one being, all three of you have spoken in some regard about outside agitators or anarchists, I've heard. Obviously, you also respect the rights of peaceful protesters. I'm wondering if you can provide any evidence of maybe organization from anarchists. Have you been able to trace a certain group that's behind it? Obviously, you've highlighted 5 cases of men and women doing destruction, but is there any other evidence about anarchists or people that are coming in here with organized intention?
I'm limited in what I can respond to that, only because there's ongoing cases, but I can assure you that all of us up here are looking to see if there is a conspiracy of some kind, organization. There is some evidence we've seen that I don't want to share at this time, and it's not because I don't want to talk to you about it. It's because we're focused on arresting those individuals involved and bringing the best cases forward. Some of them may be to the district attorney, but highly likely to the U.S. attorney, where we're working with some of our federal partners to look at that angle of exactly what you're asking for.
Then a quick follow-up for the chief. and this is coming from somebody who's been here for several days and have watched how your law enforcement officers have conducted themselves and have used less lethal rounds, from my perspective, only after being agitated by other people throwing things. However, there is a video now circulating online of less lethal methods being used on a woman, not quite a protester, standing very close to officers, being fired at with less lethal methods. Also a caveat that we do see these police officers give her multiple warnings, but I'm wondering if you can comment on the use of those methods at such a close distance as someone that did not seem to be posing much of a threat.
Yeah, I can't speak to that individual case because I'm not aware what the follow-up was. But each one of these we see generates an investigative follow-up. We will look into it thoroughly, and then look for all the video we possibly can out there, body-worn video on the officers, and then a video from the environment there, and put together as best we can what the circumstances were.
Perhaps then you could speak to people out there who may not understand that a warning's a warning, or that maybe officers would take that step.
Yeah, thank you for that. The bottom line is, once we give a dispersal order, it's because things have gotten out of hand and we're trying to restore order, and you are ordered to leave that area, and the officers are going to clear that area. And some of the tactics used involve less lethal munitions. And certainly, while they're way more accurate than they were in years past, certainly there's also times where they potentially hit a target that was not the intended target. So if you're in the environment and you're told to leave, please leave, because for your own safety and the safety of everyone around you.
Are those things that hard to aim?
Do you know what's going on in
hitting
Royal
people in the
Heights?
forehead
I just saw a video
and
when
the
I was
leg,
leaving
and
my office to get over here. There was a white car and then two silver cars. I think it was an SUV and a silver truck. Came up, caught off the white car, and two people hopped out. I mean, they looked, like they were, I couldn't tell if they were feds or local officers.
Right.
And then they detained that driver. Any idea what's...
Yeah, I've heard about that too. I haven't been able to find out more about it at this time. I know that Hollenbeck units were dispatched to that.
Accidentally shot my car,
once
and
we free up
almost
here, we'll figure out what was going on.
accidentally almost
there.
shot my
Chief, and just to kind of
I was
follow up on that
driving,
question, just
probably,
trying to understand,
also.
does that mean that you guys have begun use of force reviews on some of these incidents?
Oh yeah, whenever anything happens of significance, we start looking at it right away. Try and capture all the video we can, any other evidence we can right away.
We're going to take a couple more questions.
There's one particular question I wanted to ask. There was an arrest of Luz Aguilar. I believe she's an aide to one of our council members. I was wondering if there was any information regarding that arrest, if there were any charges that were posted for her and her sister, Antonia Aguilar.
Was it when you talked about? No. Yeah, no, I'll have to follow up with you to see what those, if there were charges filed or not on that one.
Maybe if the sheriff could just clarify what he had said earlier to the question about the National Guard now being given authorization to detain people. How would it work then, I suppose, and it sounded like from the previous answer you were saying they're only really there to detain those that are causing harm to federal officers, but I don't know, how would a handoff work to local law enforcement if the National Guard was to detain, say, a protester?
Let me clarify that. What's been communicated to me thus far, and we are asking for more specific communication from the Army, which the National Guard is falling under them now, along with the Marines, is that they've expressed to us that they have their mission is split up into 3 areas. That it is to protect federal functions, to protect federal facilities, and to protect federal personnel. And as far as I know, and again, we are all in meetings trying to increase our communication and coordination with them. So we're still asking for specific clarification. My understanding at this point is that they do not have the powers to arrest or detain. So if they are out in the field, they may be there, but they're working in conjunction with federal authorities. It could be ICE, Border Patrol. There's a whole host of acronym federal agencies that they're working with. But again, not knowing that specific incident, that's where communication and coordination is critical.
Sheriff, do you know, are the Marines here? I've been hearing since Sunday they've been on their way. And what are we at, Wednesday?
I would be guessing if I try to answer that. Again, I'm just going to leave it at this. We are doing everything we can. I know Chief McDonald and I and our staffs are doing everything we can to improve our communication with the Army, so we would know those specific questions. And they were just activated, I think, what was it, Sunday? So there's a lot going on behind the scenes. And first of all, I just tell
moron.
you,
how does he not know that information? How has he either not personally or had his assistant call whoever it is to call and find out, hey, what about those Marines? What about those National Guard? What's going on with those guys right now? I need to talk to the people. What's going on with them? You don't know shit? Because why? Because you need to work better at communicating? Shouldn't you have worked better at that before you got the job? What is this shit?
I've never served in the military. I have nothing but respect for people in the military, whether they're soldiers in the National Guard or Marines. They are our soldiers. So we're doing our best to put them and ourselves, and primarily our community, in a position so that we succeed together moving forward. Because frankly, we're all in an extremely difficult situation right now that none of us have ever been involved in, including the military.
Thank you. Assistant District Attorney Maria Ramirez is going to give us
that they've never been involved in this type of situation.
None of us have ever. We're all in an extremely difficult situation right now that none of us have.
The guy that they interviewed this morning on my stream, I showed him, said he's been through things just like this. Nothing new to him. National Guard guy. In charge of who's here with the National Guard. Like, he was We're fucking stupid, dude. This isn't that big of a deal. They've, like...
I've ever been involved in, including the military.
Thank you. Assistant District Attorney
I feel like
Maria
they've never
Ramirez
been
is
involved in
gonna
anything like
give
this
us,
either.
some
It's...
remarks in Spanish.
Why?
I will briefly summarize the DA's statements in Spanish, and then any questions in Spanish can be directed at the individual agencies afterwards. Estamos aquí hoy para anunciar los cargos que ha presentado mi oficina en relación con las protestas migratorias que han ocurrido en los últimos días. Primero queremos agradecer a los cientos de oficiales y diputados de agencias de todo el sur de California que han protegido nuestras calles y mantenido a Los Ángeles seguro. No importa la hora, día o noche, estos oficiales y diputados se han puesto en peligro al ser llamados para garantizar que las protestas fueran ordenadas y pacíficas. Desafortunadamente, eso no siempre sucede y deben ser elogiados por su trabajo. Aunque las leyes de inmigración están bajo la jurisdicción federal y no dentro de la autoridad de nuestra oficina, reconocemos el impacto real y profundo que estas operaciones tienen en la confianza entre las comunidades de inmigrantes y la policía local. Todos en nuestro condado, sin importar dónde hayan nacido, merecen sentirse seguros al informar un crimen, solicitar ayuda si son víctimas de un crimen o participar en el sistema de justicia sin miedo a represalias o separación de sus seres queridos. Esta oficina apoya el derecho a protestar pacíficamente y la libertad de expresión, pero si ponen en riesgo la vida de los oficiales, dañan propiedad pública o participan en actos de violencia bajo el pretexto de la protesta, los haremos responsables. A partir de hoy, nuestra oficina ha presentado casos contra más de docenas de personas en relación con las protestas migratorias. En estos casos se encuentran contra, primero, Juan Rodríguez, está acusado de un cargo de delito grave de asalto a un oficial de paz, resistencia al arresto y promoción a la violencia contra un oficial causando lesiones. Randy Paul Ruiz y Georgina Ravellero están ambos acusados de 2 delitos graves de asalto a un oficial de paz. Ulises Sánchez enfrenta un cargo de delito grave de
Simon.
asalto con arma mortal, posesión de una arma de fuego por un delincuente y un cargo menor de conducción imprudente y posesión de un dispositivo de fumar. Christopher González y Jocelyn Johnson han sido acusados de un cargo de delito grave por conspiración para cometer vandalismo y 2 cargos de vandalismo. Timmy Polk y Raven Mitchell enfrentan un cargo de delito grave cada uno por robo comercial en segundo grado y un robo a gran escala.
Got a penis, probably.
Hemos referido 3 casos a la oficina de la fiscal de la ciudad de Los Ángeles para consideración de presentación de delitos menores. Quiero recordar a todos, aunque ha habido número de arrestos, no todos esos casos se presentarán a nuestra oficina. Algunos casos serán presentados a la oficina de fiscal de los Estados Unidos y a la oficina de fiscal de la ciudad de Los Ángeles. Se espera que casos adicionales sean presentados a la oficina de fiscal de distrito para consideración de presentación.
Why don't they at least get the damn graffiti off the building since the National Guard's protecting it now?
Y liberadas. Esos casos aún no se han
It's
presentado.
not going to get any more
Muchas
on it.
gracias.
Might as well make it look good again. Shit. That's stupid. Isn't it? Like, how long does it take to get this shit off? And all night. They want it to look like that. That's why. Trump administration wants it to look like that. They want the people to see. See what they did? Keep it like that, they said. That's the only explanation I can think of. Oh yeah, here's what I was saying earlier. This guy was one of the arrested they were just talking about, and they didn't. Side boob, little side boob there.
Thank you for your service.
But is it a man boobie? Man boobie. You can't even like check out females anymore and be like, yeah, ooh. Because you never know. It's like, am I fucking checking a dude out? I don't even want to check anything out anymore.
Well, this is a Fox News alert. Charges filed now against some Los Angeles ICE protesters in connection with the...
Mariano Galvez, that's the video you actually see playing right there. The following day, in the end, communities in Mr. Kenneth Cooper.
And what's going
apparently, look, you see right there, illegal alien Molotov cocktail. I figured that they were going to make this easier. There we go. There we go.
Rocks and fireworks thrown at them, and they were being assaulted. LA County Sheriff's Department responded to assist. This individual was identified even by open source media, preparing to assault them with a destructive device. And as you could see, by the grace of God, when he deployed that in a fireball, it luckily did not hit one of the deputies, as it clearly would have caused substantial physical injury or death. ATS firmly committed. These are the most aggressive criminal acts, and we will aggressively work with our state and local to responders. And even this department.
Please remain safe during.
All right.
A large law enforcement presence after federal agents reportedly detain a driver in Boyle Heights.
Let's get back up to KTLA's Gil Davis live in Sky.
Remember they said it was a hit and run by the ICE agent? Look at what they're calling a hit and run.
At the
It's
3700
stupid.
block of Whittier Boulevard.
Dude.
The cross street here is Calzona. It was around 10:44.
They think the ICE agent should have stayed after apprehending
there was
somebody,
some sort of
actually.
altercation. Now we do have here. Now we understand in
This
the
is
video, there was a white Mercedes trying to make a right-hand turn off of Calzona onto Whittier Boulevard when a gray pickup truck goes around the Mercedes while a light-colored blue SUV hits the vehicle from the rear
It
passenger
looks like
bumper.
they try to actually get away there too, because what's smoking right there? No one's shooting anything. Is that the tires spinning because he's trying to escape?
Pickup truck goes around the Mercedes while a light-colored blue SUV hits
I don't
the
know what that
vehicle
is.
from the rear passenger bumper.
This is pepper
And that
balls.
pinned the vehicle between the truck and that SUV.
How would
Now,
they
then
shoot
you
him on the
see
ground?
what appears to be federal agents, possibly federal agents in plain clothes, exit the vehicles and start firing what appears to be pepper ball rounds
Okay.
at the vehicle. Now, we understand that the person in that vehicle was taken into custody. Later, you'll see, or you may see the white Mercedes being pulled over to the curb by one of those agents, and we understand that person was taken into custody. There was no injuries as a result of this crash, but right now LAPD is investigating this crash because the supposed federal agents left the scene. Now, at this point, you see a large crowd out front of the Mercedes.
Right.
They're interviewing people that may have been witnesses to this incident.
Breaking fucking news. ICE arrests somebody and doesn't stick around for their car to get towed. Breaking news. Stupid, bro. Is it their job to tow the fucking car? Probably not. It's their job to get people to tow it. It's the local authorities' job, and they were like, fuck it, let's get out of here. They're not helping us out here anyway. Fuck them too. You know what I mean? Probably more like that. Probably more like, what are they going to do about it? It's their job anyway. Fuck them. We don't need to give them a heads up. Give these people a heads up, they end up fucking us over. Ratting us out. The city's going to make a big deal out of that, probably. They already started earlier today. If I would have seen that video, I would have thought that ICE agents hit a completely random car and just kept driving. That's how they made it out. They made it out this morning. I'm pretty sure that's an actual female, not a tranny. I'm not sure actually. Man. It looks like a tranny to me now.
They do rotate.
And this dude's got the Gaza press bulletproof vest. Civil War 2.0 is coming, media warns. Dems back insurrection. Dude, they want a civil war to come, but they'd be stupid for wanting it now. Trump's in charge of the military. I really hope they're that stupid. That'd be interesting to watch. It wouldn't last very long. Out of the city, though.
They probably know by now.
Trying to cut my grass anyway. They're not cutting my grass anymore, man. I'm a Trumper. All right. You guys ever been on the internet? Oh, dang. What the hell? Can't be that old. I mean, you couldn't have been that old when the internet came out. Like, I mean. Information, though. The information alone, it's so much different stuff you can use it. Use it for the dumb shit. Like, you can go to the library and just read magazines. At home. But you can also go and reference books that you can't even take out of the. You can only look at there and learn something you wouldn't learn. Not that you can't learn from a magazine. Maybe a better. What do they have porn in library? All porn. More better. You can use the internet for porn or no, mustache is back. Caterpillar, my man. That's the thickest stash in the National Guard. He actually made his last rank because of it. You're like, just the guy we needed. Libraries, shags. I think they got some 1930s porn. No longer copyrighted. Flip book porno. That's all I need is the time it takes me to flip this book, boy. But the thing is, I need both hands. That's the problem. I can't do it.
That rich guy's house to go on. You need to go through? Okay. Come on, you can go. You want to go through? Yeah.
Hey.
Okay.
He's an actual reporter. I thought that was a YouTuber acting silly. I saw on my neighbor app, people are telling that ICE is at Rio High School right now. People are posting numbers and shit. You can call to report with ICE. There are a couple people in it that are saying like, good, pretty much. Not all lefties out here. There are some people that are like, all right, well, enforcing the laws finally. Good. One of them even brings up the fact that the classrooms have went from like 30 to 55 students each because of all the illegal in them. They're not able to. I was just talking about that earlier, yesterday or the day before, about how the kids are scared to go to school, and we need to give. It's like, no, you need less of these illegals in the school, man, because you already don't have enough teachers. What are you talking about? Oh yeah, somebody else reiterated it today for Long Beach. All the sanctuary cities are getting inundated with kids. They don't speak English. That's a good point. Helps with all that. Money. Always supposed to be really high Hispanics. I haven't said it in a while. White non-Hispanic 27.2, Hispanic 17.7, white Hispanic 14.4. What the hell does that mean? Why is there a Hispanic and a white Hispanic? Why are there two separate Hispanic categories? Look at that dumb shit. Come on, man. Over the stupidity, dude. Well, I'm white, but I'm also Hispanic, so is it? Why isn't there a black and white one? There's not. There's not a I'm black and a white, but why is there a fucking I'm white and Hispanic? Why are they special? Does that make fucking sense to you? Why the fuck is there a Hispanic one? Because that's pretty much what the fuck it is. But there's not a half black one. Why is all half black people considered black? That's what I'm getting at. If you're just a little bit black, you're black. But if you're just a little bit white and Hispanic, you're a white Hispanic? I don't know. Alright, I guess I gotta research what a white Hispanic is. U.S., a white Hispanic refers to a person of Hispanic origin who also identifies as white. Hispanic is an ethnicity, not a race, and people of Hispanic origin can be of any race, including white, brown, black, Asian, and the term white Hispanic emerged because some individuals of Hispanic descent have European ancestry and may be considered white. Right. Why do we need to take their number then? Why do we need to know about them? They're white. Why do we just put them in white? Do they all know how to speak Spanish? Is that one of are there stipulations here where they can just say this? Can anybody just say I'm white and Hispanic, even if they're not even white and Hispanic? How they feel? I don't know. I don't know if I can trust the numbers, dude. Are they counted as Hispanics? And they count as, or are they counted as whites? What does that mean if they're counted or not? Does that change how much money is given towards programs? Very odd. Raise. I bet they can just put whatever they want on there. But I could put that I'm Hispanic, right? It would just start being that on all the forms if I put it. To me, just like when you put your height on a driver's license, they don't actually make sure that that's your height or your weight, especially your weight though. They should weigh people. That'd be awesome. People had to get weighed. You know what would go down in our country? Numbers of obese people. They'd be embarrassed as fuck at the DMV. People would be looking at that shit. People would be trying to get a seat next to that thing. Doing like, they have gambling going on in the DMV. That's their weight. But you would like, oh, we got a big one. What you think she is, man? Oh, she was like 350. Go with 372. What's over under? Pounds. 7 then. 20. People would be going to the DMV just to gamble. How heavy people are. You should definitely do that because you know women are all lying about their weight on that thing. I even lied about my weight. I put the weight I want to be. I want to gain some weight.
Not right now, but you do have the National Guard on the ground here
But I could legit put on there that I'm 220 pounds if I wanted, and they wouldn't even double check it. Maybe you're born about.
I hope you guys know what you're fucking fighting for. It's not fair. I gotta ask the guy.
All those illegals that were busting in New York, they wrote them down as white.
What did you guys eat last night?
Interesting.
Did you guys
They're all
eat last night?
white Hispanic.
I'm not stepping in front of anything.
They heard that there's like white
What did you guys eat?
privilege here, so they went ahead and get it.
What'd you eat?
And they're white, they get the white privilege.
Did the government take care of you? Yeah? Did the government take care of you? The government, did you get the thank you? You guys got pizza, huh? They told me. Did you guys at least get a good bed to sleep on? No?
I wonder.
The government is supposed to take care of you. Did you
They
guys
don't-
at least get a hotel room?
You know, just to get a hotel room, some lady.
You know how much it costs to deploy the National Guard every day?
What it would cost if they all got a hotel room?
You come eyes. I know you come eyes.
Imagine all the hotels in LA would be booked if they all got a hotel room, and then there would be another fucking thing that everybody was talking about. Expect our service members to get hotel rooms. I know what our service members get to sleep on normally in boot camp and on ships. in the field. They're not expecting luxury, dude. Oh, she's not gonna get through to him, dude. There isn't a government in the world that would be putting all their soldiers up in hotel rooms and buying them pizza and shit. Because they're patrolling outside of a building in home turf. Oh man. Join that military. Party. Yeah, I mean, they're used to it. They're probably not used to it because they're weekend warriors, but they're at least ready for it. This is helping them get their time knocked out, man. At a very easy duty station, duty spot. Like these people joined, a lot of them joined to get the benefits of being in the National Guard. To get those benefits, you have to do 180 days, I think, of duty, just like this. Doesn't matter where, it just has to be deployed. Like you have to be activated. If they don't get this, it takes a lot longer to get their veteran status. They're happy to do this, man. They don't have to worry about getting shot at. They don't have to fill sandbags in a hurricane zone. They're not having to deal with a bunch of trash or some shit. Like, they're doing so many different things right now that are worse than this. They're in California. Good weather. It's not raining. The worst thing they got to deal with are people like the megaphone lady. She isn't that bad. It's kind of funny.
250 years! We don't serve kings or dictators in the United States of America! Right. We do not kneel!
Yeah, get them back. You know not to fuck with the LAPD. They'll get that pepper ball to the forehead. Oh wait, no, are those still
Excuse me? Oh, I'm so sorry.
Homeland Security or whatever? They are. Those are DHS still. Okay, just got the black one now. They're all federal. Actually, I think DHS is much more likely to fire off some shit because they all got the non-lethals ready to go. Rifles don't even have ammo in them. You can put it in a matter of seconds, but ready to go. Here. I might actually get a Costco executive membership. Because even though their DEI shit's pissing me off, it's like $50 more a month or $60 more a year, I mean. But they're gonna open their stores an hour earlier and an hour later. Executive members. Kind of major, dude. And they better not let DoorDashers and shit do it though, because that'll just ruin it. It really will though. We'll stop it. DoorDash will have an executive membership. That's the problem. That's what's happened, man. Costco used to be alright. Dashers used to it. You used to be able to go in the middle of the day when everybody was at work, but now all the DoorDashers. You lazy people using your door dashing. Huh? How about that? Bill, brag about his getting all his groceries delivered. He couldn't give me $1. Fucker. Here, never forget Bill, man.
Oh, Billy.
Oh, you did the special one. It made the gift come up and everything. Ah, thanks. Forgot about that. Did that on that one. That was perfect. Taking advantage of something I set up months ago and forgot about. People are starting to say chant USA, they're starting to do the Pledge of Allegiance and shit. All of a sudden they're all so patriotic. Where are the things? Yeah, come on, dude. Take care. Can't you see the American flag's upside down like the Patriots were doing 2 years ago? Patriots do that. Maybe they learned that stomping on the flag doesn't really for getting sympathy or empathy from the American people. So, line it upside down instead. Like posers, though.
You're nothing but a white puppet now.
Oh, where are you taking this from? JLR's on the case, y'all. 4,000 people watching. It's on the case, guys. ICMEL is on the case. Holy shit, 12,000 people watching. That's crazy. Yeah. Not even showing today, dude. He's got them all lined up. What the fuck is this? What is this? This is it right. This is where they're at right now, and he's got them all lined up with shields in their hands. The shit look hot, Frego. This is the same exact spot, dude. He's lying to his fucking viewers with 12,000 people watching. Is he retarded?
Love to see so many white Americans supporting this movement, smiling face.
Oh, he just
come
switched
out.
it. Wait.
I wonder if that station is using, like, let me see, because this is what I see right
Yeah, I think maybe.
This station shows this.
It's just now figured it out. Busted.
Big star, news director, international famous correspondent, you know? Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, no, it's dead
That
today.
chant made absolutely no sense.
There you go. Is it there?
Yeah, they don't have all those National Guard there right now.
You're right. Figuring it out. I think he's kind of bummed out a little bit, probably.
He's a big guy, big star, news director, international famous correspondent, you know? Yeah, it's
Leave
awesome.
it out of here, buddy. Jeez, you'd think with 12,000 people watching, you'd make sure it's live first. Holy motherfucking shit, bro. That's kind of a little bit more a responsibility than 30 little peons. You know what I'm saying? And I'm even better than that, bro. I don't even shit. And
For 249 years. Nobody in my family for 249 years has obeyed a daddy of government.
slippery little Duggan.
And neither will I.
Charge. What else we can find? County pastor condemns.
So there's to show that they don't care if you have papers, if you have anything, as long as you look and you look what they want you to look like, they'll take you. And it's just horrifying what this community is going through.
If you look what they want you to look like, they'll
somebody
take you.
came up to us and told us that just down on Paramount Boulevard, they took somebody else from CVS.
They know English?
Before that, they were at Home Depot. Before that, they were at Elite Fitness.
Also about how well
Before
they
that,
can
they were
talk.
at the church on Paramount. Like, it's crazy to me. And it's just very scary what this city is living and what this state is going
They
through.
don't know English. That's
So,
probably
yes.
a red flag for the ICE agent.
If anybody else wants to get in a shot, please come up. There's a lot of
They
space
don't
on
have
the
a
side.
driver's
Welcome to,
license.
if
That's
you want
probably
to.
a red flag. Also.
So, digo la primera parte que cuando empezamos. Pues, gracias a todos por estar aquí ahora. Mi nombre es Ron Goches, miembro de Unión del Barrio. Estamos aquí porque desafortunadamente ahora los agentes de inmigración han atacado una iglesia aquí en Downey, California. Y no solo una, tenemos información que fueron 2.
I can't rewind it, or I would look back on it. One of those three rewindable. Oh, the guy that they detained in the car wreck earlier. This guy. This guy apparently, look at this title. Wanted in Paramount ICE protest. Apparently this dude did some dumb shit during the protest.
What's your last name? It says the mandate right there. Maybe the president likes you, no one likes you. No one likes you. Maybe the camera. Oh, you're an embarrassment.
Not saying. See what he did. Plot thickens.
Keeping America safe. Keeping the city of Angel safe. Thank you so much. There has to be law and order. Free or not, Mexico.
Got Vance showing up with his wife looking all cute to Les Miserables at the Kennedy Center opening night. Looking fancy.
Oh yeah, getting real worried about a flag, you fucking pussies!
Sounds like a badass.
Be aware, there's snipers. Be
Guy's a
aware.
badass.
Don't shoot anybody. They don't give a fuck. They're trigger happy. That's why they got rid of his gun.
Dude, they don't know that they don't have any ammo in the gun. Really. That's good though.
I feel bad for someone like him. There's a height requirement for me to feel bad for you.
Looks like over here. Hell, you think he's drinking out of that cup? Straight vodka? You know I'm getting bored.
Something's going on.
I'm restreaming the restreamers. It's fucking a boring protest. Funny.
Oh, just ignore
How everybody else does it.
Troll.
His audio sucks for one. I can't hear what people are saying very well in the background. This is my stream. They make out stuff in the background really clearly. I'm hurting myself.
Welcome
trying.
aboard, folks. JLR
I
Investigate.
think he has a sound filter on it or something, maybe. Possibly. He just doesn't have it cranked.
Let's have a conversation. We got nationwide issues.
Oh, jeez, my platforms. Oh,
Like they're not getting what they could be. He's fucking. He's doing his best. Bless his heart. Like a lot of these people aren't. I've been doing this for years. Not like it's a career or anything, but you learn over time. And this isn't what he's trying to do. This he's more of a border type guy, investigating stuff. Maybe making a video about something. Are you streaming? Not that it takes a special kind of person to do it or anything. I was a viewer before I was a streamer. I think that matters more than anything. Like angles, he's not really a good IRL streamer either. His angles, sometimes. You gotta try to, man, you can't be embarrassed about being a live streamer. Act like your ICE Poseidon. Camera way the hell up here so everybody can see what's going on behind you at all times. Not what's going on up in the sky.
That shield is 2 sizes too small for him, man. You gotta get him the kid size, man. Come on. Oh my God, look how close it is to his eyes. Oh my God. I'm Achilles, that's the only thing you can do.
He stares back out. He is one of the good ones. Oh yeah, he's one of the best. My man.
Fuck you troll bitch! Fuck off! Donald Trump doesn't like you! Nobody cares!
Loads of respect for you.
You buckethead looking bitch!
Utmost.
On the floor! Because the government doesn't care about you! He's using you like damn puppets, bro! Like puppets! Have you ever watched a movie?
Oh, I did that wrong. Sorry. Oh, wait.
You're tearing down our public. I
Wind news today. It's quieter over here than it is over here. Come go back.
This sign could have given you a paper cut. Good thing, huh? Fuck you.
Man, this is kind of pathetic though for LA. Huge here, but there's like 30 people out there. 40, 50. LA's fed up with the bullshit, man. It makes it look like the elections are rigged. Not more people out. Like if this were something that like right wing was in charge and they didn't want it to be a sanctuary city anymore. Somehow like the federal government was now making us be a sanctuary city. The right wing, I feel like there would be way more of them there just talking about it. Willing to like fight over this shit. It's like imagine like Nashville or something. All of a sudden, the federal government's like, "You're going to be a sanctuary city." you like it or not. A larger percentage of people, I feel, would come out to protest it, and is coming out to this. You know, it's Fit Day. Per capita, there would be more than ratio.
They don't like you. They don't like you. Nobody likes you. Don't like you if you're on this side.
It's good though. It means that we're actually winning. Their shields. Maybe that dude was looking into the future somehow. His other stream. No way the Associated Press is that far behind.
I will care for you. You're an American citizen. I care for everybody in America, but not fascists who are trying to get us out.
Protests in New York right now going on. New York City. We have a commercial break. On.
That isn't going to fly in Florida. This is not Los Angeles. This is the free state of Florida. The minute you cross into attacking law enforcement, any type of rioting, any type of vandalism, looting, just be prepared to have the law come down on you. And we will make an example of you. You can guarantee it.
This is a peaceful protest. This is a riot. We can tell the difference. The governor can tell the difference. Let me show you something. This is a peaceful protest. This is looting. If you loot, the next thing you can try to steal is something off of your food tray at the county jail, because you're going to jail. That's a guarantee. But I've also watched across this country when law enforcement officers who put their life on the line were told to stand down.
The amount of freaking stripes that this guy had on his arm is a musical instrument. Pretty sweet. Like each one of these is like 4 years or something. 3 or 4 years. At least the military was.
Burn the precinct. Allow them to rob and loot.
Florida making national headlines with a new law that the governor signed today. Now, it promises jail time for being part of a violent riot.
So it increases the charge for battery on a police officer. It also allows people to sue local governments over personal or property damage, increases penalties for protesters who block roadways or deface public monuments.
Yes, it is blatantly racist.
Ben Frazier of the Northside Coalition of Florida leads peaceful protest and says the law is racist because it only came about after the riot scene in other states after the death of George Floyd.
It's designed to frighten people from going out to the protest to begin with.
This is what we enjoy in Florida. We're a special place, and there are millions and millions of people who like to come here. And quite frankly, we like to have them here. So we only want to share one thing as you move in hundreds a day. welcome to Florida. But don't register to vote and vote the stupid way you did up north. You'll get what they got.
If you riot, if you loot, if you engage in mob violence, you are going to be held accountable in the state of Florida. We are not going to sit by and let people take pot shots at the men and women of law enforcement. You come from a foreign country illegally into our country. You burn the American flag in protest of them trying to send you back to the country whose flag you're waving. They're looting Foot Locker, the Apple Store, all this stuff, burning cars, doing all this. That would never fly in the state of Florida, not for 1 minute. You'd end up in the slammer very quickly. And what? Some of these streets are just shut down because you have all these people that are complaining? That's wrong. And so in Florida, you know, the streets, do not even try to shut down the streets.
Nice.
Let it be known.
Hey.
Hey, anything for that Hellcat, huh? Anything for that Hellcat? Yeah. Can you see over the steering wheel?
Always gotta kick her out of where she's sleeping. Deal, bro.
Anything for a Hellcat, man. I see him. Like size small gloves. Come on, baby hands. Like
walk across. That's what I'm asking you. I can walk across? Or is it private property? Huh? Can I walk across or not? No? Is it private property? It is? Okay, thank you for answering my question.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
No, fucking asking.
White boy wrong once again.
What do you think?
Michael Hernandez.
I'm asking the question.
I love all my neighbors who believe in freedom.
Put it on your level.
Oh my God.
My knees start going to your level, man. I give him a Tony.
Oh, you're fucking cute.
Do your knees hurt, bro? Do your knees hurt, bro? Soaking all that dirt? Your knees hurt? Yeah.
Protect us. Protect us. I got the privilege of here.
Lots for this community.
Where hate supporter. His favorite phrase, support him. How the fuck y'all endorse it? Since America was fucked up anyway. Give Obama a third term, that's what plenty say. Just left Texas with the stage for a couple thousand.
I really wish I could stop this abomination. Sad thing is, we are almost at our 250th birthday, and these motherfuckers have decided to destroy it. 250 years of liberty, and these motherfuckers have decided to end it. For a fat, large, old man felon. A felon. A criminal. Why are you standing out here like this? Are you guys scared of me?
Really, bro? Like, come on.
The only violence I witnessed that day was one of these fake officers shoving me and another woman. And I can tell you enjoyed it. I think sadism is on the job requirements of whatever the fuck agency that is. You're an embarrassment. People wearing camo in your fetters. I'll bet you wouldn't have gotten in if you were wearing military and wash out your faces. You're the ones who really should be embarrassed. Are you going to tell us what the scary people in our free country and we have to call in the military? Fucking This is the definition of shameful. I wouldn't be here if I didn't love my country. I love my country.
We're fighting against the people who love the country. Show that you care about your community. Don't show that you love some Nazi dick rider, Donald Trump.
We're done. We're done, baby. How you been? All right, welcome back. Dog's here. Dog's here. Yeah, Joseph.
Would your father be proud of you? He wouldn't. He wouldn't. He like my father. You damn fascist.
So many female voices there. Nice to know that they are so highly represented in the tranny and the illegal immigrant movement. You know, I'm so glad we let women vote. It rounds things out, you know? had to, though. World War II, man. World War I, actually.
You think anybody's gonna want to join this shit, bro?
Do you have any idea the benefits you get after you get out of the military? All they gotta do is stand there and listen to your dumbass for a little while today. Not that bad. I'm doing it for free.
Civilian? American? Our history to kids today. Defend your president? That's what he believes too. Fucking brainwashed.
What do you mean? It's the chain of command, you dumb. Bro. Main thing you gotta know before graduating boot camp is the chain of command. And that's the most important thing that you gotta know. Basic first thing you learn. It's pretty serious, actually, the chain of command. You can't just talk shit about your boss like you can in the outs in the civilian world. You get caught talking shit about your boss, a lot of them charges. Unless they've done softened up to the point to where you can just do whatever the fuck you want in there now. Pretty sure they're not allowed to talk shit about the president. Or nation. Free speech military period, really, is there? Because we couldn't even get Taylor to tell us who he was voting for. You couldn't even get to tell me who most people seem like they were voting for. The chain of command thing.
All your country sucks, but how to make a change?
The Budweiser van just drove by. That's fitting for my neighborhood. Never seen people buying Budweiser anymore, though. kind of miss it a little bit. Every now and then I kind of want to get some just to remember the taste of Budweiser. Memories of that beer.
Oh my god, that picture has no aura. Holy shit.
Yeah, expensive though. At the same time, is it being like a statement to not buy it? Much more expensive than High Life and apps. I just don't see the premium.
Oh my god, the guys have been just circling.
Use rice, that calls it just a little bit different. That's their special ingredient, right? I got a neighbor that's got one of those dogs, Mackenzie. I'm training it every now and then, walking with it. It's like aliens. It's like the xenomorph or whatever, the alien from Aliens, long head. Of that and a dog.
Leave my neighbors alone! Get this terrorism and tyranny out of our city!
You're supporting the fascist ideals of a known rapist and a known fascist!
Herbie out there. For freedom.
You're supporting the man who refused to work out complaint.
I go to Costco time night. I'm like, we're doing it.
Because he was looking at you just signing that one. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, we're all human. They just don't see it as themselves. What teenagers? I think so, yeah.
Why do I find myself looking at his panties? What's wrong with me? Looking at him.
I'll be back.
Odd. Oh, does this same outfit? Messages. What the fuck is up with the honker, actually? The honker makes this... I'm with the other dude. This guy right here, earlier, he was like the fucking honking though, man. I'm with him on that. Like this asshole's sitting in the trunk doing each honk. He's sitting there for it, man. He's like, oh, he's gone. There's a counter protester. Or they get copyrighted. Beyonce, you didn't hear that. This is the country album of the year. Oh, come on, man. I don't even need to hear it to know that's some bullshit. People spend their whole life trying to get country album of the year. They give it to Beyonce or DI shit. What else would it be for? Anybody could be a country singer, even a black woman. For sure. I don't think she sounds a country singer though, even though anybody could do that. It doesn't sound country. There's somebody trying to sound country. Yeah, poser country shit. Why would anybody want to hear that? My security escorting homie off. Security. Dude just shows up with a security thing on and starts pushing people around, or what?
You support a rapist! Donald Trump's gonna come for your mama next! How are you gonna feel?
Listen, we stand with U.S. citizens! You're on the wrong side of history! What's the percentage this time, people?
You can't be any
Mask off, we can't understand her.
There's no way we grew up in the same world where we're taught peace and respect, and you chose to become a fascist. There's just no way. There's just no way. Come on now, Four Eyes, make some better decisions. Oh my God.
They joined the military. That's fascist? They don't get to choose where they go, dude.
Your father probably hates you. As far back as it goes, as far back as it goes, you ask anybody in your entire ancestorhood if they respect what you're doing now. The only time they'll I'm proud. I voted for a felon for at least
Oh, dude, what they don't. Gen Zers are so fucking ignorant. They don't understand that when you're in the military, you're locked in. These people could have joined during the Biden administration and thought that it was going to continue just like that. And now they're stuck in the Trump administration, not wanting to do this, but they have to, or they get in a lot of trouble. Unless they want to do some shady shit, like the other day was trying to convince them to do a medical discharge. You don't have to be here, do a medical discharge, man. Sure. But isn't that fucking dishonorable as fuck? To lie about it, get out and shit? Like, isn't that on the same level as doing this? Them? Or no, that's okay. That's okay to do that. What the fuck, man? You can't get it through to them because as soon as you start getting facts through to them, they're either going to get violent, they're going to leave, they're just going to keep talking over you or some shit, not listen to it. I'm not going to take it in though. Wait, 1 out of 100 might. They don't want to learn. They don't like the facts. They don't like when you talk about per capita crime rates and per capita. No. I just talk about the numbers, not that, not the per capita. Where the fucking that's stupid shit. That's like their mentality. Cherry pig. Love cherries. What do they listen?
And it was quiet. I saw no violence whatsoever, except one of those DHS and ICE folks shoved me and another woman. That's the only physical violence I saw.
Yeah, what do you think of the National Guard?
Oh, he's content creator? Is this? Does he have somebody there filming him, or is he just here?
What did you say? I mean, what's your sort of like how
Actually asking questions.
Oh, you're my best friend.
I mean, no, I thought he was the one asking questions over here.
Thank you so much. I always like to get phone numbers from people. You gave a number you got.
Oh, her number just got docked. Oops. Oh, is she single? Oh, y'all find out she's single. Gave it out to everybody. It's not our fault. She used her phone number at like 16,000 people on this stream alone. 17,000 almost. Use that one.
I'm just twerking. I have a thong on. See? You're the first one. When things turn out bad, pumpkin spice. You're my best friend. Freddie Mercury.
Why is this happening? Oh, he's like a male
16 measures.
Purple Barney, whatever Barney chick.
I'm happy.
Crackhead Barney.
Mall security guard this weekend.
Crackhead Eagle.
Look at Rent-A-Cop over here. Rent-A-Cop, hell yeah. This guy's great. Let's write together.
Why does he sound like Ice?
This guy's great. Hell yeah. Yeah. Ooh, you're my best friend.
Does he try to sound like that, you think? Or is it natural?
Come on, Cooper Commander.
Come on, Cooper Commander.
Come on, smile. It's a fucking
Weird voice. It's so raspy. Hurts a little bit.
All these kids are on mushrooms. We're having fun.
Try it.
We're doing Adderall key bumps. Listen to Viagra boys. We're having fucking fun.
He looks like Ice a little bit. It's like Ice's uncle.
Red, red wine. Stay close to me. Don't let the ice people
Dude, am I connected or what?
in without a warrant.
He's at Ice. He's with Ice. Seriously, does he have somebody filming him so that he can upload this? Or is he just there to be silly for the hell of it?
Don't let me feel alone.
That's what's really my biggest question.
Got the National Guard.
Kind of get it if he's got someone filming him, I guess, but if he doesn't and he's just
1 week ago, these guys were all
supposed to be some random dude that's on the news,
making 11 an hour.
that might be a mental
And now they're
condition.
gonna beat the shit out of some teenagers.
Extreme attention seeking.
Why are you guys guarding a condo? Like, who is in this condo? Marjorie Taylor Greene?
Content for children.
You look like John Cena. What the hell? I can't see you. They didn't give him the right size helmet. Yeah, they gave you a too big helmet. You gotta go back to your squadron leader and ask for a right big helmet. Hey, look at the guy behind you. Now you're looking. Look at the guy with the too big helmet. It's like over your eyes, dude. You look like Elmer Fudd.
Is he a comedian, maybe? Must be it. Trying to be covered.
Blue eyes. Oh yeah. Playing nothing but the hits today on cable. Okay,
Did he say that? Oh.
Oh, here you are.
Venezuela in the house.
Show me what democracy looks like.
It looks like.
Democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Hey, ho, ho, these fascist cops have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho, these fascist cops have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho, these fascist cops have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho.
Oh, he's doing the old BLM chants. This doesn't look Mexican. Hold up, buddy. Oh, no. You can only put the flag around you like that if you're actually a citizen of that country. Otherwise, it's just weird now. He's definitely an American with a Mexican flag draped over him, like he's super Mexican. No, he's not. He's less than that. Mexican at all. He's super. How's that guy taking his information down like he just did something? Trying to fucking. Hey, my friend. And if I give you your number, mi amigo. Yes, I'm here all the time. You see my tattoo. Nice. Call you later. Hey. Statistically, Democrats are more likely to be gay. Oh, I lost the viewer on that one. Nah. One of them. True though. Let me look into it. Let me look further. I'll Google it. Google knows all. The Oracle will let me know. People as part of the broader LGBTQ plus community are more likely to identify as Democrats or lean towards the Democrat Party than Republican Party, says Oracle. It's not racist or whatever. Racist. Oh, atheist? It's not homophobe to say that. It's true. It's fact. Gays are probably going to be Democrats because it's stupid. That's part of why they're going to do it, right? Gotta be. Not all gays are stupid, that's not what I'm saying. But that part of their brain is. More so than straight people. Interesting is there actually are gay Republicans. They see the craziness on their side. They don't want any part of it. They still want some penis every now and then. The women too, maybe they want some vagina. Good ones. But those are rare though. I don't know. That's a good question. What's rare? A lesbian Republican or a gay Republican? Oracle will know. close spoken. Studies show that gay women are more likely to identify with the Democrat Party than gay men, and are consequently rarer within the Republican Party. They're all close spoken. This AI shit's getting crazy, dude. You can search anything. It's like. Oh, hey, how you been? I think so because like lesbian women are gonna be all like women's rights, really hardcore about women's rights for one. So I mean that's real big on the Democrat side. It's gonna be more. I feel like about the women and the gay men might too. It's all about the men. Oh, but gay men are usually pretty like friendly to women, though. But most gay women probably aren't like friendly to men like that because they're like women, only women. Yeah, I don't like men at all. Fuck those penises. Gross. Gay men usually have like multiple female friends. So it does make sense they would stick with the Democrat Party. Yes. Gay men might actually the Republican Party. That's the case, so they do. Well, that's why there's so many, well, partially why there's so many females that do these things. All the lesbians are on that side. I don't know, they're very outspoken women. More butch, they're more manly, you know, they're more like a woman. Might be it's violent. It's your adrenaline or something. They got too much testosterone. Or something, don't they? I do. Are you a bot fire?
Donald Trump has got to go. Hey, hey.
Anything.
Donald Trump has got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Donald Trump has got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Donald Trump has got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Donald Trump has got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Donald Trump has got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Donald Trump has got to go.
What's that do? Oh, not anymore. American Whiskey Club thing just came up. This club's choices, or you can get both. Elijah Craig Toasted Barrel 10-year single barrel, and or Knob Creek 9-year single barrel. 99 and 165. I think I've had Elijah Craig before. I can't remember. Now got American whiskey again. Area. Are you gonna get some when it shows up, Brody? Spotted this morning on Long Beach Boulevard in Willow Arco gas station. Alert, neighbor grab. Top ice. What the hell? I just think wild how they let how these are able to be a thing. Government should shut these sites down, dude. Like, imagine there being a website that always put the locations of police officers, pictures of them and shit. Would they allow that? Odd, dude, that they are. Liability. It's in danger for no reason, only to hinder their job. Definitely shut these down, dude. I know they exist. I figure they would just have a task force that could just be like, prop, end it instantly. y'all.
Waste their fucking time. Get out the city.
City Hall.
Hey, fuck y'all, y'all standing for the wrong people, and I hope this shit sticks to your mind.
That's a dude.
And I hope you guys don't eat. That too.
Right?
And let me tell you from experience, food poisoning sucks. You be on that toilet every day, shit.
Thank you, News to share for that crazy little snippet. Fuck yeah. Hooked it up with that weirdness. God dang. That dude was like, I hope you get still got the runs. Oh, this song. I made a new one by now, though. This is from 5 years ago.
People just passed. A mass murder happened. You said thanks for the congrats. Try and get your votes up. You don't got class. Orlando was a tragedy. You react fast and it made it about you.
Alright, so someone kind of went through and encouraged people to march, and so a lot of people are leaving the federal building here and apparently marching towards City Hall. With that being said, I'm actually going to be going to a separate event that's beginning at 5 p.m. local, about a half hour away, that I think is going to be a little bit that's more organized, to be honest. Like this march seemed, or at least it sort of appeared to be somewhat spontaneous, to kind of separate from there. So I'm going to be going to the 5 p.m.
Dang, why does he always do that? Dude, this dude has done this on every stream. I've been watching him. Always ends it before he's done talking. Why does he do that? Thing, I guess. I guess he was done. That was it. Else he is. Maybe. Maybe it is his thing. Like he leaves people hanging, kind of like someone to come back because they're left hanging consciously. He has to know he's doing it by now. I've even commented on it a couple times. Back when he doesn't usually have as many viewers. Like it'll only be like 100 people in there, or maybe sometimes less. So it's easy to get a comment in that's viewable. Right now he's swamped. Good man, it's good to see him get viewers, dude. It really is. It bums me out when it like has many viewers. Especially when he's out there next to people with 1,000. Definitely put in the time. Oftentimes he's the only one.
I know your mamas is fucking immigrants. Fuck you guys. I know y'all. Y'all fucking in the National Guard to give your mamas papers. And y'all right here deporting people. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. Chink ass nigga right here. Look at this dumb ass bitch covering her fucking face. Because she's embarrassed.
your words, not your tone.
That fucking went for a fascist. You command me, chief. You fucking fascist. You fucking racist piece of shit who doesn't fucking love you guys. Fuck you guys.
Already.
I'm not trying to go through the itching to beat up a Mexican out here. Somebody fucking lay down, man. I'll throw my water at you.
Think of me when you jerk off tonight, little girl. Hey, work.
Hey, Doc Trump.
Today I'm going to be tasting Coca-Cola, imported from Mexico. Invented in 1886 by Atlanta pharmacists. Comes close to it. And that even makes it any better.
It's gonna be better than that. Here's something. National Guard troops trained for crowd control. This is dope, dude. The Dems are gonna be like,
and use them against Just. Next, they're going to use them against you.
yo, look at that girl. That girl's getting. Okay. Nice, dude. Oh, but. I get it. On my team. Spider monkey. Oh, there's the neck. Look, this guy right here, he has the biggest neck in the National Guard. He's holding the record. Their current record holder. You don't understand. Look at this his whole life. What?
It's giving I did it for the tuition assistance.
I know what the hell. These people not know English or what? Was that indie English? Indie English. Do I get it? I'd rather not be the only one that didn't get it, so I can. something. Really wish this song was not playing though. Already hearing it. Song over and over. Playing it. Oh, dude, the guy makes it so we can't hear any of the conversation music. People that come there with a speaker and just like hijack the moment.
Like I said, they were saying you were a pedophile. They were saying that you were a pedophile. When you release the report to prove that you weren't, guys, you guys are protecting the worst mistake of the world. Donald Trump commanded the Jesus with Jeffrey Epstein, bro. Like, he was best friends with this, bro. Like, y'all much documentation, guys. Like, freedom of information, everything on themselves, bro. Crazy, no. That's a terrible thing the government did. To its own soldiers. Its own soldiers, right? These things on the back, they were trucking you guys out. Kill each other. Yeah, that's what we got. Real. You know what I mean? So we have to do it all to you guys, and that's what they do to the prison. They're all signed up to get their fucking smart papers and fucking... I don't think you guys keep doing this all trying to make life. What the fuck? Y'all fucking embarrassed me? Just don't skill. Fuck, bro. For real, bro. What you doing with this young Nazis? I know you guys are Nazis, bro. You guys are fucking Nazis. Yeah, you're Nazis. That's the new Nazis. We're calling you Nazis. Well, I fought a whole world war for that, bro. How many people died to stop that? Now we have a guy who fucking praises it. And then all the maggots fucking put laughing emojis. And y'all are arresting criminals. This is bullshit, guys. We'll be like, take the fucking come on. Like, you don't give a fuck. You're arresting hard-working fucking people, bro. Like, what the fuck? How many of your grandparents? Great-grandparents. My bad. Money and none. Money and my grandfather. Everything this guy is fucking
Oh, thank you, man. You're saying that. What do you gotta do? Frozen. Yo. That's it. Not do anything. Hut.
Right, can I watch back the stuff that we shot before you? and say, up until now, we've got the National Guard, it's full guard, the question is whether or not Marines are sent into the city, and now we understand that they're being released by the First Aid. Now we're being told from also the task force in charge of that the Marines are to be sent to the streets, expected as early as Thursday evening. abolishing mobilization is confirmed. We'll be on the streets. Yeah. The National Guard have been here for several days. You can see them there. Their role is to protect federal property, and some of them have been going out on raids with federal agents to look after their safety. The big question is about the 700 or so active duty Marines who've been waiting on standby outside Los Angeles. Now the Major General in charge of the task force overseeing the military operation says that he's expecting protests to escalate and has confirmed those Marines will be on the streets of Los Angeles as early as Thursday evening.
Something. I'll sleep. Right now I need to go to Costco real fast. Now's a good time or not. There's any on.
talking to you. Say hey, hey. Hey, hey, ho. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, ho. Hey, ice, ice. Please go home. Hey, ice, ice. Please go home.
Right.
Hey.
never going to change. It is never going to change.
Thank you for your service! Thank you for your service! We gotta do what we gotta do! And y'all gotta do what y'all gotta do! Freedom.
Guys, the audio is super low, man.
Do you want me to spin around that way?
But the sun's going down and we're on the side of the shade now, so. Hold it, hold it. Hold it. The little kids. Let's go! W kids, chat. W kids. W kids.
I'm gonna stay on or not? Run. Be a bummer if she gets off.
We're just passing through.
Gotta go.
Exactly, Green.
Garbage man.
Families.
Alright, that bad.
Children, families.
Oh, Joseph.
I'm on like the right side of traffic.
Gotta do it, man.
Defund the police! Defund the police! Defund the police! Stand up, fight back! The drone. Our streets! 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 Speak on it, Celestial. Sunny Angel spotted. Sunny Angel spotted. Our streets! 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 Our streets!
Yeah, that's why I didn't walk as far this way, but I finally caught up to the guy and he was like, I finally caught up to him when we stopped at the Chinatown Plaza.
W community. I fucking love you guys, and I'm so proud of you guys.
We shut shit down! We shut shit down!
We shut shit down!
We shut shit down! We shut shit down!
We shut shit down!
Who shut shit down?
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 We shut shit down!
Who shut shit down? We shut shit down! Who shut shit down? We shut shit down!
No justice!
No peace!
No justice!
No peace!
No justice!
No peace!
No justice! No justice! No justice!
No peace!
No justice!
No peace! No racist police! Then they don't get no peace!
Then they don't get no peace!
If we don't get no justice!
Then they don't get no peace!
If we don't get no justice!
Then they don't get no peace!
We don't get no justice!
Then they don't get no peace!
If we don't get no justice!
Then they don't get no peace!
We don't get no justice!
Then they don't get no peace!
We don't get no justice!
Then they don't get no peace! Good, Green Parrot.
What do we do when immigrant rights are under attack?
We fight back!
When immigrant rights are under attack?
What do we do? When immigrants are under attack?
Stand up, fight back! No justice! No peace! Take it to the streets and fuck the police! No justice! No peace! Take to the streets and fuck the police!
No peace!
Take to the streets and fuck the police! No peace! Fuck the police!
No peace! No peace!
Fuck the police!
No peace!
Fuck the police!
No peace! No peace!
No peace!
The off balance chants are sending me. Oh my God, go away. Meow, meow. I'll check, Green Parrot. When we've stopped, I'll check. I know, she's carrying her kid, walking all the way down this way. What a fucking beast. I don't know if you can see it, chat, but there's this girl over here carrying her kid. That's a dedicated woman. Women are elite.
Yeah, I know. Is that a human? Good boy. Everything those dogs hate that shit. Fuck yeah, they do. I told you. I heard it.
Hi, yeah.
That's my left foot. Seriously.
Oh, fuck, chat. Not quite sure what's going on up ahead, but... stuff in it.
Saturday though, yeah, you gonna do it?
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
We're being safe, we're being safe. I know. Always gotta be aware of your surroundings. Is that a Buffalo Wild Wings in an apartment complex? Yeah, it is. It's at the bottom of the apartment complex. The Buffalo Wild Wings.
Alright, that's it. Get some beat-ups. Fuck it.
Dude, look at that one up there. That woman up there, chat. Oh boy. They're getting lower. Jesus. Oh, they're fucking pulling out their batons like they got something to fucking do. Look at these fucking bitches.
Fucking G.I. Joe, fucking pussy.
What'd that woman call him earlier? Fucking Call of Duty, bitch.
Call of Duty looking at bitch.
kicking them out. Like they're gonna what? Oh, fucking relax. Fucking bitches. For fucking what? There's people standing here with fucking phones and flags. They're fucking standing there like they're ready to fucking beat the shit out of people. Fucking losers.
You wanna use that shit so bad, pussy, huh?
Fucking losers. Less armor. Staying safe, staying safe. I promise. This fucking idiot all by him fucking self. Mama, put the kid down. She's a beast. Carried her for miles. She carried her for miles. Oh. Good for them. Ay, 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 ay. Like, why are they in riot gear? Fucking bitches! Fuck you! I don't know what's going on over there, but we're just gonna keep walking. Oh, all right. Okie dokie. Oh, Jesus. You wanna drive? To Pershing? Because my car's all the way here and Pershing's so far.
Are we gonna be able to find, are we gonna get stuck?
No, Pershing is right next to this Grand Central Market. There's a fucking parking lot right there.
Up to you, if I can. It's tricky because we're gonna be
driving. Dude.
17 minutes from here. Basically just like straight
down. Oh yeah.
5:35. What do you think? What time do you want to get out of here? Just by like the curfew's 8. That's when those legit, they arrested like what?
300 people.
Last night? Up to you.
Chat, what do you think? We stay and risk not getting back to my car in time for the curfew, or? We have been out. Ouch. What time's curfew? In 2.5 hours. Or less.
take a, what, 17-minute walk back?
The back of my foot is bleeding.
It is?
Yeah, I checked.
Okay, we should probably go then, because you don't want to fuck that up too bad.
I know. I want to go.
Well, we're going to be here on Saturday.
But we're going to go all week.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Pretty calm. I mean, we marched a lot.
We did. Chad, I think we're going to go home. Thank you, Lazy. We're gonna go home. We've been here for about 5-6 hours. We're gonna be out here all week, especially Saturday. The back of my foot is bleeding. Saturday's really important.
Countrywide, worldwide, wherever you are, figure out where you can go and protest.
NoKings.org. Find the location in your city and go. I'll let you know when we get home, you guys. I'm sorry I'm ending it now. I want to keep going, but the back of my foot is bleeding, and we have like still a 20-minute walk to where we'd go. Stay. Why? What's happening? Now everyone's saying stay. It says Free Palestine. Go home? Okay.
Well, the white cup.
Hi, chat. I wish. Who's bleeding? My foot is.
Yeah. Probably go home and get that taken care of before it gets infected. Because then you won't be able to go outside.
Just my foot. Just my foot. It's from walking all day up the hills. I don't know what the hell's going on over here. Oh. They're standing in front of the police car, screaming defund the police. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, hold on now. Not an ideal situation. Danino, thank you for the resub. What did you do to your foot? It just like, I got a blister on the back of it, now it's bleeding, you know what I mean? Yeah.
That way, to Pershing Square.
Rolling under your foot. I don't want to leave. I want to keep going, but I feel like I can't.
That's fine.
It's all right.
We're here all week, so
true.
It's no stress. You gotta, at the end of the day, you gotta take care of yourself too.
Oh, and there's the team of police officers chasing by.
Oh, they got the vans out too.
Girl.
I was just thank you right now, Father God, for your presence, Lord. Thank you for the Holy Spirit, Lord.
This bitch. Girl.
I just want to say that as a believer,
your highlights suck, bitch. All right, chat.
Peace, not division. And I want to say this, that God's original plan for the world, for the earth, was Adam, Eve, and God, and Jesus. It was never supposed to be about division. It was never supposed to be enemies.
I don't know what the hell's going on. Oh, hi. Hi. He's so excited. Danilo, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you so much. Chat, W stream, W protest, W community. Fuck ICE. Fuck the police.
I got a boxing glove on.
What is this guy doing? I'm sorry?
I think he's just talking.
All right. Free Palestine, protect the dolls, stand up for gay rights, LGBTQIA plus rights, you know, take care of your loved ones, women's rights, stand up for all of it, speak out, protest, donate, do what you can, show up for your friends, your family, your communities. We love you guys.
Love y'all.
I'm probably going to be protesting tomorrow. Who knows? If not, I'll go live, regular. Like regular from home and stream from home. But thank you guys for hanging out with me. I'm going to start to do more IRL stuff. I'm really enjoying the IRL stuff, whether it's streams, eating, talking about shit. Oh, all right. Okay, sounds good, DJ. But I love you guys. Thanks for everything today. And eat food, drink water, take your meds, slay, be gay, you were born this way. Say hi to somebody new. You never know whose day you're going to make, and tell your loved ones that you love them, okay?
Be safe, y'all.
Be safe, you guys. Fuck ICE.
Fuck ICE. Fuck everything. Fuck XF. Fuck them all.
Fuck them all.
Fuck the racists.
See you soon. I love you guys. Thanks for hanging out with me, and thanks for being the best community ever.
great fried potatoes. I'm sorry, winning.
Yeah, not too bad. There's a lot of people left, so I think there's those left where that incident is happening. There are. I'm so serious. All I can do is have a look at the live location to see where Omar is. I'm not sure at the moment, but there's nothing. David just said that the flashbangs are going off where they are.
These cats are fixed. They're spayed and neutered, and they still hang out with each other like a couple. Isn't that cute? They're both just waiting. And he was acting super hungry too. He was meowing too. I don't know. Somebody must not fed him today. Nice. I'm here. 31.1 Celsius.
She's going to see people from the shop, and then we'll go around the other side to see if so I'm just going to stay on with
Down.
to see if there's something happening on the other side.
On the right stream? I don't know. Alright.
Just checking it out. So she'll be in touch. Yeah.
Oh, she wants some of his food. I swear that's gotta be Sweet Pea's mom, as quick as she eats. I'll put another one out, man. I'll put, alright, we got this on now. Here, I'll put, can't shut it stop anyway. Oh, look at that, you're scaring one. I'm gonna take another one.
Like a throwing knife or some shit? I'm the box cutter fucking specialist over here.
I put too much now, shoot. New York though, I got the thumbnail and everything for Los Angeles. Title, thumbnail, everything. False advertising. Is this not good enough for you?
He's coming back. He's coming back. He's coming back. He's coming back. He's coming back.
Damn. He doesn't want to eat his leftovers. What the fuck, man? Really? Really? It's like that? So much food on the plate right now. I'm about to just throw away. It makes me not want to feed them. Is like much next time for sure. And finish it. Let's not be that hungry. God damn it. $8 worth of food still sitting there. Couldn't even taken out that last can. I didn't realize. I should have known Pepe was going to do that. It's like a waste of money on cat food, man, when they do that shit. They'll act starving and then they'll just leave food. He was following me around and shit. All up underneath my feet and everything. Man, finish that food. He's right off camera to her left. To the left. At least she looks grateful. Why is this dumb bitch with the blue cooler taking like strolling? I need to just blast her. You're just being stupid as fuck. I won't shoot me. Bitch, you won't. Like, I wasn't trying to get shot when they shot my fucking car twice and tried to shoot me in the head. I wasn't going, I bet you won't. You know what I'm saying? But they still shot at me. These motherfuckers definitely need to get shot at. Bought a TV from the egg lady. That's usual. People come eat. How did they hang out there though? Straight chilling. Wait, is that Fluffy? What they're doing, it's unusual. It said Pepe's right next to her, to the left. That's pretty cool. Damn. I mean, that's not the first time the cops have had to hallucinate. I mean, did they really need to? Probably not. They probably weren't actually going to do something to them. These people just like they like the image of people fearing them. So it's like they probably not very fearful. Or he probably wasn't very fearful of them. The cops probably didn't want him in there. I don't see Nick getting really fucking pressed by people. He's a pretty tall dude. He's not super small. He's usually not alone. That's why made him go. They want to make sure nothing happens to anybody. These motherfuckers aren't scary. What are they gonna do? It's daylight. Was it still daylight in New York? Dark in New York. I mean, a little sketch. Little sketch bag. Yeah, it probably shouldn't be in there. There'll be fucking Venezuelan migrants there and shit, dude. Once it gets dark, and they're willing to punch police. Right at the hardest place to be, dude. At that point, if he doesn't have a cop close by.
Is that Michael under there?
Mama probably isn't happy with him.
I grabbed your ass earlier. I was going through the brush.
With him?
I don't know, my legs so much going through all this, like...
They did a recorder over there.
Push people through the brush.
He's like, hold on this guy. You're lucky. Yeah. He was raising his stick.
Yeah, don't worry.
She left without eating. Oh no. Flies. I don't see any flies yet. Alright. Oh, hey, hey.
Thank you. What's up, man?
They're acting so strange.
Yeah, that fucking heat I feel bad for the horses. I have to say that's actually how I feel in my heart.
One of my fears, kind of, I don't know, not really fear, but it's like I really hope doesn't happen, is whoever's feeding these other cats just stops. Next thing I know, I got like 10 cats that are all... Please help me, son. I had to start a fucking non-profit. Look, those look like real titties. And that's pretty sweet. Actual woman. An actual woman? I need to see for sure. Might not be. I don't want to get my hopes up. You know, real women are so rare nowadays. Some are trannies. Trannies now outnumber women in the United States. Close. It's nowhere near close, but it feels like it, man. I never know. Every time I see one, it looks like it's a man. I think I really have PTSD from that shit, man. Kiss a man, not knowing it's a man, and then find out it's a man later, and you might have PTSD from it too. I'm not even playing. I didn't want to kiss a man. On the bucket list. Opposite of the bucket list.
They're running!
And it didn't help that I was on mushrooms, MDMA, and MDA, and drinking and smoking that night. We were together for a while. So it really implanted the PTSD in there. be tranny-phobe. I'm legit scared of it now. I'm scared. I'm scared that'll happen again. I don't give a shit if you call me a tranny-phobe. I'm a fucking tranny-phobe. Those are scary. I hope someone calls me that sometime. Wear like a badge of honor. I'm scared as fuck. I don't care.
Just gonna keep an eye on
Am
my
I
daughters.
less of a man because of it?
That's our first protest.
Oh, that's a great one to start on, huh?
Yeah.
I'm less of a man because I'm scared that I might kiss another man. I think so.
Look how stressed out that horse is.
It's different with the gay shit because you can tell, you know, that's a dude. You're gay or a dude. Get away from me, man. I don't go that way. It's different with the tranny shit. We're allowed to be transphobe, dude. I think it's okay. I'm scared of it. That's why the whole gay movement, accept them the way they are because they're ruining their movement. Ruining the gays. Area, you should, I mean, you do. You have to make sure that it's self-lubricating to know it's real. That's the only way. Because the doctor is so good. It's the only thing they can't replicate. Yeah. Gotta figure out some way to reroute the tear ducts or some shit. Make yourself cry, you'll get juicy down there. That's when I get juicy anyway. Yeah, that's when I get horny anyway, when they cry. It's fucking weird. They're like, that's perfect for me. I just gave a doctor an idea, bro. Reroute a tear duct to the vagina. It's a long route, but I mean, they do surgery in the heart by going in through veins and shit. That's crazy. Can you imagine? Dad had one of those done. They're meowing for like 10 minutes. Every time I look back, I couldn't see him. So he was like meowing and walking off. Those before and afters. But no, we're gonna do. All we need is afters. We just need a huge folder of after pictures. So then we can find the common denominator, figure out what the tell is. Maybe there's a like angle or something we can look for on that thing. That's supposed to be 90 degrees at 45. It's at 45 on all of them. Ah, look at that. Ah, ooh, they do with something there. Had to see a lot of tranny vaginas though to figure this out, guys. Like the Kinsey study of tranny vaginas. Get people to sign up and be willing. I mean, take pictures of their tranny vagina for us. Science. I want to look at them though. I need one of y'all to do this. What's the deal?
They're not leaving. They're not leaving. They're just gonna go around behind us. They're going behind us.
Exactly. Have to take it up, okay. Start Saturday. probably just input them all into an AI and it could look at all of them and figure it out for us. Find the one common thing in all of these pictures. Like 1,000 pictures of them. Fingerprint to those things. Another fake. They should have to get them tattooed with something on the inside, around the lip. Actually, if I was in office, I would recommend that one. All transgender people need a serialized vagina. That way you'd be like, I need to make sure you check it out. But no, then people would be like, getting the shit lasered off. It would be like an underground market. Getting your vagina number lasered off so it looks realer. Like, hey man, it's a scar right here. How come no number? This is where the number's at, man. Ah man, yeah, I got a watched removal, dude. Yeah. They cheaped out laser, dude. You could tell that there was something removed on their vagina. That'd be awkward. The number back.
Do you guys realize when you shoot on children and seniors, you're doing this? Yo, come on, let them out. They're trying to leave. Come on.
Let them out. Poke them a little bit while they're leaving. That motherfucker. By a rat.
They're fucking throwing rubber bullets.
Oh, they become karate. Cats are fucking acting stupid. Bending his knees like Bruce Lee, he's ready. They're definitely Mexican. Found them on the streets of Long Beach. 15 years apart. 15 years apart. Bro, what the fuck? Like, Bush's lives matter too, you know. Holy shit. What a dumbass. Why didn't they just leave? Was it really worth it to have to climb through the bushes? They saved an immigrant today. It looks like she wants a vagina in her mouth tonight. How about these chicks looking like they're trying to fuck? I'll show them. I'll show them.
Amazing.
Pretty. Where that chick was? Right here. Are you fucking saying that Democrat is pretty? Oh hell no. Oh, witches. Oh, the Siamese cat showed up to finish up this. Dang, he chowed down. He's not hungry either. He just eats to eat. Look, there's a flight here too that showed up. start. Yeah, he just started showing up a month ago, I think. Like, and then the only regulars are Trident and Dom. Damn. Is that a female? Holy shit. He just pushed her into the cactuses. Oh, what are you looking over there for?
It's
Fuck,
not
man.
even a joke.
There.
It's really bad.
Y'all motherfuckers breaking the law,
Oh. Who's this bitch talking? Shut up and go away. In the fucking phone.
Where are we supposed to go?
Does nuisance share give the phone to a female every now and then? I heard that before. He has a video playing at the same time.
Looks like a fucking dead end to me. Looks like a dead end to me.
Vincent, I love you.
How do I leave the area?
Video or something playing. Women talking.
Sometimes it's like they won't let us through.
Right.
Not that I don't.
Hey, get him a time up there.
Hi, Lily. I think I said hi earlier, but maybe I didn't. But anyways, hi.
Cunt. Damn it. I knew it was something, dude. It was that stupid bitch we were watching earlier that left and went to go play video games, apparently. This is her now. Playing Fortnite of all games. Gay.
Let us through.
Shit. Shit game. Just can't do it.
We have nothing. We're not doing shit.
Did y'all hear it too, though? How long that had been going on, man? It was just barely there.
Hey, do you see this guard right there?
Yeah.
Corner?
Yeah. I mean, it's very. Hopefully they don't shoot.
Miren.
What's going on? Is that a homeless dude? Fuck, the dude's on a sleeping bag. Kicking out the homeless people. Yeah, see what you did now, you fucking stupid professors. The homeless people evicted.
You leaving? Well, assuming they let us through, but I think they do.
I thought Spoopy got that again with the Bowery assignment.
You want to get wet? With the bigger group, which is on the other side of it.
Yes. All right, let's go. Yes, we are.
one's weirdo.
We're media.
Let's go. Wait, hurry up. You guys gotta run to the other side. All I need.
Well,
hey, Rowdy.
So that's some of it, and that's some of it. But that's the way that they were pushed up. I don't think it's closed up. I feel like I can flank my way back into it.
No, the left just acts like they care about the homeless, and then they get all these programs they're supposedly gonna to do, and then all the money ends up getting wasted somehow, and nothing ends up happening, and you find out that they embezzled it and spent it on vacations in Miami. So many stories like that. Hopefully the nonprofits like help out the community. Hopefully the community vetted the nonprofits that were gonna get it. I wonder how that's all going for them. And the news never talks about it. They're rebuilding yet or what? Anything. Like, why are they kicking them out so early? Curfew's not till 8, right? Or is it 6 now? They lower it? Limit where they can go. Dude, I've ran from the cops coming up this hill right here, and I went left right here. I was with the alien. I think it's the same spot. Somebody biffed it hard over that chain.
Did kind of the larger crowd and go in one specific direction?
Most people, when they kind of pushed up, they all dipped that way.
Yeah.
I mean, how many
crowd had already
have a
pushed up
chain like
before
that
they
around that
came
area?
up to this
Right.
edge right here.
I mean, their whole game is just trying to split it in half and split it in half and split it in half until
so it could push people uphill entirely.
Yeah.
You got those horns, man. You got those horns. You know, an illegal immigrant invented that. they just all like get together and go another direction? Walk around the cops. They don't have any leadership, that's why. Once they get them kind of separated, they always kind of fall apart. And if they did have a leader, he'd probably gotten arrested by now. I think they probably arrested a lot of the leaders. That's what's going on. Some of these things are fizzling out so much, like in the afternoon. They probably pinpoint people that are shot callers. Those are the people that go after whenever they're pushing, trying to grab people out of the crowd. I mean, it would be smart to try to catch them on a charge so that they could try to get them to not want to come back. We're all in LA. They were doing something in Portland the other night. Hey, we dropped a degree. Hey, 29.9. 2 almost.
So I feel watching, I can see
the Beach Boys died today.
Protest, but it's probably a half mile in front of me.
Ryan Wilson.
It's literally like straight down. So what's kind of been happening is, I should say that it's, I don't have a clock on here, but I think it's about 7:30 local time. And at 8 p.m. is a curfew. So they're essentially trying to keep everybody they're trying to split up all of the various crowds. This started with hundreds, maybe thousands of people at Pershing Park. It was a rally that was organized in affiliation with PSL, the Party for Socialism and Liberation, which is not known to be a militant or kind of violent group.
SLR looks
for
like.
the most part.
Way less pink.
With that being said, it ended up kind of being the nexus point that all of the various demonstrators, or not all, but most of the various demonstrators ended up starting off with. And as that marched, what was kind of interesting was there was a number of organizers and kind of people who took it upon themselves to say, like,
Andy,
don't, don't antagonize, don't instigate, all that kind of stuff. In spite of that, there were some people who threw water bottles, shot fireworks at the police, which drew the police's retaliation. Sort of the tactic that's been used since then is that the police
he sounds like he's a fucking hot dog in his throat all the time.
Push back the crowd, split them up, and essentially keep the crowd shrinking, by attrition. So, in the case of what you just saw with me, I was among, a couple dozen, both protesters and press, who ended up in a kettle, stuck with nowhere to go, where the police are basically just going, leave the area, and there's not actually a place to go. And again, I was able to kind of leave one direction as press, whereas they pushed the non-press kind of the exact opposite direction. But in total, it sent me back like probably 10 minutes, which is why I'm following this march from a distance. But again, I do see it with my eyes. I am catching up to what I believe is probably the largest bubble. It looks like probably the lion's share of this event, although it's certainly not even half of the crowd size from when it started. No doubt, again, because of the way in which the police have managed it. So I'll have the camera face front, and you can kind of watch that journey as I get there. But I would.
Time is medicine. All right. The IRL stream sometimes too. You really watch him like that, do you? You're gay.
She says they're putting in the work you guys don't want to put in. Whoever you guys is. Who the you. The almighty you. Oh, TikTok. Gracias. ¿Cuál es tu nombre? Mi nombre es Luna.
man. What happened? What happened? I was watching when that happened.
You were watching?
Yeah.
He knows what happened.
No, I just know that you got hit.
Oh, you didn't see it. Well, we found one of the people, not Edward Furlong, one of my moderators found this. So let me show you. I don't know, one of the news feeds, but you can see something. But I don't know if that's really it or not. Like, people are thinking that, but who knows, It had to be something big, like either a gas canister or a bottle, something exploding out of the fire. But
I don't think it's a rubber bullet.
No, I don't think so. I think it could be, but nah, it felt too much. I bled all over myself.
Yeah, I was watching. I was like,
what's your name?
Neil.
Neil? Yeah. Okay. You just independent?
Yeah.
You got Instagram you want to shout out or anything?
No, I don't.
Okay.
No, not right now.
Well, if you message me, I need to try and sell some of this footage. I don't know what you're sending to.
I guess just hit up the Guardian.
You guys send it all out. I thought there was like brokers for it or something. I have a friend that's a paparazzi.
I mean, I've been doing this for like 20 years, and it's really hard. It's just a matter of like, if you happen to have a contact or a connect at that time. I mean, I documented Occupy Oakland, and I had a contact with the Guardian back then, but like the guy's not there.
Well, Telemundo contacted me on one clip that they wanted. But should I tell them like, well, they want to give it to them free, so like, give them 200 for it? 500? Okay. Start there, and if they say 400.
I wouldn't ask for more than 5 because there's definitely options now, but back in like 2012 or so, I got footage of a event that got beat up pretty badly in Occupy Oakland.
Oh, really?
And when I mean, I didn't know any better. I was giving that out for free at first, and then eventually some of the stations started asking me how much do you want for it. So you're like, okay.
What? Okay.
And then, but that back then, not everybody was.
Right.
The cameras are there now compared to like 10, 20 years ago.
Yeah,
so,
now
I wouldn't go higher than 500. But it's nice to get a little help, like for labor of love.
Well, that's my thing.
And you literally got stitches on your forehead.
Well, I'm literally going bankrupt. I lost my apartment. My credit card bills. I'm going to declare bankruptcy because I started this channel 2 years ago, but I spent more money than I make. Yeah. So it's literally like I've got to find other avenues besides a little bit of YouTube AdSense. But there's a lot of partnerships. Eventually, I'll get probably antivirus software, something that
Squarespace,
something like that. Yeah. I'm big enough now. I just haven't had time to find somebody.
And you're using your phone, but if you were using like camera gear or something, you'd probably get like KEH or something.
Oh, really? Okay.
Sponsor. That's to use like cameras, websites. Really, it's like the biggest one. They sponsor a lot of videos I watch. Anyways, man, keep up.
Appreciate it. We'll see you this weekend.
Yeah,
tomorrow. Okay.
That was interesting. Insider info.
I see a fire truck with them, right? Fire truck? It's a fire truck. Fire truck. Or no, never mind, not a fire truck. Run.
Speaking of Portland, this beer's from Portland. Portland earlier.
Right?
Bend, Oregon. The Shuts Brewery. You ever
put that in your mouth?
In your mouth. Alright. Or don't. I don't care what you do, dude. going to the march.
Sorry, I shouldn't yell run. I'm supposed to be media. Okay, maybe okay. Maybe it was buses. I thought they were coming to pack everybody in there. Maybe it was a transport of people already in custody.
Not a fun dude. You're saying this shit about Portland Andy. He's not funny though. I don't know. Whatever. I tried watching him. He doesn't make me laugh. Never. Zero laughter happens. Anything he comments on while he's watching it, he's like, oh, bye.
It is a nice city.
You find him
it's
funny?
Unutilized.
Who finds him funny? Children?
This is probably the most people at the park's seen all year, you know?
Sounds like he's got spit accumulated in the back of his throat constantly. How do you listen to that?
Mexico Terrace, Larry referred to as the Department of Alta California. I remember that, I think. Oh, California history class in 3rd grade or something.
Dude, almost everyone on that shitty network is a low-tier entertainment, dude. It's made fucking Neanderthals. You're a Neanderthal, Mark. Dude, you watch people just to watch their tragedies, and you're a fucking idiot. Why waste your time doing that? Why don't you do something productive instead? You have kids, man? What the fuck you doing watching Portland Andy and you got kids? That's just even weirder. Holy shit, did they know you watch him?
Midwest. Yeah, Tim, there are a lot of not live content. We'll always be live here. We're not going to put any reused content. I mean, I'll make some edited posts, but you're going to know it's an edited post. It's not going to pretend like it's live.
420. He's a pussy too. The whole time there were all them protests in Portland, he never went outside. I lost all respect for that fucking loser during that shit show, dude. Fucking pussy. You're such a pussy for that, Portland Andy.
I can't disagree with you on that one.
There was protest after protest after protest after protest after fucking, you think that I would have stayed inside if Long Beach was popping off like that every night? That dude's a pussy. Out of here. Watch a pussy, Mark. Rub off on you. I can't believe he never went out there, dude. Actually. And he was a fucking IRL streamer before that. Hardcore. That's all he was doing pretty much. Then all of a sudden he turned desktop streamer and then he just didn't go outside anymore. And they were in his backyard. Isn't he in? He's called Portland Andy, for Christ's sake. I'm not LA John. I'm not even Long Beach John. He's fucking Portland Andy, and he sat on his ass the whole time. You're a pussy for watching him.
15 minutes.
I don't like you anymore. Go away.
We're gonna probably start crossing out of the zone. We'll get in our car. Fireball at a horse. I did not see that.
I liked you, but not anymore. else watches Portland Annie on a regular?
Kind of boring. Just playing the highlight. Yeah, we do get, like, if you're live, you're going to get segments of me driving.
The cracks.
Like, you're about to get a segment of me taking an Uber back to my car, and then I'll get in my car and we'll, mostly comply with the curfew. According to the text alert, I just got it. I don't know. It didn't say anything about media being exempt. It just said emergency.
I gotta pull it off this guy. He's talking too fucking much. And his voice sounds like he's a fucking Sesame Street character. The Muppet. I will talk shit about your dead mom. Nobody's fucking innocent here. You're all going down. Fuckheads. Miles! Oh, I lost a viewer on the dead mom comment. Apparently that hurt somebody. Fuck you. R.I.P. We all die, man. Get over it. At least you had a mom. Mine's done clocked out. My bitch ass mom's been clocked out. Decided she's done being a mom. She's now just gonna sit on her fucking finger and twiddle her thumb. The Bible in her hand. Thinking about Jesus being inside of her. Minutes till curfew. Yo, what the heck they do to Patrick? That thing's about to explode. Yo, you should have listened. Boom! That's something, it's kind of surprising that, like, dude, these people have kind of forgotten that these big meetups like this are actually really fucking dangerous. A terrorist can get up in the middle of this thing and Allah Akbar with the quickness. There ain't nobody making sure that people, they ain't nobody patting people down to come into this thing. Nobody going through some image recognition software to see if they got weapons in anywhere or anything. Like, people are actually putting themselves at pretty high risk gathering up like this. Usually when people are gathered up in big groups like this, like you have to go through some sort of security first. They can at least eyeball you and see like, oh, looks like a terrorist. Maybe we should watch him. As he's at the park. We'll keep the cameras on this guy as he's walking around. Like this is a bit like, can't really screen everybody, some shit like this. Think about. It's been a while since we've had a big bada boom with a bunch of people, like buildings, like the Trump building with the fireworks, the other building for the baby making fertility clinic. They haven't done it in the middle of a group in a while. Like the Boston bomber. What was the most recent one? Are getting used to that not happening, so they're getting very fucking relaxed. Just like people are getting so close to each other, like COVID didn't happen. Like, I mean, remember how scared we were of one another right after COVID? Oh, 6 feet, man. Getting too comfortable, especially with as many people as we didn't let through our border. How many disgruntled Afghanis you think there are that know that they're going to have to go back home and they're being looked for because their visas just got revoked? What if they turn terrorists? They decide to switch sides. In, out, in, out, in, out. Out, in, out, in, out. What if one of them Allah Akbars while they're being captured? I ain't going back to Afghanistan. Allah Akbar. I'm sure some of them know how to make that stuff. And we didn't even really properly vet them all when they came here anyway, so not necessarily all have our best interest. And they're being hunted down to be deported. And they like that might like start the timer for them. Like, oh, we gotta hurry up now. Now they're kicking us out. Shit, we were gonna wait because they were giving us more time, but Allah Akbar now. Got the World Cup coming up. That might be the one, actually.
Yeah.
Wait the Olympics, but World Cup, that's next year.
I honestly don't think the police are gonna.
I bet there's gonna be tons of crowds outside for that, all over LA. Probably protests, all kinds of shit's gonna be happening because Trump, like, they're probably gonna be anti-Trumpers at the World Cup because he brags about getting the World Cup to come here so much. Maybe.
All day. All colors unite.
Find any reason to protest Trump. Vision 303 at 5 minutes. Aye, turnstile. They give you a awardee that you kept chow. Yeah, we started my time lap. Let's go. Oh man. Let's try to come by tonight. OSR. Has it been a year already that I've been feeding these cats? Texas got a little march going on right now. Las Vegas, Nevada is marching right now. Anna's got something going on. Seattle has a speaker right now.
Educate yourself.
Seattle does have something going on.
Movement that should be led by the self-determination and autonomy of undocumented people. Yes.
What else? Inglewood's got something. Eugene, Oregon. Dude. All these have live streamers at them. Multiple live streamers. 2 in Eugene, at least 3 in Seattle, 2 in Vegas. Some are in LA, 1 in Santa Ana, Inglewood, like 4 in San Antonio. These are just the ones I'm seeing. Trippy. That's fucking trippy. It's Wednesday, dude. What is going on in the world? This happened so fast. Last week, we weren't protesting. This week, there are protests everywhere on a Wednesday, man. Wow. I need to get my shit together, man. How did this happen so fast? I wasn't ready. Is this sustainable throughout his presidency? There's no way it's going to be like this the whole time. Why wouldn't it be? Because they're not going to slow up on the deportation. Right? I knew it was a dude. I called this shit like a year ago. I was like, the deportations are going to be the shit that sets everything off, dude. Watch. Well, I didn't know it happened this fast, though. I'm in shock, actually. There's no way this. Why would it slow down? That's why Trump is putting the army and shit everywhere. National Guard and the Marines, because he knows he's not slowing down, dude. is way earlier in his presidency than the protests started before. Like on a daily basis like this. It took, like even with COVID they weren't daily. It took George Floyd for them to be daily. Oh, it's summertime.
To my folks watching, it's probably hard to see at this distance, but basically ahead of them is the freeway, and there haven't been police cited en masse in a little bit, but
I gotta restart the stream on YouTube, man.
In front of the freeway to prevent them from going.
Go ahead and do it.
There is an obstruction on the road.
The link to the new stream I'm going to start in a second. And this one now. We'll start a new one up. We can start. Bring it out. Go to the next one. If you want to see where the Marines are, check out the beginning of the stream and you can see the explanation of what's going on, where they're at. They're on in Seal Beach actually at the Navy base. Guy's there. He's talking. I hope to see you on the next one though. Is there anything on the end screen? Let's see. I don't know if there was anything here. I'm just looking. I'm not actually ending totally. All the other streams are going to stay up. Get new subs. Just the stuff. I had to fire engagement. I don't know how to say that, man. I'm retarded. So, other thing. It was MVP? I'm the MVP, man. All of you, by the way, but also, oh, that's good. Hey, appreciate it. You gotta see this. Oh, you missed it. Here, I'll rewind it. I got powers. good. Actually, we got hurt. Nobody seemed to be in danger. Alright. Yeah. I can't do that in my car, dude. It's all-wheel drive, so it grips. It's made to not lose traction. And it'll fuck my differentials up if I make me lose traction. Or not that type of car. But my car feels like a go-kart in the streets, dude. Stop. That's pretty cool. I got complimented on it today in the Costco parking lot, actually. I was following the guy in the parking lot. I was behind somebody in my car trying to get to my car, and then he just happened to pull up with his wife right next to me. I was like, this is awkward. He's like, yeah, are you following us? He said, nice car. He's driving a Toyota, so I didn't say anything. Sorry. Now looking back on it, maybe I should have been like, hey man, Toyota's a respectable car though. Should have said something. I don't know, I was in a hurry. So awkward in public, dude. Oh yeah, okay, I'm ending now. I see everybody's leaving anyway. Fuck y'all then. Alright man. And all of them, y'all gonna be like that. What am I feeling?